even less with Rage.
We'll
We will
really
not
see
be
if
seeing that.
K9 and Mr. E are able to stop the team combos from Ethan. They're so strong as we've seen before.
And we'll also see if Mr. E gets these edge guards on MVD, as he is playing Cloud, and
We've seen a lot of Clouds get gimped today.
yeah, definitely. And Mr. E, phenomenal at doing that.
That's kind of the guilty pleasure of watching doubles. You get to see a lot of Clouds die very early.
Oh my gosh. It's true, but we also see a lot of Cloud. So not as much diversity. Alright, ESAM trying to get that dip. Ooh, a little late on the draw there with the finishing touch. Alright, he holding down center stage. Alright. Oh, and they up smash read.
Like you said, very strong, killing Pikachu 108.
Yeah, that was straight off the top. And these platforms are perfect for the tipper, but the up air from MVD.
Also straight off the top.
Jeez.
There goes K9 as well.
Wow, alright, Stock's flying now. Only one left. MVD still holding on his first stock.
Limit helping out as well.
Wow, Mr. E comes right over the top of Pikachu's Thunder with that forward air. Very cool. Alright, Mr. E, no, not going for the edge guard, instead going for the damage on ESAM.
Great save, MVD. Not allowing ESAM to be thrown. Mr. E was definitely ready for the throw. It never came. Still late, MVD missing his camp uncharacteristically.
That was actually really good DI on Mr. E's part, DIing down and away so that he just flies as quick as possible through MVD. Alright, in the tipper and air, almost taking it.
MVD getting juggled, but still alive, 149.
Wow, up throw.
Great counter.
Incredible. Oh, the backswing of up smash. Alright.
Seems like Red Team a little slow on the draw on these team combos. We're used to seeing them always be in position, but something about Wicked not allowing them to get ready like that.
It's also interesting that we see ESAM.
What a follow-up.
We see ESAM losing the stocks first. I thought it was going to be MVD. Alright. 1v1's going on now.
Ooh, misses the spike, but gets the damage. Once again with the limit, but we haven't seen those team connections.
Mr. E's fishing for these kills now. Jab to forward tilt and such. Ooh!
That was a save from K9 that time, stopping the team combo. Great stuff.
Quick up B to get MVD off of him. Oh, alright, he's fishing for the up smash. But, alright, tying the stocks up now.
Sam wasting a little time, letting MVD get that down the stage. He needs that frontline Cloud to protect him.
Oh, alright, K9 not trying to go for these edge guards. They've actually been very respectful of ESAM and MVD. Forward tilt, not gonna take it.
Staying alive, and that's big in the 2v1. Such a big difference in having a Pikachu teammate waiting as a 1v1.
Yeah, we're not gonna see ESAM go in, but he's there for the punishes, like that grab. And the dash attack, killing at 110?
Shoutouts to Rage and shoutouts to the low ceiling of Town City.
Yeah, the combination's working out for Panda Global.
Sam MVD going up game 1 here in Winners Finals of the Pool. A very important game 1 too, best of 3 sets.
But very close as well.
It was very close.
And it was actually back and forth, because, I mean, Mr. E and K9 had the lead, and then Panda Global had the lead, and it was back and forth, and it's clutched it out.
Once again, these two teams fighting to be in top 24 winners side of this doubles tournament. Such a stacked doubles tournament too. It means a lot to still be in winners at this point in the tournament. A lot on the line.
I wonder how much. Is there a pop bonus for doubles?
Not sure.
I want to say no. Because I know there's pop bonus for singles, but
there's pride on the line.
There is pride, and that is very important. As we go on to Smashville, the counter pick.
Town City.
Yes, Smashville Town City. Close enough, but not really.
Wondering if Blue Team's still going to be able to stop all of the team combos from Red Team. They were doing that so great last match. That Thunder though?
I almost took off K9 stock. Alright, there we go. Mr. E trying to get that gimp. And the tipper still not taking it. Oh, unfortunately grabs his teammate.
Doing such a great job of knocking kills.
Oh, the falling up air actually kills his teammate. He was trying to just get it on MVD. MVD is going to get the limit. Alright, the pressure from Red Team right now.
Doing a lot of damage to K9 very quickly. He just lost his stock points up to 66 already.
Border.
Staying
Wow.
alive. Is that going to KO?
No, just barely. Just amazing DI.
Not as close as it could be. It does go Sheik. 6. All that full rage from MVD. So scary.
Yeah, wow. He's already down.
Blade
to his
Beam
last
taking out
stock.
Mr. E as well.
Alright, but they have a 2-stock lead, so they're sitting very well right now.
Great evasion from Mr. E.
These Sam's off-stage aggressiveness has been so great.
And that's the trademark of Esam too. He's so aggressive off stage. Pikachu really allows him to do that very well.
Oh, that frame 1 thunder coming out.
MVD finally losing his first stock. He broke 200%.
Alrighty. Ooh! Shield check.
Red Team just extending their lead though here. K9 loses stock so early.
Alright, he stands like sit back down. Doesn't throw to his partner. Oh, almost times that back throw into up smash.
And losing his second stock. It's even stock-wise, but percent not at all.
Alright, and MVD has been so great at just evading these off-stage gimps.
And not getting gifts himself either. Still on his second stock, very healthy, 24%. Blue Team needs turnarounds very quickly, and that's not the start. K9 losing his last stock, all up to Mr. E. 3 red stocks in his way. Winners top 24.
MVD just gonna take time to charge the limit on that platform. Nothing Mr. E can do there.
And now it's a 2v1, so we can see to the full extent the team combos that this team has practiced so much. Fighting his way back down, but still has to get back on stage. Grab.
Oh, no up air. I was just going to throw out the cross slash there. There we go, up B out of shield.
Flame Hazard will do it, and Esam MVD moving on. Mr. E, K9 fighting back in losers now. Close matches though.
They were pretty
So
close. The first one more so, but enjoy them nonetheless. Okay, I'm looking not too impressed.
That again, he had the sad fist bump earlier. Now looking not the happiest, but bounce back in losers for sure.
Yeah.
That was winners finals of the pool. We, I believe, have one more winners finals match before it is top 24, and that should be M2K Fatality up against Vinny and Mr. R, which will be such an exciting match. You see the crowd filling up, everybody loving these doubles matches.
You see the H1Z1 in the background. Got that tournament going on.
They have such a great booth. Their setup is amazing.
Yeah, they are crazy. They're crazy. That thing, like that whole entire area, among others, just well set up, well run.
Anybody who's here at the venue definitely has to go check it out. Just do one walk around. You got to see all the booths, all of the different stages. The production is insane.
Yeah, the vendors and everything. You're gonna want to check everything out. Let me find something you like.
And it is, as we predicted, Vinny and Mr. R up against M2K and Fatality. Bound to be climactic, hectic match here.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm wanting to give this one to Vinny and Mr. R, but who knows? With M2K and Fatality, Fatality's been on the rise lately.
Very much so.
Didn't do too well at Evo. Got bought by some Bayos.
Yeah.
But
that's happened sometimes.
That's Bayo for you. That's talking for you. So can't count him out. I mean, you got second at Civil War. So
this is not a team we've seen before, though. M2K Fatality. So I'm excited to see what they've worked together, put together this quickly. M2K was on stage, but now it's disappeared.
probably grabbed the wrong controller. No, this is my melee controller. I need a Smash 4 controller. Oh, not 8-person Smash.
Then you get yellow team.
It's like, just go ahead. I'm not even touching my controller.
That was the old 2 people press left, ended up on 8 players Smash.
Again, ditto.
While we're waiting, sure.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? I'm gonna give this one to Fatality. I do not know if Vinny has
Hits 3 stocks.
Ganondorf. Well, it should be fun. Oh, both going in with the raw bear at the start.
Mr. R just sitting back, enjoying the show as we are.
Fatality going in right out and gets the forward smash read. Almost takes the stock at 80. Oh. Alright, doesn't pull him off.
Definitely won't see this anywhere else, folks.
Wow. Takes the boot, and that will be it. The angle that sent was a little too low.
In the meantime, let's shout out Monster Energy, keeping me awake and alive this weekend.
And Zowie,
All of the monitors.
Yep, all the
Fantastic
monitors.
we're seeing on stage, in the crowd, back here in the commentator section.
BenQ makes such great monitors.
Fantastic. Worth checking out if you need a new monitor or if you're looking for something higher quality than what you have. Zowie's the way to go.
Ooh.
Fatality's dirty.
Yeah.
It's just another day in the life of Fatality, though.
Yeah, he's definitely got a couple characters that he works on in his spare time and friendlies and such. Ganondorf being one of them. I've seen him pull him out in locals before. Oh, trying to get the tech chase.
Now we do have M2K back on stage, so we can end the Canadido.
Come on, one more. Oh, alright. If it was 2 stock. I'm down it.
Now we get to the actual match. Winners finals of the pool. One of these teams moving on to top 24. Winners, one moving down to losers.
And Mr. R, is he sponsored or is he not? Can't remember.
You know, he's got a nice jersey on.
I can't tell
That's
what it
I'm gonna
is.
say about that.
Yeah, but Team Yummy Pepperoni, Fatality. Man, I kind of wanted to see him make top 8, just for that.
Just for the Disney presence.
Just for the Disney presence. Sport.
MPG, Echo, Fox, M2K.
So many times throughout the years.
Vinny holding it down. once again, double cloud. We got Sheik on the side of Mr. R, and of course, Captain Falcon for fatality.
I'm gonna call 2 knees in the set.
2 knees?
Two
Over
knees.
the whole set?
2 knees, yeah.
Okay.
These are top level players. 2 knees.
Same. I mean, falling up here to me is true comedy.
Yes, it is very, very true. Very, very powerful. Battlefield? I feel like that would benefit Fatality and MTK.
Maybe not. We were so close.
At least thinking. I think they're probably talking about cloud colors, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
It's so... At least there's no blue team. There is a blue team. If only Cloud had alts that meant anything.
Yeah. His colors are way too similar. But, I mean, what can you do? Call Sakurai up, hey, change the color palette.
We end up switching at least. One is the Advent Children one, and one is
Yeah, I think that's the
classic.
best way to do it. One with the sleeve and one with the older style.
Video on classic M2K Children.
Alright. Yeah, Vinny not charging up the limit like MTK is doing.
We do see. I feel like these teams are going to operate very, very similarly. You have the point character Falcon and Sheik, and then you have Cloud in the back waiting for follow-ups, charging limit.
Yep. Alright, MTK is online. They got that preemptive charge earlier. There's Vinny. Ooh, just went for it.
Swinging.
I mean, he was at 35. You're not going to kill me at 35. It's strong, but it ain't that strong. Alright, up air juggles. Doesn't even care about Vinny's down smash, but that forward smash.
I'll take a stock. About to say, there's not a lot of combos here, just a lot of straight hits, but that's a really strong straight hit.
Yeah, Fatality just going in right now. He's throwing out a lot of these. Alright, but that back is going to seal it. So you're just going to wait for the Fatality.
Smart. M2K not rushing into situations, waiting for assistance.
Thought he was going to jab grab, but he did not go for it. He was waiting in the background or something.
And there haven't exactly been a lot of follow-ups presented by Fatality, so M2K not getting the most out of its limit yet. Back
Yeah.
is going to lose it.
I feel like Fatality waited a little bit too long, and MTK was just chilling in the back doing nothing. Need to step it up a little. Alright, and Mr. R still holding on to his first stock. Ooh, fishing for that side B, and he gets punished for it. Oh! The platform got it in the way of Fatality's down air. He takes the stage.
Great tech. DI's in. Takes the stage. They're going 2 green stocks very quickly.
Tie it up just like that. Oh, MTK not reacting to that bouncing push.
Has to use his limit too. Mistake there. M2K taking so much damage.
Combos.
It's getting batted around. M2K still with no limit.
Okay, really bad situation. Finally he's out of it, but
Neither Cloud can win, actually.
Whip grab gets punched with the Raptor boost.
Footstool, I love that defense from Vinny.
Alright. Just no team has been getting any team combos so far. Alright, he's got one, so he's gonna make it back.
Not quite.
What?
Dipping a little too low and
Alright, so now we got a 1v2.
losing his stock as well. Such a quick turnaround once again. Like you said, no team combos really getting started in the 2v2, but now it's just Cloud up against these two green team members, and it's really, really rough.
Down air, fire fall. Alright. There it is. Alright, so
Clean and simple, Aaron.
very, very good by green team. Mr. R just held on to those stocks for such a long time. Kind of went unchallenged in a way. M2K and Fatality need to get these team combos going. Fatality was in a situation where he could have gotten maybe grabbed a back throw and he just didn't do it. So who knows? Maybe a tag issue.
M2K used to teammates that do get the openings much more than Fatality was able to that first game. I wonder if they'll change it up in the second game because it's best of 3. Losing that first game, M2K not able to do a lot with his Cloud limit because there just weren't the follow-ups available.
Forced
right there.
Forced to use it on that recovery most of the time. And no knees. Not looking too good.
There were some attempts.
Yeah, he definitely threw out a couple stray, very risky ones.
The colors resorted out. Finally do it. Now we're going into game 2. This is winners finals of their pool. Winner moves on the top 24 winners side. Now it's into the pick.
Oh, alrighty. Interesting. Alright, just like that, Red Team racking up damage on Fatality.
See, M2K maybe sticking a little bit closer to Fatality now, really trying to get the follow-up.
Yeah, M2K is the type to adapt very quickly, just based on one game. We probably saw what was going on, what was going wrong, and told Fatality what to do. Oh, Fatality's jump, yes he does. His 2-frame, the plight of Falcon, very easy to get his recovery. Wow, he almost got forward smash, which probably, yeah, definitely would have ended that stock.
And he able to make it back safely too, actually. Seemingly bad situation, turned it around.
He is fishing for these Raptor boosts now. Get him out.
Oh, it's the teammate though.
Ooh.
Doesn't take the stock. Good for red team here. Forward smash, not quite either.
Raptor will do it. Stealing off Fatality stock. And the up B from M2K. So we're tied on stock. R looking for edge guard. Oh, coming back aggressively.
Pretty much tied on percent too. M2K and Mr. R both very high, but there goes Mr. R's first stock.
Oh!
Oh!
No. Alright.
Great step from Fatality to not allow Mr. R to save his teammate there.
Yep. He got that hug, which held him in place for a while. He was not able to recover. 1v1s, but Mr. R putting so much pressure on M2K.
Still alive though.
42. Back row into up air. Alright, so green team looking great on these combos. Red team still looking for him.
Great grab from M2K, leads to the follow-up by Fatality. You see that spike attempt off stage?
Oh, go for it if you can. And why not if you just end the stock so quickly. Oh. We're going to see Raptor boost, 2 ones, both off.
That's a worthy trade.
Yep, so they are now 1 stock up, and Vinny sitting at 83. 1v1 against Fatality here. Switch it up. Ooh!
Fatality getting spiked, losing his last stock, has to share from M2K. Now M2K has to be very, very careful.
Wow, just like that with a turnaround. Oh, and he recovered very high. Alright, and he cannot raptor boost his teammate here too.
Both Clouds with Limit have a little bit more survivability, which is really important in this situation.
But if one of them gets a grab, they could throw, get a finishing touch. Should be very beneficial. Alright, the footsies, retreating the platform. M2K actually taking aggressive option off that platform. Worked out for him. Fatality, 2v1 situation. Gets the nair. Oh, and he catches him. He's like, I know you're going to try to jump back to save that limit. I'll catch you with that blade beam.
Very smart from Vinny. Understanding the recovery path that M2K had chosen there. Now it's not looking good for Fatality to get 2 stocks.
Oh, he's trying to do the classic run past raptor boost.
Great air dodge, avoids the needles. Staying alive.
Oh, a little early on that one.
Vinny with Limit.
Mr.
R, the follow-up was there. Bouncing Fish taking out Fatality, winning the set. Vinny, Mr. R moving on into winners. Top 24. And it seems like that is it for our block.
Yeah, and great stuff to Mr. R and Vinny. Their team combos just looked very clean, so yeah, they definitely deserve that win.
Follow-ups were there. They were able to get stocks when they needed to, stayed alive when they needed to. Able to secure the win, 2-0.
Alright, but I think we'll be wrapping it up here. But stay tuned, we're going to be going into top 24 very soon, as we just finished up those 2 waves. Yes. And make sure you tune into the other streams if you're enjoying any other games. We got Rocket League, Hearthstone, Halo, H1Z1, all sorts of games.
Whatever you want to see, it's going to be here. Yep. But do stay tuned. The rest of doubles coming up right after this short break.
Battle! What's going on? What's up? What's up? We are here live, Dreamhack Atlanta 2017, and we're about to jump into the Smash 4 doubles action. I'm Rod the Dutch.
I'm Aussie La Vista. We got some great matches coming up for you here in top 24. Now, doubles. Have you been watching it at all?
I watched a little bit here and there, man.
I watched a little bit, man.
A little bit.
Saw a little bit of pool, saw a little bit of the kiddie pool about everyone like trying to get out. Had a couple of upsets as well. I was shocked to see Void and Cosmos taking out Anti's team. I remember Cosmos ended that stock with a clutch side B when they were both at high stocks, last stock.
Absolutely.
Last stock, high percent situation.
Absolutely. I did catch the tail end of that. And, you know, Void and Cosmos together just sounds like a very deadly combination on paper. You got one guy who racks up a lot of damage, and of course, Corn, is a finisher, essentially. You know, just so many moves her arsenal can just clean up stocks quick.
Yo, and speaking of which, look who's on camera.
There we go, man.
The legend himself, along with Void, playing up against MK Leo and Ally.
Yeah, so, you know, their opponents are no slouches. We've seen what these two can do time and time again. And MK Leo and Ally have a lot of history together, but their history is going to play a factor here into their team synergy. Let's go ahead and move right into game number 1 here on Destination of all stages.
Yeah, definitely trying to get rid of the platforms here right off the bat. Probably going to be a lot of...
oh, my!
Ooh, catching with the up air. Void following up after MK Leo off the top of the screen.
Definitely, and the team combos coming out early here. So we definitely want to send a message and set the tone. You know, there's no platforms here, so if you get your opponent in the air and make sure you can catch him out of a jump, they're in big trouble.
Now we see Cosmos already at 91%, kind of getting wailed on a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Got that back throw with...
oh, get jab locked! Forward smash is going to take Void out.
I mean, almost had a cross slash come from MK Leo to take away Cosmos' stock, but not just yet.
Good job there, MK Leo, to break up that combo. I think he understood that Void wasn't in the right percentage for that down throw up tilt combo to work, and he's going to try to punish Ally accordingly. But speaking of punishes, Ally again with another cleanup there, this time on Cosmos' behalf.
It's like watching a game of volleyball when you watch MK Leo and Ally. The second someone gets a grab, their teammate is immediately at the ready to get the catch up. And that counter surge almost killing all 3 people on screen. Only managing to take MK Leo's stock.
There it is. We definitely take those as we move right into the next stock here. Ally still sitting very comfortable here. 3 stocks, 122%. Wow. I mean, he just nared into the face of danger, Austin.
That was smart. Ally set up Void so well off stage. He threw out a neutral air to just catch off this long, meaty hitbox to take away anything that Void was trying to do. And the second he conditioned Void to roll onto the stage, yet an up smash at the ready to take away a stock.
Now, more times than not, when we see Cosmos knock you far away, he's going to try to come out there and finish the job. But that was one like rare moment where Ally was left alone, and they actually went for the 2v1 on his teammate. Goodbye, MK Leo.
Void had enough of MK Leo just spamming Climb Hazard on the edge of the stage. He looked like he was planking or something at that point, even though it was nowhere near as safe.
Definitely. Good cape right there. Now we have to force the share stock, the red team, in a very, very rough situation here.
Now, Rod, I didn't see the cape, but I heard it. That's what's important. It has a very... Where are you going?
Oh! He was almost going to the blast zone there, courtesy of MK Leo, man. Had he been positioned a little bit better for that dare, nonetheless, though, Nair cleans it up.
The fusion swords from the neutral air actually went through the side B from Corrin. That was redunculous.
Definitely. We got a 2v1 situation here on Void's behalf. If there's a character on this stage that can edge it out, it's definitely Sheik here, man. You know, just her maneuverability, her evasion, she can definitely dance in between both of the opponents.
Unfortunately for him, he's got 3 stocks to take away, and they're all at pretty low percent, so he needs a gimp ASAP. That's exactly what he's trying to go for against MK Leo.
Oh, he doesn't want the regrab situation. Ally gunning for him off stage here. Oh, but the spike is going to do it.
Leo was looking for that down air so much. He was just throwing it out there off stage, just hoping to catch someone in that sweet spot. Finally got it against Void, as they're going to take game 1 pretty solidly.
Definitely, you know, that was a good awareness. You know, Ally kept him off stage. You know, he kept the pressure going. You know, making sure that he can't get his feet back on, because as you know, that's how the regrabs work. And then the minute that he touched that ledge, I mean, I'm telling you, MK Leo was on him like a hawk.
Corrin definitely wants this battlefield counter pick. The triple platforms are going to do wonders for her, especially being able to use the side B through the ledge. It allows her to like side B on the edge of the stage and put her kind of in an awkward position for the opponent to try to get a punish on.
You're absolutely correct. And not only that, I think, you know, all 4 of the characters on the stage benefit in various ways here, but obviously the swordies benefit a bit more, especially on MK Leo's behalf. Now you can kind of charge cancel its limit. He can, kind of maneuver around and really try to change the overall tide of the match. Okay. Like the dares are off the platform. Good job there. Opening up with the cross slash, and an Ally looking to finish off that spot pretty quickly with the forward air.
Ally going for the reverse forward air off stage. He wants to get that dunk.
Oh, nice utilization of the nair there. Boyd still off stage, and the off stage pressure, something a lot of Sheik mains aren't quite used to. You know, they're used to being able to recover from virtually free.
I saw MKLeo going for a forward smash on the edge of the stage, and he got punished for it. As accordingly, it's a very risky move to go for because it has a little bit of cooldown compared to the rest of his moves.
Definitely, yeah. Oh, but then the Tiger Woods up smash takes out Cosmos. Okay. I like the stall there on Void's behalf, but MKLeo on the ready with the limit cross slash.
Great DI coming from Void, able to go above the stage and not get stage spike from the cross slash.
Okay. The forward smash right there. Nice serve up to MKLeo, closing out that stock. The red team got to figure out how to claw their way out of this deficit. The blue team are just on fire, and the red team just don't have the waters to douse these flames here. Okay, nice. Good get off me tactic there.
This is going to be what red team wants. Has him off stage. Managed to push off Ally, but we see MKLeo looking for a dunk with that up B.
One of those worth it moments, if you will. Oh, and nice punish to the forward smash. Oh, and
Side B actually getting the kill has quite a high amount of knockback.
I like the reason on Corn's behalf. Cosmos really sharking for these up airs. Understood that him and Ally were pretty close to the blast on the up air at this point. Could be enough to do it, and man, if the commentator curse was ever real, I tell you.
It's real and alive. Okay. Everyone's looking for a grab. In doubles, you get so much off of a grab because of your teammate once they can get bounce off of it. Ally using a down smash, you just scoop both opponents into opposite directions.
Nice scoop there. Oh, the forward air right off the ledge, though. Looking to give himself a little coverage.
Ally's back throw does wonders when his teammate opponent is trying to chase after him because it's an active hitbox. He uses the opponent as a weapon.
Yeah, essentially. Exactly what it is, man. They're an item now. Okay. Slow and steady winning the race here on Cosmos' behalf. Just kind of staring right into Leo's face, letting him throw out that pivot forward tilt. Just, you know, kind of cleaning him up there.
We got some great team conversions coming from red team. But MKLeo interrupting it all with that back air, sending Void flying into the blast zone.
Okay, looking to cross Cosmos up here. He wants a little bit of revenge. Gets the forward air. Cosmos is out of the picture, but boy,
as you say that, he goes for the triple dunk, the double dunk, the triple dunk, the quadruple dunk, all of the dunks.
Everybody is getting dunked here, ladies and gentlemen. Stocks are flying, but unfortunately Void, again, all by his lonesome.
I mean, at this scenario, we have Ally at 105%. So Void, it's still going to be tough as heck for Void to close this out. But we managed to get at least one kill on him. Maybe a miracle can happen.
Definitely. No, he has some percent to work with as well, so let's see if we can kind of toss that around here.
And we are still in a best 2 of 3 scenario, so if Void loses the stock, Ally and MKLeo are going to move on in winner's side.
Absolutely. Okay, reverse nair. Nice catch there with Ally's back here. Looking to keep him off stage with the flood this time. Okay.
Ooh, no tech. Not sure if it was possible or not, but regardless, he is sent off. MKLeo and Ally, congratulations for winning their first set here in top 16 winners.
You know, I think all 4 players on the screen right now are, you know, great. I think we know that's why they're sitting this far into bracket. But it seems like MKLeo, Ally, Ken, Anti, guys like that are just double specialists. You know what I mean? Like they get into doubles and they just really, really do a ton of damage.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely were coming in strong. MKLeo, you know, definitely used to teaming with Abi, who is, I believe, not here, so he ended up teaming with Ally instead. And they seem to be making magic work. Like I said, Mario and Cloud is such a great combination because of when Mario gets a grab, he can broadcast what direction he's going to throw in a lot of the times. Like a back throw takes a year before you actually throw your opponent sailing.
A whole 365 days, man.
Unless it's leap year, man. Unless it's leap year. So we're going to move on in the bracket. I see Nairo sitting down. Ooh, we're going to have Zero and Nairo playing up against Ryuga and Salem. Interesting team. Team Florida.
Yeah, very you know, interesting team combination here. Salem, I believe, is residing in Florida right now, but Ryuga is actually from Michigan. Rio is actually the one from Florida. So
I've never seen Salem without a hat.
Yeah, this is actually the first time I've seen him without a hat as well. But it looks like he has a new hairdo, and I'm not upset at it, man. You know, you just got some Evo money. Might as well go ahead and get your hair did.
That's his Evo winning haircut. Congratulations to Salem, by the way, for winning Evolution last week. Impressive gameplay coming from, you know, I know a lot of people were a little bit upset that he caught him with the side B on the top of the stage. With that $6,000 side B, the people were
hey, man, you know, if it works, it works. And we definitely got to stick at 2-0 because Zero is no slouch. And hell, if you didn't hit him with that forward air or that side special, he was definitely going to do it to you.
I was talking to Pierce earlier before I sat down in this chair, and we were talking about Evo and how Zero's a little bit upset that he didn't get first. Like, he got second place. He's a little disappointed in himself.
You can see it on his face.
Yeah, but like apparently they've been labbing, and I asked Pierce, "How are you feeling?" And he said, "You know what, boy? All I'm thinking about is I want revenge. I want revenge." And like, this is Pierce talking. He wants to, Zero wants revenge. Pierce wants revenge against Salem. And this could be the first serving, his first helping hand from Zero, and against Salem, albeit it be in doubles.
Yeah, you know, this could transcend to what we might see in singles top 8 as well. All 4 of these guys are very, very capable. You know, we got 2 of the best corn mains on the planet here, you know, Cosmos and Ryuga respectively. So, all these guys could be sitting in the later portion of bracket.
And this is Nairo's first appearance at a Dreamhack this year. He was not absent from Dreamhack Austin. I know Zero was missing him dearly because he ended up teaming with MK Leo. Yeah. Granted, Zero and MK Leo did win Dreamhack Austin, so he still got the W.
Which goes back to what I was talking about, man. MK Leo's busted no matter how you put them together. Alrighty, but move right into game number 1 here on Smashville. Salem and Ryuga versus Zero and Nairo.
Go from one corn to the next. We have the appearance of Lucina coming from Nairo. I mean, we've definitely seen this before in doubles. Actually kind of a common appearance. Sometimes he just doesn't feel comfortable going Zero Suit Samus when there's like 4 characters on screen at once.
Yeah. Okay. I like the forward smash right there. Gets reverse hitbox, but Salem catching Zero with the witch time here. Sends him flying, but doesn't quite do damage. Is it Evo all over again?
He literally caught him after he like went away and then came back.
I tell you, man, nobody has conversions quite like Salem. I like the pressure here, backing the red team into the corner, get chomped up.
Now that was intriguing because Nairo got hit by the chomp because of the hitbox lasted a little bit longer because it nicked the shield. Also, he had a team kill, doesn't matter, picks up the other stock to make it even.
Wow, and Nairo understanding completely that, you know, in certain cases, Lucina can be a sitting duck out there, but he turned a bad situation into a good one very quick with that back air.
Not only is Ryuga taking the most stocks currently, he also has the most stocks.
Yeah, I assume he's going to be more of the stock tank role. That's not to say that Corrin doesn't have any capability of killing.
Of course not.
Yeah, but he's definitely going to be the stock tank here in this situation. Salem doing a fantastic job at racking up damage and just being overall the aggressor here on the blue team. Okay, nice good forward throw right there.
I like the patience that Ryuga's doing while trying to edge guard against Nairo. He's not committing overly to anything as he's trying to catch the edge guard, but the second he jumps, Nairo catches it, gets it with a forward smash. We see here kind of a death boat coming from Corrin.
Definitely. Got ourselves a bit of an even game here, if you will, but Nairo looking to take the lead here. Just throwing those forward smashes out willy-nilly, man. We're going to have to put a little bit more respect on his name, you know what I mean?
I want to know what you mean. I want to know, dude.
We're going to talk about that
what
reference later.
What happened to Salem?
We're going to talk about that reference later. Okay. Nice job. They're using the back here on Zero's behalf to kind of push this trajectory back towards the ledge, but Nairo here coming out with the save. Looking to alleviate some of this pressure here on Zero. Fantastic. And the up air, courtesy of Salem, is sending that man sky high.
We got both partners from Team Blue just catching tons of up airs. So I'm actually catching Salem with that side B, so he opted not to go for the kick afterwards in fear of hurting his teammate.
Banana Peel gets the down tilt into the forward smash that time, but not quite sure if that was a worth it situation. Now the stocks are all evened up. The percent speak a little bit differently on Salem's end. I mean, he is at 93%, but as we know, Rage Bale can make a lot of magic happen. But
how many team kills have we seen, Rod?
We've seen way too many. There's a lot of spaghetti going on. To be this late in the doubles, I tell you. Platform pressure here.
I feel like that wasn't even really Ryuga's fault. Like, he went for the back throw, but you know, you don't expect your throw damage to kill your teammate.
No.
And it just ended up doing it because he got nicked by the very tip top of the back throw.
And that's what he was supposed to do, you know.
But Ryuga's kind of putting in effort here against Nairo. He's definitely looking to take out the gentleman with the largest amount of percent.
You know, I think one key aspect that people forget about in 2v1 is that the person that doesn't have the teammate anymore has kind of free reign to like roam around and move. He doesn't have to worry about hitting his teammate anymore. The red team, they have to make sure that they can catch, you know, the blue team in the middle here and then try to go for some decent follow-ups without hitting each other. That's the hard part about 2v1. Okay, B reverse here on the neutral special. Zero getting a little wild off stage.
Yeah, you're talking about Zero getting wild. I think Ryuga is turning up to 11. He's currently just jumping all over the place, not taking up too much damage. Meanwhile, putting both of his opponents into kill percent. He's looking for, trying to whittle down that shield. from Nairo. We have a missed opportunity for Zero, and he ends up paying the price from that up air.
Can we talk about the maneuverability right here on Ryuga?
Is that gone? Zero is out of there. We have ourselves a 1v1 between Ryuga and Nairo.
Okay, try to finish him off with the spike there. I like the spacing with the back air.
The Fire Emblem waifus are going at it. Trying to catch with the back air. Gets the Batwing and takes away game number 1. Ryuga successful in his 1v2 against some of the top players in the world, Zero and Nairo.
Like I talked about before, you know, the 2v1 doesn't necessarily mean you're in a deficit. You can move a little bit more free now. You can get aggressive. And like you said, turn up past 10 into 11. Fantastic job there on Ryuga's behalf, man. NOG's very own Ryuga. Clutching out a 2v1 against 2 of the best players in the world. So I could definitely hang that one up on the fridge. I can hang it up.
Show it proud to your parents.
Yeah, man. Like, look,
it's like this nice painting you made in art class.
Get a good day sticker almost. But anyway, moving right into game number 2 here. Back on Smashville, of course, and the blue team is coming out swinging here, kind of like the last game.
All right, Ryuga trying to catch Zero, recover a little higher with that side B. Getting some combos started with that neutral air, but ends up escaping due to Salem's help.
Yeah. Okay, gets the witch twist. Okay, gets the run off afterburner kick, catches him in the witch
twist again.
He has them both
caught. I feel like when you're getting caught by witch twist like that, you should just agree with your partner, UDI left, IDI right, just to get out.
One of us are going to get out of this joint. Salem was there to disrupt that combo with the first hit of the forward air. Good job there, not doing all 3 hits.
That was impressive showing from Salem, catching both his teammate and Zero with that forward air, but only catching Zero with the combo afterwards.
Right.
Slick maneuvering.
You know, I knew Zero was like the master of moving on stage when I see what he did at Rioto at Arm Saga.
Salem, I'm sorry, Rod. Salem grabbed Nairo and waited for the platform to go all the way to the right before forward throwing him, almost getting a kill off of it.
Wow. Oh, you can't hang out there too long. The pin and then the up air cleaning up the red team very, very quickly here. Ryuga, man, looking in a prime position here to try to take this set.
Double kill. Zero trying to get some up airs against Salem. Zero hungry for that grab, but keeps kind of whiffing it.
Uh-oh.
Trying to get that punish. But wait, Salem trying to take Nairo for a ride.
Nice awareness there.
Stunned by Ryuga when he was for a free up air against Salem.
I believe so, and that was fantastic awareness there on Zero's behalf. Understanding that Salem did a lot in the air there, there's going to be a lot of ending lag, and more times than not, Bayonetta will go for the witch time as a landing option, but it just goes right in for the grab.
Nairo hanging on for dear life to get back onto that stage. Whips an F smash and takes one himself. Zero interrupting the entire scenario with an up smash.
And Nairo getting back to state as quickly as possible there, using his neutral special to kind of push himself towards the leg. Oh, no up tilt for you. Gets taken for a ride. Tries to go for the double witch twist, but doesn't matter because Ryuga there with the clean catch.
When you're on top of a character similar to Bayonetta, it's kind of hard to not push a button because you want to like hit them, but the second you commit to something and they get a shield or a witch time, that's a free punish for them because they can instantly go for an up B shield. What is happening to Zero down there?
Zero, you have got to get back on stage. Salem right now, pretty much like the aggressor here on the blue team, still sitting at 3 stocks here. Red team, man, they're looking out of answers.
They're caught by a whirlwind of tornadoes down there below from Salem. And Salem has all 3 of his stocks still against Zero and Nairo. This is kind of unprecedented because Zero and Nairo are usually the ones winning the doubles tournaments when you think about it.
Yeah.
They're the ones most commonly winning besides maybe like MK, Leo, and Hobby.
Yeah. Or like a Como and Renai, but they're definitely some of the strongest doubles players on the planet here. Okay. Up here, not letting Zero land here. Nice job. Zero saving his jump, though, getting back towards the ledge of stage, but not quite able to get Ryuga out of the pin.
If we want to see a game 3, Nairo has to recover back to the stage, but Salem's not letting him. He's out of jumps. He ends up just up being to the side of the stage, and they've given up.
Zero say, we out, man.
I think they both agreed to give. The second Nairo got hit out of his double jump, I saw him DIing left, and then he went for the Dolphin Slash into the blast zone. I think they just kind of collectively agreed that they've won. I mean, it's hard to make a 1v2 comeback when they have 4 stocks.
Yeah,
like, I don't blame them.
It's definitely difficult, and, you know, no matter how you look at Salem, whether that be singles or doubles, he's just a hard opponent to keep track of. I mean, he's literally all over the place, and next thing you know, you're caught in the witch twist. And then, you know, you have his teammate, Ryuga, who's literally just throwing hitboxes out everywhere, whether that be back air, you know, the short hop forwarder, the nair really opened up a lot of opportunities there on the blue teams, and so they just kind of overwhelmed Zero and Nairo. That's what it kind of looked like.
They came out of the gate guns blazing.
Yeah.
I mean, game 1 was pretty close, and I feel like all the momentum just kind of kept becoming greater, becoming larger in Salem's favor, in Cosmos. Not Cosmos, I'm sorry, Ryuga.
Yeah, you know, Ryuga was just feeling himself. I think that's a good mindset
MVP,
to have.
honestly.
I mean, you know, that's
Ryuga.
Yeah, that's a good mindset to have
It
going
is.
into the next thing. Like, man, I just edged out a 2v1 on 0 and Naira. I'm feeling pretty good about game number 2. You know what I mean?
He was holding on to stocks. He was getting probably some of the most kills on the team, while Salem was just like, you know, Salem was getting a couple kills himself, but he was definitely playing more support compared to Ryuga's aggroness, I would call it. But now we're gonna move on to another. Let's change gears a little bit. We're gonna go to another known team, Panda Global's own MVD and ESAM.
Yep, so we got one of the best Diddies in the world and the best Pikachu teaming up here, but you know, this is double, so we could get the Diddy, but we're probably going to see the Cloud more than anything. They have a lot of good footstool setups that I got to see firsthand at a combo breaker here, just this one that passed. But you know, their opponents are no slouches either. You know, Larry Lurr, we see what he just did just a few days ago at EVO, and then of course, arguably the second best Mega Man on the planet, my man Scat. You know what he's about to do with that weird remote nunchuck. He's about to do some damage.
Most Valuable Gaming. And that's what's crazy, is that Most Valuable Gaming has so many players here today when you actually think about it. They've got Zero, they've got MK Leo, they've got, is Ryuga MDG?
No, Ryuga's
No, I'm thinking someone else.
NLG, but Zero?
NLG. No, not Zero, MK Leo.
MK Leo.
Yeah.
Zero's TS.
Yeah, if I said Zero, I didn't mean to say Zero.
look at the Moon and DJ.
Yeah, they're just hanging out. They're like, so that's what's beautiful, is that those guys are melee guys, obviously, but they come over, they enjoy Smash 4, they want to watch Smash 4.
They do, man. That's what Smash is all about. You know, we definitely want to bridge that gap. Get everybody supporting each other's game. What better way to do it here than a Dreamhack Atlanta 2017, man, where they picked up Smash 4. This is actually the second Smash 4 tournament that they have ran on their circuit. Dreamhack also was the first one, which we were both at. Atlanta is looking to keep the ball rolling. Then, of course, Montreal and Denver, and then so on and so forth into the future. But regardless, that's neither here or there. We got 4 very strong contenders here sitting onto the main stage. Now let's see what the Team Panda Global goes for here. I want to see the Samus and Duck Hunt combination. We've seen that at Combo Breaker, but that was more of like a treat. I don't think they're going to do that here.
Honestly, when I see ECM and MPD teaming, the first thing that comes to mind is gimmick kills. They're definitely looking for some really great setups, like, you know, you get them caught on the stage, go for some like jab locks, etc., and then maybe get like an up smash out of it. They definitely try to go for that stuff.
Yeah, and it's optimal. You know, more times than not, you know, we see guys on Twitter say like, oh, those footstool combos, they're flashy. There's not really any place for it in doubles. But, you know, I think Panda Global has a thing or two to say about that. You know, Pikachu is a jab lock master. That's exactly what that character brings to the table in doubles. And if you do not tech, best believe ESAM will be there to catch it every time. ESAM and Ally, man. I've never seen anybody get as many jab locks as them.
Now this is going to be also an interesting team on the other side of the corner. We got, you know, obviously Scat and Larry Lurr. Mega Man and Fox is probably what we're going to see today. Kind of an intriguing team. Can't say I see that too often.
No, sir. Very interesting combination. Like I've said time and time again, Larry Lurr is a guy who feels like he's not the greatest in doubles, which I just think is completely blasphemous because like this guy is amazing. But he's teaming with Scat. Now Scat is a guy, you know, he's made his Mega Man. He's a character that needs time to get his setups going. You know, if you're not aware of what he's doing, you might run into one of his combos, and that could spell doom for Fox because Fox is on the lighter end of the spectrum. But you know, with both of these two guys being as high level as they are, I think that they're going to bring a lot of chemistry into this match and kind of steer clear of each other. Right.
Probably discussing some stage bans. Who do you got?
Man, it's really hard to say. Yeah, I think honestly, if I was a bet man, I'd have to go for Panda Global, but you never know, like that wonkiness that Mega Man and Fox bring could do a lot of damage here.
Well, it does have, like I said, what has Panda Global going is they're one of the static teams out there. Whenever they're at an event, they always team together. It's always ESAM and MVD.
Free.
So here we go, guys. Right here into stage 1. Town and City.
All right. Go ahead and jump right into it. ESAM coming out very aggressive here, but Scat kind of cooling some of his aggression there with that up air. A lot of people sleep on that move, man. You gotta respect it. You don't want to get caught there at the top of the screen and air dodge right into the blast zone.
Now, we all know that MVD is a Diddy Kong in the singles aspect, but he always tends to go Cloud in doubles just because of the sheer strength that Cloud offers to the table in doubles. Yeah, he's able to cover so many options, get so many conversions off of his teammates. But now we see Larry Lurr, speaking of team conversions, setting up Scat for that forward air, back air off stage. This could be
Oh, try to go for the hard knuckle right on top of his head. I like the attempt there. Just kind of positioned a little incorrectly. Nice job there using the leaf blade to open himself up for a grab.
Scat getting the punish on the throw from MVD. MVD with a great mash out, now taking the damage from the throw. The Scats just kind of wall him out, playing Mega Man 2 on the side.
Yeah, definitely. The old Western shootout there, man. Just neutral special to A attack. Okay, go up tilt for you. Good job. Breaking up that commotion.
Larry Lurr just sticking in his shield, waiting for Esam's attack to go off before going for the punish with the grab. We're seeing a lot of punishes on throws today in this set. Great kill coming from MVD. Catching with that up air, but that back air, the double whammy coming from Larry Lurr as Red Team takes a very, very slight lead.
Yeah, they take a very slight lead, but it's a lead nonetheless, but it gets chopped up by MVD.
That's why I said slight, man. It's gone.
It's gone, man.
Just like that, 2 stocks apiece.
The blink of an eye, man. That's the Fox Life. Oh, Esam, though.
Larry is done for. He saw Scat was trying to go down there to save him, but he was getting kind of double teamed from Pikachu and Cloud.
Yeah, more notably though, Esam, as we know, he's very good at going for jab locks, but off stage though, he is a menace. I mean, literally, you can't pinpoint this guy's gameplay. You know, he's a monster on stage and he's scary off stage. What are you to do with this rodent?
And what's crazy is Larry Lurr was the one with 3 stocks in the beginning, and now he's the one with 1 stock.
I tell you, man, that's how quickly the tides of battle can turn for yourself. Esam alleviating the pressure. Scat was really trying to stick it to MVD out there.
Against a character like Cloud, sometimes you just have to. Have the exchange of the up smashes coming from the right side with MVD down 1 stock.
I'll tell you what, man, Larry Lurr might be Fox, and Fox might be pretty fast, but slow and steady definitely won that race on that stock there on MVD's behalf.
Larry Lurr literally just stuck his foot out 4 times in a row with that forward tilt, just walling out MVD, recognizing that he just wants to walk in, take all that damage before he tries to go for a follow-up.
That's all he ever wants to do. Okay, gets the back throw right into the up air, and then the combos don't stop here. I like what Larry Lurr's doing, man. Just turn it to the aggressor. He understands that his back is against the wall. He says if he's going to go down, he's going to go down swinging.
But speaking of going down, we see Esam going below the stage with that thunder, trying to catch someone on the edge. But Larry Lurr landing every single up smash, turning the tides, and actually takes the lead.
And despite Larry Lurr, you know, losing those stocks as quickly as he did, he stuck to his guns, he stuck to his gameplay, and just like that, they are completely in full control of this match. Esam here, they got to figure out something and quick.
The unorthodox team of Fox and Mega Man seems to be working out for them so far.
2v1 combo courtesy of Mega Man and Fox sounds very scary on paper.
The thing is, they're both at high percent, and Pikachu can be a very slippery character.
Uh-oh.
Get that grab, doesn't get the punish off of the grab, so he just goes for his fastest burst option, a jab.
Nice job using the fall away forward there to try to get his way back on stage without getting punished too hard. Larry Lurr, though, with the nice read on that. Oh, when life gives you lemons.
Find a new jab. That grab, Esam's so hungry for that grab, recognizing it, whipping the up air. Accidentally killing his teammate. This could be an opportunity for Esam to come in, but immediately Larry Lurr taking that stock, and Scat is now in the back lines. Waits for Larry to get the setup, gets a grab, tosses it to Scat, abuses his max rage with that back air, takes away game number 1.
You know, Esam looking a little disheartened there, but I can't be too mad if I was him. You know, he edged it out. He was able to force them, you know, to step into a bit of spaghetti, if you will. That could have opened up some huge opportunities for him, but sadly, he just ended up getting grabbed, like you said, and ended up getting cleaned up. But that's what game 2 is about, man. You know, there's always going to be game 2. Now, game 3 is different. It's a different story, man.
And this is best 2 of 3, folks. Just letting you know at home. We don't do it into best 3 of 5 for doubles until top 3. So a lot of pressures at stake. And, you know, the players, I think, are used to it at this point. Evo last year. Well, yes, last year and last week.
Last week, yeah.
It was best 2 of 3. So they're used to this, so. Makes it a little bit more exciting, a little bit more pressure on the table, because the second you lose game 1, you can't lose another game.
Absolutely not, man. You really got to figure out what you went, or what you did, and, you know, where you went wrong, so you don't lose that set.
Lilac Cruz is kind of an obvious counterpick for both MVD and Esam. They both like the stage. MVD is seen to counterpick the stage constantly with Diddy Kong. And Esam, you know, Pikachu gains a lot from the ledges.
Yeah, Esam, you know, he kind of has free roam here. You know, he can kind of ledge cancel all over the place. So his maneuverability goes from like 10 to 20.
Yeah, the quick attack cancels that work wonders on moving platforms.
Okay. Creates himself a little bit of room. Good punish there with the dash attack. Nothing too crazy there, but at least gives himself a bit more space than what he had before.
And I know Esam was looking for a thunder against Larry, but he had to be a little careful. MVD was almost right in front of his face.
Oh, I like the grab release there into the jab. Oh my god, don't ever air dodge. Scat just being relentless on MVD right now, and Esam throwing MVD off stage.
That was a great assist coming from Esam. That's something you have to think about when you're in a double scenario. That actually killed him.
That actually did. He gave that man a swirl. He's out of here.
He gave him a swirl and made fun of him in the mirror, dude.
Okay. Dash attack there, setting Esam pretty far. Esam, I didn't even realize that he had so much percent up on the board, but Scat sure did. Okay. So what, man, I had a very interesting opinion here of the red team and just their combination, but
Tell me about it, man.
yeah, because you just, you know, team with Mega Man and then of course a character that's so cut and dry like Fox, you know, how are they going to find combos together? But I mean, they're doing it.
What an edge guard. What an answer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, literally shutting me up. And right as I say that, man, the red team losing 2 stocks very, very quickly.
That could have been wonderful for MVD if he was able to land that up air, dragging Scat down below him, but ended up whipping it. Opts to go for the climb hazard instead of getting the continued combination damage that Scat was offering towards him.
He definitely needed some room to breathe there. A few more back airs, and he would have been in a heaping amount of trouble. And I just don't think Esam would have been able to get there quick enough to save him. Okay, throws those up airs out, understanding that Esam likes to be on top of those platforms there. Oh, nice job. Stuffing out the up special with the lemons.
Scat still, he recognized that Larry had a grab, but MVD was chasing after him. Instead of Scat going in to try and help his opponent, he just believed in Larry to get that throw off, to get the pick off later on. That's him up just like volleyball.
Right, serving him up, man.
0-0 love. Yeah, with that back air. While Larry's trying to recover off stage, we see Scat taking a beating, taking a pounding to the left side.
Yeah, but no, we have to keep in mind that Scat, Mega Man is a pretty heavy guy, but he's not that heavy.
He may be as heavy as a rock, but man, you can throw a rock as far as you can see.
I tell you what, man, rocks do a lot of sinking, if you will, and that's exactly what happened to that stock, man. Okay.
The second Esam threw Larry off stage like that, I knew he was looking for an edge guard. Nice answer coming from Larry, just going for that easy F smash, punishing Esam.
Yeah, cleaning that man up real quick. Now MVD, despite getting slapped up here the majority of the game, he is stock taking his thing out. Ooh, try to go for the turnaround forward smash, but Scat stuffing out all that craziness.
My man was looking for the biggest F smash.
Man, free.
Esam catching that punish with that forward air. Larry's out of jumps, managed to go for the ledge, and Scat coming in to help relieve the pressure against Larry.
Okay. Like the pressure doesn't stop her on Scat's behalf. Needs a little bit of room to breathe. Oh, but Esam being relentless. I like the forward air attempt. Understand that he is out of a... Oh, I thought he was out of a jump. Trying to catch him up there sleeping there with the down special as well.
Scat trying to catch him with the up air. Applies a little bit of shield pressure, then responds to the shield pressure with a back air. Nice stuff coming from Scat. This is going to be a free punish. Oh, actually, I guess he didn't expect the mash out from Larry.
Yeah. I think that's like kind of a slept-on tactic. A lot of times people get grabbed and they kind of just let the damage happen. But if you can mash out of there, do it, man.
Larry needs to take the stock right here, right now. But Esam's back into the play. MVD's going to be running away while Larry chases after him relentlessly. We have Bodyguard Pikachu coming in.
Yeah, Pikachu being the Luma, the Cloud Rosalina here. All over the place.
Nice catch from Esam using the Thunder to put pressure against Fox.
Wow.
And the very smallest hit of that up air. You see even Esam recoiling back in his seat at that kill. Because that sounded like a little baby hit. That was like a second grade hit.
Yeah, that's all it took though, man. That put the cherry on top.
Put him in timeout, man.
Yeah, definitely put that man into the corner now. We got a game 3 situation here. It looked like the green team really started to figure things out towards the end of that match. The synergy was a bit more evident. I think they were just comfortable on Lilat. I mean, I think, Pikachu, like we said before, does very well there. And then, of course, MVD, a huge advocate for Lilat. So I'm really excited to see what we do for game number 3 here.
We have the counter pick coming from Larry Lurr and Scats. What stage are you thinking?
I'd like to see a Battlefield, maybe even a. I'm gonna go with Battlefield.
I feel like it's really so. We talk about this time and again, right? It doubles. It's kind of hard to counter pick, in my opinion, because both characters get different stuff. But there's 4 characters you have to account for. I think at this point, you just kind of pick a stage that you and your partner feel comfortable on, and just go from there. Obviously, ban a stage if there's like a clear difference. But right now, I see Battlefield benefiting all 4 characters.
Okay. do we get a battlefield? We actually get a Omega
This is Scat's counter
Wily
pick.
Castle?
Scat known to counterpick Omega Wily's Castle just for the music.
It's actually a good stage.
It also is a good stage for Mega Man because he's able to wall jump off of the ledge, kind of mixing up his recovery.
Oh man, we went with the Mega Man theme 2 song though? Come on, man. All right, man. Well,
This
anyway.
is the trailer song. What are you
I
nuts?
was trying to hear that.
Get out of here.
All right, man. All right. Anyway, we're right into game number 3 here. You know, both teams' backs were definitely against the wall, but it looks like the green team here is starting to trail forward. All right. Fourth throw, and then, trying to go for the fourth throw right to the finishing touch.
I think Scat was aware of that. I want to say he DI'd that upwards in order to try to avoid that. Or maybe he just got lucky.
Oh, Larry definitely needs to get out there and help his teammate. Oh, goes for the wall clean that time. Might be out of a jump here. Oh, the forward smash is going to take Scat out.
That was fully charged, dude. There. He preheated that oven, put that up at a clean 400 degrees before letting that F smash rip.
There it is. Okay. Oh, nice forward air. Trying to build up a wall here for his teammate while he tries to recover back comfortably. But speaking of not being comfortable, Larry, man, when I say when he has you up in the air, you're out of a jump, and all you can do is air dodge, those up airs come out, and they just really tack on the damage.
I'm not sure what just happened. I saw Larry rolling constantly back, then rolls back forward in, and Scat just threw out. I don't know. That was insane. Larry died.
That was very crazy.
MVD coming in, interrupting that grab, or attempting to anyway, so that cross slash.
Cross slash definitely eating them up. Super effective on Fox. He gets the forward throw. He's going to have to burn the limit. Hey, he is out of a jump, but is able to grab the ledge there.
And I guarantee you, Scat was probably going to be able to force MVD to limit, but ESAM came in just in time to help out his teammate.
Always there to land that helping hand. Goes for the back air, no footstool. Oh, but there is a finishing touch.
Caught him. I thought for sure he caught Larry in that as well. It wouldn't have killed Larry, but that would have been still hype. Double the hype, double the pressure.
They're off stage right now. Can Scat get over there to help? ESAM's just not letting up. The down special takes out Larry. That is crazy.
ESAM turning up everything to get that edge guard off stage. They may have lost game 1, but they have now adapted. Coming in strong. They love FD. Doesn't matter if it's Dr. Wily's Castle or what have you.
You know, we can't quite pull the plug on a team that loses game number 1. And I know a lot of people at home are probably like, okay, MVD and ESAM, they're probably going to lose this. But, you know, they stuck to their guns. And the adaptation is definitely starting to show here. You know, the offstage pressure that ESAM is bringing to the table is really being like the deciding factor, you know, in the overall tide of this match. MVD
is just trying to get over there to help out ESAM, but I feel like ESAM doesn't even need it. He's just kind of 1v2ing them on the edge.
Yeah. You know, it just doesn't stop. Uh-oh, what are you doing down there?
I mentioned before that ESAM is slippery, and we're witnessing it live.
Yeah, he's definitely a slippery road. Oh, but then the forward smash there, taking out his own teammate and kind of breathing new life back into the red team here. Okay. Nice, gets the limits there. Gets stuffed out with the up tilt. MVD a little mispositioned there to go for the follow up. Ends up throwing out an up air, but you know, damage is still damage.
Not just yet. Larry's still living. 105%. Whips the cross slash. This could be an opportunity for Scat. Pushing both of them behind with a jab. Wait, wow. They're actually bringing this back.
They're actually chopping away at this lead. Well, speaking of getting chopped up, though, MVD getting chopped up with the back air.
What a nice team composition. We see Larry coming in with that dash attack. Scat picking it up with a back air.
I love what Scat's doing here. Cross
Larry Lure! Catching with the flip kick, reversing the lead into their favor. Nice catch from Scat. MVD has to get something to work.
He's out of a jump here.
Using the wall jump to his advantage. Tries to catch Larry Lure with the up B. Not enough to get the kill. Scat looking for the dunk with the hard knuckle.
Oh,
he walked up too close! What the way? MVD! What?
I'm speechless, man. I have no words. Words are actually really hard right now. That is like the second 2v1 clutch moment that we've seen here on stream, at least while we've been commentating. I don't know about what the rest of doubles look like, but MVD, man, Mr. Clutch himself today. And Scat, you know, looking a little disheartened there, but you know what? It's okay. Doubles. All right.
What would have happened if Scat didn't just walk up forward? You saw him trying to inch. You know he was trying to look for a big punish against that forward smash.
I'm trying not to think about it, man, because I feel like the more I think about it, the more it's going to keep me up at night. I'm going to toss and turn. I'm going to have all sorts of anxiety about it. Like, it hurt to see. it hurt to see. You know, he had the right idea. I mean, you want to get close, you know, for the 2v1. You know, you figure he threw out a forward smash. Let me get over here and punish it. He threw it on my teammate's shield at that. I should be able to get over here and punish, but you got to respect those swordsmen and their hitboxes, man. They extend. And just, man, it just really did away with Scat.
Good stuff to MBD and ESAM. MBD actually clutching that out at the end, because the second I saw ESAM's last stock go away, I thought this is Team Red easy, especially when he was off stage, forcing himself to burn his limit. But we're just going to, you know, just like in real life, we're going to move on to the future.
Yeah, man.
Keep moving forward.
Gotta let go of the past.
To Mr. R and Vinny teaming against Phoenix Ones. Ooh, Captain Zach and Tweed.
Phoenix Ones. All right,
Team Phoenix One.
Okay. I don't expect to see double Sheik, obviously, on Vinny and Mr. R's behalf. We should see a Cloud.
No, Vinny is definitely going Cloud. We were watching him previously.
Cloud Sheik, yeah.
Vinny likes going Cloud in doubles. And also, Cloud. They both realize is that Cloud Sheik is actually a pretty great combo. Sheik racks up the damage, Cloud gets the kills.
You know, I first realized that Vinny's Cloud was something amazing to see. I went to this Colorado tournament last summer called Revelation, and he actually went, I think he teamed with Fallen. But a few of those matches, he did go Cloud. And I'm like, wow, you know, he goes from Sheik to Rosalina. Now his Cloud is doing damage. I mean, what can't Vinny do? Vinny can do just about anything, man.
Yeah, I know he's been a little absent from the scene lately, like in terms of like getting placements at majors.
Yeah.
He's been kind of like trying to get back on the grind. He took a little bit of a break in New York City. He's still there. He still attends locals and everything, but now he's back on that travel grind. He was at EVO. I want to say he was at Arms Saga. He's been traveling tournaments, and you know he's putting in a lot of work here in doubles. Let's see if they can move on to winner semis and be guaranteed top 5 today at Dreamhack. Almost at Austin, Atlanta.
You know, Vinny was somebody that, you know, when Smash 4 first came out, if he was attending a tournament, you bet your bottom dollar he'd be in like the top 16 or like the top 8. And like you said, you know, he has taken a break. So as of late here, you know, the numbers haven't really, you know, spoke volumes for him. But that's not to say we can sleep on Vinny, because Vinny, man, is
Vinny's
a
good.
master of, you know, Sheik gameplay. I mean, one of the best players to do it in Brawl as well. So he has some longevity to him.
Meanwhile, we got Captain Zach and Tweak on the other side. Captain Zach, very gracious player. He used to be considered the best, the one Bayonetta. But ever since Salem's been on the rise, winning the most important tournament of the year, Evolution 2017.
Yes, sir.
He was actually gracious about it. Went to his Twitter profile that used to say Best Bayonetta. He changed it and just added one word.
What did it say?
Dancer. Best Bayonetta dancer. And you know what? Wow. You can't argue that.
I can't
cannot argue that.
He definitely has the moves. He has the moves like something I've never seen before. Team Phoenix One here, I'm actually really happy that they're actually teaming together. I'm really excited to see what they're going to bring here into this match. Cloud and Bayo is a very strong team on paper, but especially in the hands of somebody like Tweak. Man, can we just talk about Tweak's season? I mean, he has just been doing a lot of damage here the last few months.
It's that power up from the girlfriend, dude.
Yeah,
it's a real power up.
It's actually the ultimate assist. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
And on the other side, we got Mr. R, who's actually just recently been picked up by a brand new team, the Team Beast. Okay. Kind of a new startup company, but I was talking to Mr. R about it previously. He said he got what he wanted, and they're taking good care of him. Even though, just because a company is a startup company doesn't mean they don't have the funds to like help out a top player.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
They have to start somewhere.
Oh my God. Captain Zach starting out this match very good here. Okay, Vinny, nice job there with the soft dare, right into the forward air that time.
Continues taking Captain Zach for a ride to the left side.
Okay, there's an up smash. Not quite enough to take Vinny out, but it is a sizable amount of damage here. Definitely, okay, quite enough to take him out. I was a little afraid for him. You know, he started out this match pretty strong and then just kind of got caught into a lot of commotion. Double forward tilt is enough to take Vinny out that time. Mr. R on life support here. 126%. Oh, the wall.
And of course, it wouldn't be Captain Zach if he wasn't going for a taunt in the middle of everything. Nice bouncing fish coming from Mr. R, catching Tweak off stage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, triggering the wrong witch time against the wrong Cloud. It gets kind of confusing when you think about it because they're both wearing dark cloaks. And there's a green aura around your teammate, though. You gotta look out for that.
Hopefully, man, if Smash on the switch comes up, we can get Cloud some better costumes because what the heck. Uh-oh.
Do it again. Mr. R looking for that second edge guard against Tweak. This time, Tweak, more the wiser, recovering slightly different, going low that time and catching himself onto the ledge of the stage.
Oh my God, the reads, the forward throw taking one stock and then the turnaround up smash taking another. The situational awareness by Captain Zach is amazing.
And again, Mr. R taking yet another stock from Tweak, using bouncing fish, catching Zach with a vanish kill.
Okay, forward throw, bouncing fist, good low percent combos. Nothing too crazy here, but there's the nair. Okay, Tweak recovering as quickly as possible there. Oh, the floor is lava. Vinny struggling to land here. Oh, and it runs right into Captain Zach's aerial combos. Oh. We just talk about the patience there on Vinny's behalf. That was so good. Not dropping shield for either hits of the side special. Or even the witch twist. Captain Zach definitely thought he had him slacking up there. Nice short hop there, right to the middle of the green team. Nonetheless, though, Vinny is out of the picture here. The red team right now definitely feeling himself.
Start trying to get that spike with a down air on the side of the stage. Not able to get it. We have an edge guard opportunity for him, but no, he manages to get back onto the stage. Tweak lives to fight another day. They're currently getting team comboed by green.
Oh, all hits of the cross slash connecting there. That's big damage. Nice, slides into the DMs. Oh, but then not allowing Mr. R to come in for the follow-up.
Whittling down that shield with a vanish, but now we see him going for a ride up to the top. He's still living at only 73%. Vinny has to make something work. He wants to make this, just as I say that, lands a back air.
Tweak is out of the picture. Comes back though with a very quick share stock. Green team again on life support. Don't want to pull the plug on him yet though. Okay, it's the up air. Is really trying to catch his landings right now. Captain Zach right now really sticking it to Mr. R. Back throw attempt. Captain Zach completely has his focus on Vinny right now, and then the with time coming out in the clutch. And just like we said, man, the king of dance himself, Captain Zach.
Literally just letting Tweak 1v1 the Cloud, Vinny.
You need to learn how to talk to
gets the back there.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady Austin, you gotta ask him out. All right. You got to.
I mean, I know that. I watched Evo. Game 2. Team Phoenix 1 taking away that first game. Representing their color a little bit with that Team Red. I mean, I get that their fire is orange, but red's a good alternative.
Might have worked a little better if we had a 8-player smash. It could be the yellow team.
Yellow. That's like, that looks more like Team Gold. Like, that's like Team Salute the Sun.
Team Sun Salutation. All right, man. Game number 2. Very close game number 1 here. I can't really say either side was like more dominant than the other, but game 2 will be the ultimate deciding factor in who is going to run away with this. Okay, there's a witch time.
The witch time got triggered off of the throw. That's insane. Things you just don't think about.
Yeah. Gets the 1-2 forward tilt, then tries to start the combo back up with the sliding heel kick though. Mr. R with the solid read.
Great patience from Vinny. You saw him approach Zach. Made Zach a little nervous. Get him a little bit trigger happy with that.
You know, Salem might be the best, you know, Bayo, you know, but Captain Zach is just so fun to watch. I can't even lie to you, Austin.
He's having a good time.
Yeah, he's definitely having a good time. I don't want to stop him now, you know. Oh, there's a footstool. Has to burn the limit. I like that. And then Captain Zach, unfortunately, not realizing that he might have been out of jumps there.
I've been seeing that a lot lately from Zach. If you think about it, I've seen Zach been SDing off the side of the stage in most recent memory.
Could have something to do with just like that aggression that he has. And sometimes you get caught up in doing so much off stage that you realize, wait a second, I got to recover sooner or later out here.
Lose track of one of my 17 jumps.
Come on, man. Let him know. Oh, nice. Using the bat within to escape that danger. Green team right now still sitting pretty comfortable here. All 3 of their stocks on both of their, but has the up smash though. Really trying to speak otherwise, yeah.
Captain Zach, you're going for the witch time, and what do you do out of witch time? Up smash? Who does that? He does that.
He can do anything he wants out of witch time, let's be honest.
Got a great team combination coming from the green team, catching with that up air into a bouncing fish from follow-up from Mr. R. Vinny narrowly avoiding possible death from that up smash and jumping over it. And the green team has all their stocks still. I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah, you know, the adaptation is definitely real here now. You know, one solid blow, like what we just seen there, could definitely shift things a bit. But, you know, it looks like the green team's feeling a little bit better about their gameplay.
Vinny trying to lay down on the ground, but there was a back air waiting for him. Sorry, using the advantage to try to get Captain Zach off stage.
Fantastic there, using the cross slash to keep Tweak out.
And I like that Mr. R was on the edge of the stage against Zap, trying to attempt to go for an edge guard opportunity against him. But the second he heard that cross slash going on, it's like, I need to go over there and land a bouncing fish stat.
Yeah, pronto. Not want to miss opportunity to land those at all. Hey, gets the sliding heel kick, gets the patented Bayonetta combo there. Couldn't quite finish it off, though, with the last back here. Up tilt, though. Starts up another one.
Almost dying at 66%, managed to live. Starts struggling on the edge of the stage. Goes for a witch time, expecting an offensive assault coming from Mr. R.
Okay, nice. Quarter circle afterburner kick there, just getting back to the stage immediately. Vinny, though, the fantastic gameplay here with the back air.
Fantastic 1% damage.
Well, you know, we take those. Always seems to be in the right position there for those finishing touches.
It was a great read. I mean, like, he was on the edge of the stage. A fishy touch takes up so much room on a ledge. It was a pretty smart setup. He just needed 10 more percent.
Okay, looking for a bit of grab armor there. Wow, and then Vinny just running right into the face of danger and grabbing and throwing everything that moves. Gets the falling up air, though.
Vinny
back
literally
into the rising up air.
Literally saying, get off me.
Yeah, don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Make sure hop forward there. Okay, forward tilt. I like the Kung Fu, the low percent combos here coming out on Sheik's behalf, but unfortunately all that work just gets stuffed out with one solid blow. And that's the kind of the life you live when you play Sheik. You throw 1,800 moves out, I throw one.
Yeah, that witch time looking a little stale. Both the Clouds are hungry for a neutral air into cross slash setup. They're both looking for it so hard. And you know that Mr. R and Captain Zach are very aware of it, but there's a great pickup and a response in time. We saw the cross slash pickup coming from Vinny against Captain Zach, and the second he went for it, we saw a finishing touch coming from Tweak to respond in kind. Now we set himself up for a 1v1 against Beast Mr. R.
I tell you what, man, that situation started out very bad, and then that's just like capitalization at its finest. Understanding that, you know, I might not be able to save my teammate, but I'm going to do this 1v1. Chopping away here at Mr. R, but Mr. R chopping back.
After that forward air, tries to run away from the down air as he spaces himself away from Mr. R. Finds an opening with that back air, has him off stage, opts to just charge limit and tries to apply pressure.
Good coverage there with the grenade, snapping ledge. It's a very scary move to throw out, man, because as you know, if you throw a grenade out and you're off stage and you don't snap ledge, you're going to free fall.
Mr. R sweating bullets, trying to land back down on the stage, trying to land a hit in. Great tech off of a response from the down air spike. Gets a grab. This could be big. Tries to respond with the forward air, but Tweak answering with a down air, killing him off the top, and Phoenix 1 takes that set 2-0.
Yeah, Mr. R is getting a little upset. He's not happy about that. They had that one. I can't lie. You know, Green Team, they were feeling pretty good. They're going into that game too, if I must say.
It was a close game. They should not be upset with themselves whatsoever. They were putting up quite the fight. Yeah. Obviously, you know, there's always room to improve.
All right. You know, I agree. I mean, yeah, I like to play doubles from time to time. You know, I'm pretty free in singles, but if I can get somebody to carry me in some dubs, man, we'll be in good shape.
Always get someone to carry you, man. I'll carry you.
I mean, if you want
next time.
Dubs. Next time, Aussie, man. Carry me, man.
I got you, dog. So, coming up next, I believe we're going to have... Are we going to move into winner semis or loser? It looks like we might do some losers brackets now. Yeah, we're going to the lower side of the bracket. We call it the fun zone.
The fun zone, man.
Fun zone, man.
So speaking of fun zone, this whole tournament has just been fun, man. A huge shout out, you know, to Zowie and Monster for helping put on Dreamhack Atlanta 2017. If you guys are liking what you're seeing here, go ahead and show the Twitch chat and the stream a little bit of love. Subscribe if you can. Go ahead and shoot those two guys back there a follow. Phenomenal EE and C9 Ally on Twitter, man. We're just rocking and rolling here, having a blast. This is doubles, man. This is the fun part of the tournament. All the scariness starts tomorrow, man.
All the scariness. The fun part, you know, people do ride a lot on the doubles match. There are some doubles purists out there that just love doubles, that almost, in fact, prefer doubles over singles. Yeah. On the Melee side, though, someone that comes to mind is like the Moon and DJ Nintendo. That's a team from Melee that I think of. But then when you go to Smash 4 on the other side, you know, I think of like Mars and Pug West possibly. Maybe more so for Pug West. What is EE doing there?
I don't know. EE just being EE as always, man.
Ally trying to alert him that, like, hey, look, we're on the camera. We're on the screen, Mom.
I tell you what, you know, a lot of people sleep on doubles, like you just said, but there is a lot of meta, you know, into doubles. And I feel like, you know, what Melee's doing right now with the Fuse thing, I think that's really good. I'd hope to see Smash 4 get that in the future. Because there's more to doubles than just, like, picking, you know, Bayonetta, Cloud, Villager, and doing damage, you know.
We got Rogue Penguin and Saj playing up against Stat and Larry Lur.
All right, so we're getting more Bayonetta action here. Florida's very own side sitting down onto the main stage. I don't get to see too much of him, only because I don't really travel, you know, to the south as much as I'd like to. He was supposed to come to a tournament I went to back in February called King of the Springs too, but I think there was like some last-second discrepancies that kept him from coming. Then of course he was at CEO. We were both there, and now he's here, Dreamhack Atlanta.
The tournament that currently matters today.
Yes, sir.
And I always thought that there was going to be some fatigue coming from EVO 2017, right? Just happened last week. Big major. Everyone's kind of pooped from being there. But lo and behold, we had kind of a good turnout this week. Actually turning into an S-tier tournament on the PGR.
Yeah. So huge shout out to the PG stats, man, for holding this tournament down and letting everybody know that this is an S-tier event. And this tournament is going to prove kind of where the dust settles after EVO, if you will. Everybody kind of wants to know where everybody's at skill-wise. All right, but unfortunately, this is doubles. Let's go ahead and jump into it. All right, Rogue Penguin, man, starting out pretty strong here. Really on Scat's back.
The Mario of Florida, man, coming in strong. I remember seeing him participate. I want to say it was MomoCon or something, but very impressive showing. I feel like MomoCon was the tournament that was filled with Marios.
What the heck is going on here on the right side of the screen? Oh, okay, I thought that was like some crazy, like undefined meta where two players just stare each other down, like a Mewtwo King and the Cat back in Brawl, but I guess not. Having possibly could be a controller discrepancy. As you know, Scat does play Wii Remote and Nunchuck.
Larry Lur and Scat, Fox and Mega Man. We saw this earlier.
We did.
It was a good team. It was a very great team combination. They almost took the set win until we saw the spaghetti of that forward smash coming from Vinny.
Yeah.
Not Vinny, I'm sorry, MVD. So many clouds.
So many clouds, so little time here.
That's what you're going to see in doubles. Cloud is just like, the second I saw that character get released, I thought it was going to be broken in teams, but I thought it was going to be because of finishing touch. But that's like not even it. He's just really good at just moving. Has great maneuverability, able to protect his teammates, and get a lot of pickups. But I'm not seeing a Cloud here today. I see a Bayonetta, a Mario, and a Mega Man and a Fox. Let's get right into it. Game number 1.
All right. Sliding heel kick. Good job. Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say good job on the punish there, but the awareness that Saj brings to the table is just so evident. Wow. And just nairs right through the up air. Wow. What can't Bayo do? Beautiful.
Rogue landing some up airs against Larry, trying to push off to the top. We have Scott interrupting it completely. Now, something that you have to think about in doubles is, first off, in singles, when you're playing against a Mega Man, some people might not know that matchup because of the obscurity of the character. Now you're messing around with this character in doubles, that gets away with even more stuff because of the natural chaoticness that happens in doubles. You know, you gotta be wary. You gotta be looking at what Rockman's up to.
Yeah, you gotta definitely be worried. And, you know, I really appreciate Mega Man and doubles, especially here in this combination versus Saj. Bayonetta is a very, very strong character. I think we've seen that firsthand, especially after watching EVO last week. But projectiles seem to give her problems. And if Scat can get his projectile game going and build up a wall, it can really spell trouble here on Saj's behalf.
That was the cleanest up air. He saw that Salem was trying to, not Salem, Saj was going for a side B off the top of the stage, dragging Scat, and the second he tried to go initiate into another combo, Larry was like, check out my shoes, check out my size 12. I'm sending you to the top.
Gotta watch my feet, man. Fantastic footwork there on Larry Lair. Okay. Lemons around. I like that. Crossing up Rogue Penguin, but the up smash closing out Larry Lair's stock. Nonetheless, red team still with a very comfortable lead. The Lemons keeping Saj at bay, but not for long. Ooh, beautiful down tilt right to the afterburner kick. Saj breaking up that, excuse me, not Saj, Scat, excuse me, breaking up that commotion, but Saj plummeting to his untimely demise.
We've seen a lot of Bayonetta's SD today.
Yeah, what is going on? It must be something in the water. Don't drink the water here, man.
Have you had the Atlanta water? It's pretty nice. It's pretty okay.
All right, back row again. Saj has been getting eaten up by these back rows that Scat's been bringing to the table. Okay. Rogue Penguin shifting gears here. Looking to tangle against Larry Lair. Uh-oh. Okay, reads the roll. Good dash attack. Rogue Penguin off of his feet, but it lands pretty comfortably.
Larry Lair was definitely sensing that Saj was going to roll to the left. But he had to make a first option because Rogue was right on his heels. So he just went for the dash attack instead.
Definitely. And speaking of heels, here comes Saj. Okay, cross up back air. I like it. Which switch back to the stage as quickly as possible. Going to hold out until his teammate comes back, but unfortunately, you're going to lose invincibility pretty soon here. The throw right into the back air.
Rogue spawned immediately in and just let that head bonk rip.
Yeah.
Threw out that up smash. Again, we have another catch from Larry Lur against Saj, catching him with the second up air today.
Yeah, the up airs are real, man. Just Oprah Winfrey mode with the up airs, man. You get an up air, and you get an up air. Everybody's getting up airs today, you know what I mean?
And Larry is on ice, man. He is moving. Look at these pivots.
Yeah, the footwork, man, just
It's
doesn't
almost
stop.
as if they're perfect.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Sorry, too much?
Get the hook, man. Get the hook on you. I'm tired. Okay. Wow, I didn't even realize Scat still was sitting on 3 stocks. What the heck was the blue team doing? Oh, nice.
Taken by that down smash.
Understand that he was recovering pretty high there. Try to sweep him up. Okay, the pressure doesn't stop here. Rogue Peng with the pivot back throw.
No.
Up tilt.
I mean, Battlefield might have a top ceiling, a pretty high ceiling, but you get hit enough times with enough up airs, still gonna die at that top. And I feel like Larry Lur was dominant in that set. He was just throwing out constant barrage of up air after up air, kicking, screaming, didn't want to go home.
Yeah, you know, they did a solid job at catching air dodges and, you know, catching them out of their jumps, which you would think on paper would be a little bit easier for yourself on Battlefield, now that we have platforms, but Larry Lur just always one step ahead of the competition and, you know, taking the platforms away from the opponents. But we do have a switch, though, from Bale over to Peach on side.
Does every Bayonetta have a Peach? Does every Peach have a Bayonetta?
I mean, I don't know, man. That seems to be like the meta. It looks like that's the meta, man.
Like, the people that come to mind, Sam Sora and Captain Zach.
Yeah.
Like, Zach doesn't really use Peach that often anymore, but he still has one. And same thing for Sam Sora. Doesn't really use Bayonetta that much, but still has one.
Yeah, I seen that Bayonetta firsthand in friendly that Midwest Mayhem made. That was a definite sight to see, but regardless, that's neither here or there. Moving into game number 2. Scat and Larry Lur up a game here right now, Saj and Rogue Penguin. Now, Bayonetta is a character, obviously he gets a lot off a little, but if your execution isn't correct, you won't be getting anything at all. So I do appreciate the switch over to Peach. She's a hard-hitting gal. It's 2017. She don't need a man to fight her battles for her anymore. She can do it all on her own. Oh, good read. Nice job, Scat, keeping Saj off stage here, but, you know, Saj has that Mary Poppins parasol. She's coming back.
The entire time, Rogue Penguin was trying to go over to assist.
Yeah, Larry Lur just not having any of it, though. Oh, nice. Punishes the back here.
Yeah, when you can see Larry jumping like that, it was almost like a signal for Scat. Like, hey, I'm open. Toss him here.
Toss him here, man. I'm wide open. Let's play hot potato, if you will. And speaking of heating things up, man, the forward throw animations wasn't quite enough there to stuff out Rogue Penguin as he comes in with the forward smash, but Larry Lur silencing the audience and answering back with the up air of his own. Love what I'm seeing here. The pressure doesn't stop. Oh my goodness!
And he managed to spike him down low enough so he couldn't grab onto the ledge. Scat.
Wow. Right. And I tell you, man, I had a very interesting opinion of this combination, but the red team just doing damage here. Why did I say that, though? Ends up eating a forward smash. It seems to be like Rogue Penguin is just always on the money with those. And never hitting sour, always hitting sweet with the forward smash.
Sweet, not sour type of guy.
I tell you. The falling up air, trying to answer again, and with the forward air. Wow, the low percent kung fu here. Rogue Penguin just sticking it to Scat.
Doing the Rogue special. They're trying to catch Fox with that back air. Already jumping all over the place. You see Rogue Penguin running back and forth, attacking both opponents, switching his targets constantly, never like staying locked onto one person.
And I feel like that's really throwing the opposing side off. Oh my God!
And that was unfortunately a miscommunication from the teammates who saw Rogue and Saj jump up towards that opponent. They both wanted, no, you take it, and so no one had it.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one's able to take it, but regardless, the blue team right now chopping away at this lead here. This is exactly what we needed to see. Okay, gets the lemon. The last one out the barrel ends up giving him the knockback needed to push him over to the right side of stage. Getting walled out here on Larry Lur's end.
Is that a double jump from Saj?
I believe so.
Yeah, Team Mushroom Kingdom just gonna do it out today.
Yeah, Leaf Shield coming out here. I think he's trying to use it to get a grab. That's what most Mega Mans do. Okay, no down tilt. The pressure doesn't stop.
I love how Scat interrupted the Foxfire with a pellet, a singular pellet.
Say, oh, here, after me.
Nice catch from Scat. What are they trying to do? Larry was constantly jumping, just like, I'm open, toss him. Like a dog for a frisbee, dude.
Wow. All right. Beautiful finish there on Scat and Larry Lur's behalf as they truck through bracket. Rogue Penguin and Saj, obviously, like I said, no slouches. Saj, you know, I've seen him have better days. He might have just been a little off. But this, like we said, this is just doubles. You know, you're getting your feet wet, you're warming up. Singles is tomorrow. But still, a fantastic job there by Florida's very own Rogue Penguin and Scat. It was beautiful. Or not Scat, excuse me, Saj.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah.
Scat, moving on with Larry Lur.
Yeah.
You know, Mega Man and Fox, I still want to see more of it. I love seeing the team chemistry. I'm surprised they have team chemistry, honestly. Like Fox and a Mega Man. Who would have thunk?
Yeah, who would have thunk that, man? That was some pretty crazy combos there. It looked like there was a bit of like a little bit of like spaghetti there towards the tail end. He was going for like the up throw animation. Larry Lur just threw out like 12 up airs in a row. He's like, look, man, one of these are going to connect, so you got to throw sooner or later, man. Chop, chop.
It's like up to you to get the timing down. I'm just gonna do the same up air over and over, and you just come waiting. And now we're gonna see Mr. E and K9, I believe, coming up to deck to play against.
I didn't even know.
R.
I didn't even know K9 was here, man.
I saw him walking around. Interesting team though. Gonna have Mr. E and K9's Bruce.
Right.
Mr. E was mentioning earlier how he's trying to get back into this, you know, trying to get back into his top placings because there was a time when Mr. E was considered the best Marth before like MK Leo started coming to the States, like, or one of the best Marths, you know.
Absolutely.
But he's unfortunately fallen off slightly, especially in the wake of MK Leo's great placements. He hasn't been getting into the top 8 as much anymore, the top 16. You know, putting himself largely on the map due to his win against Zero at EVO, I would say. EVO 2016.
I agree, man. But you know what, though? As long as you're alive and breathing, there is always redemption. And he is looking to make a statement for himself here today at doubles and hopefully carry over a good, you know, pace momentum into singles as well. K9 Bruce, man, I gotta give it up to this guy, man. This dude is so dominant. You've seen it on Twitter. He said he will be the king of Smash, and I believe him, man. You know, that's the type of mindset you gotta have in this game. You are going to be the best. Nobody's going to be able to stop you. Sponsored by the Miami Flamingos. I gotta say, that's probably the best esports jersey in Smash right now.
It's pretty clean.
I think the only one that comes close to that is Nairo's Team NRG. I like those colors.
I'm liking Team Rival a bit on Mr. E.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, even though like green's not my color with Beast for Mr. R, it's kind of a nice refreshing change, you know? You don't really see it that often.
Got that minty clean thing going on. You know
and we got Vinny, Mr. Free Agent over here.
V-neck Vinny, man.
V-neck Vinny, sponsored by the V-neck.
Sponsored by Haynes.
Sponsored by H&M.
Sponsored by Haynes.
Haynes?
Haynes Vinny. I'm upset.
I would be too, dog. So we're going to Town City, game 1.
Hey, I'll take a sponsorship from Haynes, man. Michael Jordan's a part of that. But yeah, man, game number 1. Oh, nice.
Outdoors at 7 p.m. and it actually is 7 o'clock on the dot. 7:15. 7:10. I don't know what my clock says. We're jumping right into the match. We got Diddy Kong coming in strong from K9. Surprisingly, you don't see Diddy Kong too much in the double scene besides like Zero. So K9's trying to make him work out. Doesn't believe in the Sheik in this matchup. I feel like Sheik and Marth would be an okay match.
I agree. And you know, I think the reason being is because Diddy Kong's such an easy character to combo, and then, you know, he gets thrown off stage. You know, your teammate always has to make sure he comes out there and saves you if you don't know what you're doing as Diddy Kong. No, Mr. E, K9 though, definitely knows what he's doing here. You know, I've seen him play Diddy Kong time and time again at a lot of those Mega Smash Monday events in the past, so Diddy Kong is nothing to sleep on. Okay, I like the down tilt, trying to open up the opposing side though. Mr. R with the forward throw. Okay, shifting gears off of K9 over into Vinny, looking to apply some pressure.
That was a slick peanut pop gun coming from K9. You know, he shot off stage and then went for the rocket barrel boost to get back onto the stage. It was pretty smart stuff.
Absolutely. Nice up throw right into the up air, looking for the tipper hitbox. Vinny just looking for a hitbox in general. I mean, it's Cloud, for God's sake. Okay, has to burn that limit. Nice job, though. Doesn't have to recover high, so he got his skin saved, but unfortunately ends up getting that stock taken with the tipper up tilt.
Mr. R trying to go off stage to get a gimp against Mr. E. Battles of the Misters.
Okay. That's looking to catch and get up there that time. Vinny forward airing his way out of a potential 2v1 situation. K9's boost right now though. 125% up on the board, and he's just dancing around Mr. R. Mr. R with the turnaround forward smash. How many times do we see that in a day? A Sheik throw out a smash attack, that's pretty rare, man.
If someone's going to do it, it's going to be either Mr. R or Void.
Agreed.
A lot of empty short hops from both K9 and Vinny.
The combos don't stop here. K9 Bruce really got to get himself out of that situation.
So Mr. R using K9 as a human shield of sorts.
Oh, the left trump back here. The red sparks come out, but still not meaty enough to get the stock going.
Again, Vinny hungry for these finishing touches, hoping that his opponents will fly up high enough to get caught by them.
Right. Gotta watch how you air dodge. Vinny being relentless right now with these up airs. You know, those don't stop once they start coming out. Nice job. Vinny there, looks like the situational awareness was real. After K9 went for the down throw, he just automatically threw out up air, assuming that K9 would try to come for a follow. Oh! Vinny, though, saving his jump, getting back to the stage. Didn't even need Mr. R's help that time.
What was that ledge attack? Hello?
Wow. That just... The ledge attack, I mean, literally sent that man in the opposite direction.
What percent was Mystery even at?
Not enough for a ledge attack to kill, I tell you.
Not enough, dude. You know, Mystery's going to be, like, thinking about that. Hopefully doesn't let it get to him on the mental state.
Yeah.
Just stays in this match strong. I mean, they're one strong hit away from killing, as I say it, one strong hit away from killing Mr. R. They managed to take the stock with a pickup from K9. Everyone's on the last stock, but K9 himself is at pretty high percent. Got to be super careful. Vinny trying to apply pressure. I'm sorry, not Vinny, Mr. R.
Which is, you know, really interesting to see. You know, K9 Bruce had the majority of the stocks coming into this match. Now he's sitting at the highest percent on his last one.
But he is avoiding all these hits. Chimpanzee running through the forest.
Kind of looks like the roles have switched a bit here on the blue team, where now K9 has become the aggressor. But nonetheless, he has become something here. Hopefully somebody that can edge out a 2v1, because sitting at 152% versus Vinny and Mr. R is not an easy task.
It wasn't worth it, unfortunately. Even if he managed to kill Vinny with that rocket barrel boost explosion, Mr. R was at the ready to take away that stock and get that kill.
You're absolutely correct. All right. Interesting game number one there. The ties of the battle shifted back and forth throughout the majority of that game. You know, Mr. E and K9 were looking pretty good there towards the beginning, but then Mr. R and Vinny just, I don't know what happened. Maybe they had a sensu bean. They did something, man, but it worked.
They talked to Krillin, man. They got that sensu bean. Now, what I find interesting about this set is there's actually some rivalries here today.
Really?
Mr. E and Vinny is one. I think about that because those guys play all the time in New York City. They're always playing either at the Xeno series in Manhattan, or they're playing at AON in Long Island. There's just all these series. They're always constantly playing. Vinny with a huge record over Mr. E. Mr. E trying to get sneaks in some wins here or there, but it's almost considered like one of his weaknesses. And on the other side of the coin, Mr. E and Mr. R is a rivalry because Mr. E, the reason his name is Mr. E is because of Mr. R himself, because of Ramen.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was inspired by him back in the Brawl days. He's like, this Martha's so cool. I want to be just like him. And he was like a little kid when he picked up Mr. E. And now he's here on the main stage playing against him in doubles.
Wow, man. Sometimes you gotta sauce up your idols. You know what I mean? That was wow. I didn't know that.
It's a chance to prove yourself.
Because when they teamed at Smash and Splash together, I had no idea that like he had got his name from him.
Yeah, I remember talking to Mr. E about it like 6 or 7 months ago. It was a really cool story. So let's see if he can live up to his idol's dream. I'm sure the thing is, what's cool is they're not idols or anything like that anymore. They're peers, just like that Up Smash was. He actually sending his previous idol to the top of the blast zone.
There it is, man. All right, gets the
again with the finishing touch, Vinny on top of everything.
I tell you what, there's so many different clouds in Smash 4. All of them do everything a little different. But what Vinny is fantastic at is landing finishing touch. That seems to be his bread and butter. Always in the right positioning for that. Okay, rolls right out of a 2v1 situation. Mr. R looking to start it back up again. Where are you going, man? Keeping him back into a corner with the bouncing fish.
Mr. E trying to get that pickup on Vinny with that back air. Doesn't read through the air dodge.
Oh my God.
He got sent to the heavens for that forward air.
Oh, and then, wow, K9 Bruce here. If at first you don't succeed, try again. 2 up smashes in a row after the down 2.
And he's still living at 144%. Doing normal cross slash while in limits. Intriguing sight.
Wow. Okay, up tilt.
Oh, trying to play safe, doesn't want to commit to a smash attack in doubles.
Ooh, and then the forward air giving himself a little bit of trajectory back toward the stage, but K9 Bruce there with a solid awareness down smash takes out my man Vinny.
Vinny sending him flying with that dash attack. Once again, responding with that down air. Mr. E looking for that grab, actually jumps off stage and gets a crisp counter. I guess Mr. R goes flying from that Dolphin Slash.
That was beautiful to see, man. It looked like Mr. E was very comfortable out there. You know, he waited for an air dodge and went for the reverse up special. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's in a tight spot. Can he get back to the stage? Yes, he does. Mr. R was looking for a counter pick, an option to go for. And again, sets him up for yet another finishing touch. Man, you don't even have to look at the screen. You can just hear the intensity of that hitbox.
Vinny really wants to run away with this here, and he's doing a solid job at making sure that it happens in a very easy manner here. Okay, nice high recovery there, and still snaps ledge. The down air, though, giving himself some space to breathe. Okay, don't touch me. Good job.
Nice response from Mr. E to get back onto the stage. Going for the shield breaker off the ledge. Has got kind of a mix-up of sorts to try to break open to someone's shield. They're holding shield.
Want to cross over with the back here. Good job to Peanuts there, stuffing out the dash attack on Vinny's behalf.
The burst grenade actually dragged Mr. E into the active hitbox and killed him. That was crazy. You saw him running against Mr. R, but then he was dragged back by the wind and then died to the explosion.
So unfortunate to see, man. Red team now looking pretty good here. Let's see if we can try to force a share stock situation. The drag down up air, though, looking to convert into the down smash. Gets stuffed out, though.
Both Vinny and K9 at dangerous percents. This could be their opportunity. Whoever takes away this first stock will be sitting insanely pretty for the rest of the set. He let go shield too early and gets nicked by the up smash coming from K9. And now he's sending Mr. E to fight against his idol, Mr. R. K9 coming in. He has a banana peel in hand and just ends up throwing the trash at him. Gets hit by the vanish and gets sent flying to the right side of the stage.
There it is. Now we have to shift focus here on K9 Bruce. He has to make sure he keeps this stock and he stays alive, as long as possible here. Uh-oh. Okay.
Dolphin Slash. Tries to catch him with that neutral air, but Mr. R opts to cover slightly lower off of that vanishing. Ooh!
That should have been a
dancing
very...
blade.
Yeah.
My man is dancing. Oh! That was the slickest, but the nice coverage from K9 with that Peanuts in the most opportune moments. K9 air dodging away.
All right.
Mr. R can't kill this monkey. You see him chasing after him constantly.
He's trying, man. Oh,
great tech off of that rocket barrel boost. The active hitbox. K9 staying ever so patient in his shield. Waits for Mr. R to land down onto the ground before letting his up smash rip.
No, he tried his hardest to stay alive, but K9 Bruce just had something else in mind there. You know what I mean? That up smash, cleaning up that game. Yeah, we're moving to a game at 3 situation. Let's wipe the sweat off your face, wipe the sweat off your hands. Mr. R right now, starting to come alive a bit.
K9 reminding everyone that I'm still here. You may have these rivalries, guy, Mr. E. I know you got these rivalries with both of these opponents, but I'm still here. I got your back.
You can't sleep on me, man.
You don't have to do it alone.
California's very own K9 Bruce. And what's crazy is he actually has a streak of his own. I doubt we're going to see it in doubles. You know, Diddy Kong looking to be the better of the two, at least in this combination. But he does have a pretty solid streak just in case things get a little bit too scary. But depending on how this match goes, he might not even get a chance to bust it out here today in doubles. So go ahead and move into it, man. Game number 3 here on the battlefield.
Start looking for that grab against Diddy Kong. And just come back with that bouncing flish. You know, hitting the shield, you know, just buying some time off stage.
Okay. About to bust up a combo there with the first of the dancing blade. I like it. Ooh, goes for the up tilt. Catches Mr. R slacking there. Goes for the reverse up special again. That seems to be Mr. E's calling here throughout the entirety of doubles.
And it was a smart option for Mr. E to, instead of trying to get an edge guard against Sheik, who's a really difficult character to land an edge guard on, he opts to go help his friend instead. K9 getting kind of bodied by Vinny.
Yeah.
He's got to run over there and just try to apply some damage.
Definitely. All right. Oh! I like what I'm seeing here. There's the up smash on Vinny's behalf. I like the pressure from up underneath. I've got to get off those platforms. Okay, Mr. R looking to start it back up there. Nice forward there. Giving himself a little bit of space to breathe, and he looks like he's trying to catch Mr. R's landing.
K9 responding with a smart down smash against Vinny, you know, catching those free open frames that he was hoping for. I mean, that's the fault of Climb Hazard coming from Cloud. If you recover with Climb Hazard from too low on the stage with no limit, it doesn't auto-snap. It just leaves yourself wide open for a down smash.
And Mr. R with that tipper up smash, catching K9 Bruce after that aerial assault that he was trying to give to his teammate, man. Okay, dancing blade, definitely a worth it situation. Keeping Vinny caught into it. Uh-oh. Okay, good job there using the up tilt. Let's do that up tilt up air. Okay, interesting enough. Goes for the down there that time. Pretty laggy move, but I guess, you know, that's pretty much all he had in his arsenal to toss out at the time. We don't see too many Marthas we've seen him go for down there on stage. It's more of an off-stage tactic, you know.
Right. Accidental grab from Vinny, and ends up hitting Mystery anyways with the kick. Taking away K9's second stock with that up air off the top. This could be hurting for blue team. They gotta get some damage going now if they want to make a comeback. The fight's still going on. It's only been 2 minutes.
Right. Yeah, definitely can't call it quits quite yet here.
Once again, we see Mystery opting to go help K9 out with an edge guard opportunity against Vinny instead of trying to get something against Sheik. Sitting at 167%. Mystery's looking for a kill at least their limit burn, but gets neither. Vinny back on stage, scot-free. Lets the cross slash rip, only does damage though against K9.
Yeah, it does damage, no knockback, but you know, it looks like that was his best option there at the time. Oh!
Nice recovery from Vinny, going at the very lowest point that he could with that Climb Hazard. Avoiding the down smash and grabbing onto the ledge.
Yeah, I don't want him to make me eat my words. You know, it looks like he's been doing a solid job at utilizing his limit, but that was almost a scary situation where he threw out the cross slash too early and then couldn't quite use the limit Climb Hazard to recover since he spent it already. I don't want to eat my words. Vinny been doing a pretty solid job here today.
That back here, I don't know who's going further. They're both going for an active hitbox off stage. Mystery's desperate for that kill against R, but comes in, gets the tempered up smash. The Dynasty against Diddy Kong.
Another tip up smash. Mr. R is so proficient at landing those.
He sees an opportunity, he sees an opening, he goes for it. But now we see Mystery going flying. K9 on his last stock has to take away 3 stocks. Things are looking pretty bleak for him.
Yeah.
Now, especially with Mystery out of the equation now.
I don't want to call it quite yet, but it's not looking too good for him. Especially with the team combos I've seen Vinny and Mr. R bring to the table here earlier today.
Not only does he need a Gimp against Cloud, he needs to kill off Mr. R, and then on top of all of that, he then needs to do a 1v1 against who his last competitor is. It's looking like a wrap.
And neither of these two opponents that he's facing against are slouches by any means. Oh, drop shield at the last second, and then rude. The bouncing fish cherry on top, just to make sure that he is out of here.
The rudest bouncing fish.
Why you gotta be so rude, man?
Why you gotta be so rude? Okay, so we're going on to top 8. I think that was the last match for top 8. That's the last top 8 qualifiers. Looks like they did Scat and Larry Lurver beats Cosmos and Void off stream.
Really?
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. I thought I kind of wanted to watch that, man.
Every so often, you know, you hear matches at tournaments that you wish you could have caught on stream. That's definitely one of them. But what I think that more event organizers need to hire staff that can stream off-stream stuff just from like their phone or some sort of like staff
device. That's a good
device.
idea. I think it's almost like a market for people that want to like go around to the off-stream matches, bring some equipment and just like film it. I mean, what's the harm in that? Just at least have it on record. At least have it on record.
At least have it on record. It doesn't even need to be streamed live, but I want to go back and watch, you know. And I think with what Smash Studios is doing and like Mr. Concon were the ones pushing that meta, I think we might see that more into the future.
All right, so we're gonna go into our first set of top 8. That's gonna be on stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it looks like we're going to go to a break.
Okay. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're actually going to take a quick break here. Keep it locked. Do not touch that dial. Do not touch that mouse or home button on your phone. We'll be right back right after this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are finally here with the first portion of Smash the Wii U Doubles Top 8 here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2017. Again, on the ones and twos is myself and, of course, the legendary Austin Lavista. And we're about to rock and roll through this now. We do have some fun-filled matches ready to come up here on the loser end of the spectrum. I'll let you go ahead and talk a bit about that, man.
So we received previous information that actually Scat and Larry Lurr beat Cosmos and Void. That did not happen off stream. They intelligently saved that for the stream, and we're going to witness it here today.
Beautiful. Yeah, like I said, those are matches that I would really love to watch in person, but, you know, sometimes that's just how the tournament ball rolls. All right.
So Cosmos and Void, you know, they came all the way back from losers. They were sent originally to losers.
Are they switching glasses? What is going on?
Switching glasses all over the place.
And then Scat got his laundry out. What is going on? All right. You got it, man.
Remember, Cosmos and Void were the ones that sent Anti and Samsora out of the bracket previously.
Really?
Yeah, that was a really close set between. It came down to the last game, last stock between. It was Samsora and Cosmos, and then Cosmos landed the crisp side B, managed to take the win, and has now proceeded all the way up to loser 7th. First round of top 8. Loser of this getting 7th place. Now, I don't know what the prize pool is for doubles, but you definitely don't want 7th.
We definitely do not.
Want to keep moving at least the top 3, at least the first.
At least want to place into the money. I mean, let's be honest. These tournaments aren't cheap, man. All right, Scout rocking that beautiful pink Wii remote. Real men wear pink, I tell you.
We have Fox and Mega Man playing up against Sheik and Korin. Both very nice teams. I mean, we might just see all Fox. Scat completely destroying the chain.
And then
my man doesn't play anyone but Mega Man.
And then what kills me is that Larry Lurr went for Red Fox, even though he's on the blue team. I'm tight.
He's trying to do a fight for the red team. There might be some fighting for colors. Maybe rock, paper, scissors. There might be rock, paper, scissoring.
Okay.
Void is the master of rock, paper, scissors. Manages to lose, though, against Larry Lurr with the clutch scissors.
Yeah, man, scissors is broken. I always felt like rock was broken because it comes out frame 0, but maybe scissors is the new meta. All right, let's see what we get here. Didn't expect to see Void go Fox at all. I think we're a little bit too late into the bracket for that. He wants to go that tried and true main in doubles, and you know, teaming with somebody like Cosmos, I think he'll be able to do some wonders.
And they're discussing some more stages, and we're gonna probably jump right into this. I'm definitely wanting to see what Void and Cosmos can pull up their sleeve. You know, like the only set that I ended up commentating with them involved was against MK Leo and Ally. They got kind of slapped up.
Yeah, they got smacked around a little bit. I think, you know, Boy is just a very, you know, tactical player. I think we can see that in his Sheik gameplay, and the way he racks up damage is like something I've never seen before. And then, like I talked about earlier, with Cosmos playing a character like Korin, he's be able to clean up stocks very, very quickly.
So jumping right in. Void, you know, my man got both Void and Larry Lurr got into top 8 at EVO last week.
Right.
So they're separate. With Larry Lurr getting 3rd, Void getting 7th. So they're both on that top spectrum of like feeling good about themselves, especially off of that EVO hype. So we'll see if they can carry that into doubles today.
Yeah, that EVO hype definitely has to show here, man, because both sides of this match are going to be very action-packed. Now, it looks like Larry Lurr here is trying to punish the landings early on here, but unfortunately he gets pinned up here on Cosmos' behalf. Oh, the up tilt combos, that's pretty easy to do here on Boyd. Sheik just combo food, man.
There's a noticeable absence of the cats for doubles. Because as we all know, Team CLG, Void and the Cat, doing wonders, doing amazing work at MomoCon. Unfortunately, you know, Void's missing his teammate nowadays, so he's like, you know, I'm going to try with Cosmos today, I suppose.
Yeah, I'd like to see more in the Cat, but I know the Cat's been having a few health issues, and at the end of the day, that's what comes first. Oh, man. That up smash, so taking out Void. And then the down smash sweeping Cosmos into the abyss.
Now, do you think Lila had anything to do with that?
Possibly. That wasn't a regrab situation. He just literally threw out down smash and caught him, I think. Pins him up, gets the throw. I like it. Void a little off the money there with this nair, looking for the follow-up. Beautiful. Goes for the back throw. A little bit too close, though. Couldn't quite get the right hitbox on the back here, even if it did connect. Oh, and then gets the tipper on the pin. Larry Lurr is sent flying here, and the blue team trying to bring this one back slowly but surely. This is beautiful. I love what Scott's doing here, kind of controlling the entire pacing of the match with his like lemons or his up airs. You really have to watch out for him. You kind of have to almost not necessarily respect him, but you have to kind of maneuver around him a bit.
Back on the stage, Void trying to get back on with that up B. Managed to get to the stage, lands that neutral air, tries to land that into the tippered up smash dynasty, but Scat a little too far away.
And I love Cosmos' like low percent combos. Like you see that jab, down tilt up air. I love that. A lot of times people get caught up in like, you know, the up air, just like his finishing blows, but Corn can box at low percent.
Scott's gonna have to start playing careful. He's at his last stock, 3%. Meanwhile, everyone else still has 2 stocks, high percents. Easily bring this back, especially if they hit by the rock.
Here's the lemons, beautiful. There's a back here though, spacing them out. Okay, Cosmos actually ended up running the wrong way there for that team combo, but it still takes the damage nonetheless. Beautiful, Fox is sent flying here now. Blue team looking pretty good here. Oh, but right as I say that, a little commentary curse. Let's see if the red team has what it takes to try to claw their way out of this and get back into the lead. Sheik's a pretty light guy, you know, one solid hit can get her gone.
Void back into the thick of things, trying to land all those back here. Still holding on to both of his stocks, and you know he's trying to let Cosmos take all the frontline action, but he's starting to become a sandbag of sorts. Taking on tons of damage. I love the usage of Leaf Shield coming from Scat. You know, he jumps right into the fray. Active hitboxes circling around his entire body.
I love what he does with Leaf Shield. He makes sure that he stays on stage too, because as you know, once you get caught in the Leaf Shield, you can't really do too much off stage. He more times than not uses it for a grab, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter what he uses it for because he is no longer with us.
That was a great pickup coming from Cosmos, just jumping completely to the bottom of the stage. Managed to catch him with the Dragon Wing back air. But Larry Lurr responding with a back air of his own, sending away Void's second stock. Now on his last. Things aren't looking bleak off that neutral air into the bouncing fish basic B&B conversion.
Man, the minute he killed Void, I mean, he ran to Cosmos so quick. I mean, it looked like he had a bunny hood on or something. He got him as quickly as possible and tried to get that stock going.
Is that Sonic the Hedgehog that just ran up to him?
I guess.
Bunny hood? Do you remember like on Big Blue, where you play a Sonic and you put the bunny ears on, you can run faster than the cars? I miss those days, dude.
Man, I don't miss Sonic at all.
Dag! So we're going into game 2. Void and Cosmos up 1-0. As we're approaching, you know, we're in top 8, but the sets today are still best 2 of 3. First to 2 wins. We don't go into best 3 of 5 territory until winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals. Something to keep in mind.
Yeah. So, you know, you really have to make all your matches count here. You know, when your opponent goes up a game, it really means a lot. All right. And looks like we got a bit of a discussion going on here on where they should go for the stage. You know, like we said, there's more players on the screen, so you have to kind of accommodate for your opponents, but also your teammate as well. But we actually decided to go to Town and City. All right, now let's see if this is going to be Oski La Vista here for Scott and Larry Lurr if they're going to be able to force at game number 3. All right, here we go. Scott opening up very early here with the lemons, finds himself a grab and trying to get a team combo there. Slightly off the mark there on Larry Lurr's end, but I can't say we're going to see the same thing happen twice. Oh, wow. Okay. Red team coming out earlier with the combos, and I think they understand that, you know, Cosmos was a huge factor into the last game. He got so many tipper pins, he got so many like falling up airs that you gotta kind of get him out the picture early.
Scat applying pressure with that metal blade, runs in for the grab, kind of using it as like a tick throw of sorts. See Void trying to get some more conversions against Larry, kind of chasing after him. Back on stage. Scott running in right into the middle of the stage and throwing out a constant barrage of up airs, throwing out those tornadoes, trying to catch him, and there it is. Cosmos' stock is now gone. Void still looking for that stock against Larry Lurr.
And that was so great by Scatter to throw out that up air and kind of push Void out of position there to edge guard Larry Lurr. As you know, Fox is a dangerous man on stage. Off stage, though, slightly different story no matter what Smash game it is. Oh, there's another up air, but almost taking out his teammate that time.
Larry just happy to be alive onto the stage. Short hopping for joy. We're seeing a lot of empty full hops and short hops coming from Larry. He's trying to bait out any sort of response from his opponents so that he can run in and rush him down as quickly as possible.
Speaking of getting rushed down, Void just nullifying all that there, using like the one needle to kind of knock Larry back off stage and continue the off-stage assault, but it doesn't even matter because the side special on Cosmos and takes out Larry.
And for a brief second, it looked like Larry might have been able to survive that the way he was drifting, but it just was too much with the small blast zones of Town and City, dragging him away.
Right. Dance around each other right here. Scat always on the money. They're opening up for a grab, and despite as heavy as Mega Man is, the pin attack that Cosmos has is just taking him out stock by stock.
Boy, running in and actually punishing a blaster that Larry brought out to the table.
Let's go for a crossover back here. Nothing wrong with that. Gets the jab though, keeping Void off stage. Switching from like aggressive to more passive. Just in a one solid conversion. It kind of threw Void off a bit.
Void trying to get that pickup with that bouncing fish against Scatadoos, drifting off to the top side of the stage. See Larry landing all of those up airs against Void.
Literally threw Cosmos one way and then switched focus back over to Void as quickly as he could. Good, a devastating back air. Uh-oh.
It's amazing to me that the Dragon Fang shot, this power of like aura of past ancestors, like this deep meaning lore attack, is completely nullified by a lemon.
And speaking of getting nullified, the blue team just getting nullified there by that back air, getting the buy one get one free special as well. All right. Okay, there's Needle. They're breaking that up. Uh-oh. Can Larry come back? Fantastic job there. Utilization of the magnet hands.
Larry was actually trying to get a stock against Cosmos at 10% with that forward air into a possible footstool. Wasn't able to get the footstool and just tried to recover back to the stage safe and sound. But he's not safe anymore. He's off stage at 124%. This could be Cosmos' chance to land either a back air or a counter surge.
Every pin attack that Cosmos does and he swings in the opposite direction really forces the red team to 2v1 his teammates. And that's what we can't see anymore of. Oh my god, but it doesn't even matter because he gets the throw. And Larry out of the picture here, the blue team's starting to figure things out. Hope it's not too little too late.
Oh, but Larry killing his teammate with that back air. That was very important that Scat held onto that stock too. Because now we're about that one stock apiece for all four players.
Okay. Falling up air, gets the back throw. I like what I'm seeing here.
Avoids back throw coming from Sheik, a very quick, low cooldown move. Larry, even with the speediness and the swiftness of Fox, wasn't able to get a punish.
Yeah, you know, Fox so quick on his toes, man. Despite moving around and jumping in those boots. All right, goes for the ropes. Good job there, and then ends up. Oh, wow, only taking out Sheik.
What a trade!
That was the trade of a lifetime.
He did damage against his teammate, but it was worth it because he lived.
Now we're going to see the third 2v1 clutch moment here.
Unless we see some magic coming from Cosmos, I mean, it looks like it's going to be a crisp game 3. And he's probably going to be going for a counter surge. I see whenever Cosmos finds himself in a 2v1 scenario, he tends to go for that down B pretty quickly. Because it's a quick game changer. It's like going for a big all. You know, bet it all on the fact that they're going to be aggressive.
Nice. I like what I'm seeing up there. Using the neutral special here to stall out. Okay. Get his feet back onto the stage here. He gets grabbed though. There's an up air, and we got ourselves a game 3 situation, ladies and gentlemen.
Scat playing safe, getting the grab. He knows that counter surge was an option in the disposal of Cosmos.
They are killing me.
You know what? I'm just going to go to the grab.
They were killing. This is not lens crafters. They're killing me right now. Switching the glasses.
Do you feel like Larry's left out of this scenario?
I think so.
Does he feel left out?
Hey, look at everybody, man. PB&J and Pearson. Is that Fallen? Fallen's here. MK, Leo, Ally, everybody's here.
Let's see, PB&J pointing at 0. Is he asleep? Wait, is he actually asleep?
Ew, that was kind of gross, man. Get this man out of here. This man Zero's crazy.
Best in the world.
This man Zero's out of control.
Sir Toasty, I know you're watching, man. I need a clip.
I need a clip. Free. Shout out to Sir Toasty, man. The hottest videos on Twitter. All right, let's go ahead and move right into game number 3 here on Battlefield Final Destination. I actually thought they were going to go to Battlefield, but it looks like we got FD on our plate here. Okay, both players on the red team, they're looking for the same follow-up. little bit of spaghetti. Doesn't matter, man. The up air is coming out. Cosmo struggling to land.
Just a reminder for those at home, this is the final game. Best 2 of 3. So a lot at stake here. Winner moves on the top 5. Loser gets 7th place.
All right. Nair. Like what I'm seeing here, keeping Cosmos back into a corner, something that corner mains really aren't used to. Down tilt. Beautiful job. Scat there with the lemons.
Boy, trying to land down with the forward air gets completely interrupted by the air tornado. Void playing a little defensive this time around, you know, chilling back, throwing out some needles, only becoming aggressive when he sees an opportunity, just like he did right there against Larry off stage. Didn't even need assistance from Cosmos.
Nope, I could do bad all on my own. That's exactly what we've seen right there. Okay, the lemons. Oh, the footstool, the get up attack though. Don't ever do that. And then the let's trump into the back air. I like it. Or let's jump, excuse me, not trump. Okay. Short hop nair. Oh, and then Void comes in with the short hop nair of his own, really trying to find access to Scat. Good job, opens them up with low percent combos. Wow, gets the reverse bouncing fish and then into the back air.
This guy is just looking for all these up air kill confirms against his opponents. He's just throwing them out there, hoping that it works out. And Larry's showing off a little bit of invincibility during the animation of that down throw. That was intriguing. Metal blade in hand.
Yeah, here comes the red team right now. Metal blade in hand. The lemons are hot. Oh, nice stall out again. Cosmos reading the stall out though with the backer, but then the hard knuckle though, sending my man Void into the depths of hell.
I'm sure Larry Lure was probably sweating from that hard knuckle because he could have easily been clipped by that and been spiked as well.
Agreed.
Scat throwing out that crash bomber. Throwing it out there just in case it gets caught by an opponent.
Scat is throwing out forward air and backer as much as possible, not really landing on any of the targets. Take it to forward air. Oh my god, but then the bouncing fish again on Void's behalf. That seems to be the bane of Larry Lure's existence here, man.
Larry's been the king of kicks, just constantly using forward airs off stage. For the second he overextended with it, now he's killing his teammate. And this might be what Larry Lure was talking about earlier to you, Rod. He mentioned that he didn't feel like he used good in doubles because he accidentally missed his partner. There's an example of it.
Yeah, you know,
it's such a clutch moment.
I agree, you know, but that is doubles, and with team attack being on, it's very easy, you know, to kill your opponent, especially with a strong character like, wow, about Fox, but he's just getting combo back and forth. Uh-oh. Almost saw he buffered into something off stage. That could have been a scary business.
Boy, just landing right in front of Sky, getting that grab. Thinks about going off stage against Mega Man. Opts to just go to the other side of the stage, help out his teammates instead.
Beautiful.
One of these got to make those lightning quick decisions because the time you waste going over to your teammate, or the time you waste trying to go for the opponent, not to your teammate,
absolutely
valuable time wasted.
Oh, again, another hard knuckle right onto the cranium of Cosmos.
Void hanging onto his stocks, dragging down Larry Lure with that up smash, reads the air dodge, connects the bouncing fish, and has Scat on his last stock. He's looking for another bouncing fish, goes for a vanish instead, but Scat just air dodges right through it. Gets back on stage with a back air, goes for a Shoryuken, sending Cosmos to the top. He is still in this fight.
Momentum shift here, Austin. Let's see if Scat can try to close this one out. Mega Man's tackled some big opponents in his day, but I don't know if he's ever tackled Corn and Sheik, I tell you. Oh, but yeah, but gets pinned up, man.
He did not see that side B coming through. Taking away the set win, we have Void and Cosmos.
Void and Cosmos, man. Scat and Larry was such a valiant effort. A phenomenal set, and I'm glad we actually got a chance to see it on stream because I was actually really afraid that they were going to play it off stream. I'd have to, you know, try to scramble to see who got footage of it.
A clutch set like that, thank God it was on stream. So that was only the first round of top 8, with Larry and Scat finishing off at 7. We're going to move on to the other side of loser 7s now. I believe we're moving up against Vinny and Mr. R playing against Nairo and Zero.
All right, man, my seatbelt is strapped on tight. We are definitely in for a show here. Nairo and Zero always a treat to watch anytime they team, no matter what the tournament is and no matter what the stakes. It can be as early as pools or it can be as late as obviously top 8. But you know, they got a pretty hefty task ahead of them.
And it's pretty surprising to see them here in loser's side of the bracket. Usually they're ones making it to either at least winners semis or winners finals. But unfortunately they had kind of an early defeat at the hands of Ryuga and Salem previously.
Yeah, Ryuga just playing out of his mind earlier today. clutching out a 2v1 situation. And then not only that, you know, his teammate Salem, nobody could really get their hands on. Just the way he moved the entirety of that match really made it difficult, you know, for the opposing side to try to clutch anything out.
And everyone talks about the king of doubles, Cloud. You usually see a lot of Clouds in doubles, but right now I'm seeing kind of a rise of Corins in top 8. There's 2 Corins currently in top 8 in the hands of both Ryuga and Cosmos.
Yeah. You know, Corrin's, he or she, it's 2017, man, he, definitely a strong character in singles and as well as in doubles. There's not too many characters who kind of remain the same when it comes to switching back and forth. Like, for instance, you know, Ganondorf, completely terrible in singles, but, you know, we talk about doubles. He kind of moves up the tier list a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just slightly.
Like, the man can kill you at 30, but he has some shortcomings.
He has some
That's all I'm going to say.
No disrespect to the Ganon mains, but Corrin's one of the few characters that kind of stays in the same spot, you know. Very solid in singles. We've seen that at CEO firsthand. We were both there. And then, of course, in doubles, most Fire Emblem characters are pretty good. You know, it's Marth, Lucina, Ike as well. Can't sleep on Ike, and then as well as Corrin. I think the only one that kind of gets smacked up the most would be kind of Roy. I mean, even Robin does slightly okay depending on the combination, but Roy probably gets beat up the most.
Now, this is going to be an intriguing set because, once again, you know, we've seen Zero and Nairo on the side of losers bracket and losers 7, on the verge of possibly getting 7th place if they can't compete up against Vinny and Mr. R. But Vinny's been playing out of his mind in doubles, in my personal opinion. Just from me witnessing his sets today, his Cloud has been looking insanely smooth, just kind of moving all over the place, connecting his neutral airs into everything. I don't know how many finishing touches he landed in his prior set against Mr. E and K9.
And, you know, the scary thing about Vinny and doubles is that this is only just the Cloud. Like, he has other characters in his tool belt.
It's not even his best character?
It's not even his best character that play as equally as high level, if not better than the Cloud. So, Vinny, man, I hope he gets the ball, you know, rolling here over into singles, but we got to get through doubles first, so let's see how strong his chemistry is with Mr. R. We got 2 brawl vets facing off against 2 more brawl vets. It's crazy.
And once again, even though Sheik is probably Vinny's best character, you're not going to see it coming out in doubles just in the pure fact that double Sheik is not a good team.
Absolutely not.
They don't have the kill power that Cloud brings to the table. They don't have the versatility that Cloud brings to the table. Sheik is good at burst options, attacking on damage, edge guards.
You know, back in the day before Sheik got patched, we've seen more double Sheik, you know. We've seen quite a bit of that, but like you said, you know, she doesn't really have the killing tools. So now she's no longer really the one that cleans up the stocks in doubles anymore. She's more of the one that, you know, racks up the damage, but we can't have 2 guys just racking up damage and not getting any kills. That's not gonna work.
You need a janitor.
Somebody's got to mop this place up, you know what I mean?
Someone's got to do it.
Somebody has got to do it.
For $10 an hour.
Come on, man. Welcome to America, man.
Welcome to 7th place payouts. Let's go.
Free. All right. Going to final destination, game number 1.
No platforms required. Both of the Clouds at the front lines. And we're seeing a Zero, you know, once again busting out his Diddy Kong, but surprising show of Cloud from Nairo. Now, we know that Nairo's been using a multitude of characters in doubles. Probably one of his most common characters that we see is Lucina, but he has been known to bust out Cloud before.
Yeah, he has quite a few characters. Oh my God. Okay. That Nair almost taking Vinny's stock there quick as possible. Excuse me, not Vinny, Mr. R. Vinny actually the one going Sheik this time. And
Nairo has to chill. Because that was almost like sending home a message. It's like, you think your Cloud's good, dude? Check mine out. All the way deep.
I'm going to be straight up with you all.
Be straight up with me.
Nairo and chill in the same sentence doesn't really roll off the tongue very well. As you know, man, Nairo, he give him an inch, he takes him out. He always wants to take it that next step.
Nairo plays it for the people.
Yeah,
he plays for the people.
Does it for the highlights, man. Okay. Very interesting down smash thrown out there on Zero's behalf. Looking probably just to get a little bit of space and get his banana pill. Okay. Oh, nice job there. Thought he had a banana pill conversion there. Vinny there with the needles there, stuffing him out, but
again with another limit break cross slash off stage. This time we have Mr. R coming off stage. And wait, I'm so sorry. Is that Mr. R playing Cloud?
Yeah, Mr. R's actually playing Cloud. Vinny's going the patented gold Sheik of his.
I just now registered that. That's so that they decided to just switch it up.
Last second, man. All right, gets the forward there, sends him sky high. Not quite enough though to get the kill, but definitely kisses the blast zone.
Okay, so that's Mr. R's not being slapped up. That's funny.
Yeah. Wow. Uh-oh.
Ooh, double up air from both Clouds. So you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Vinny just immediately bouncing fish out of there.
Okay, Nairo with the low percent combos. I like what I'm seeing here. Okay, gets the limit climb hazard down smash though, sends him flying here. Let's see if he can save this jump. Oh yeah, it doesn't even matter if he saves it or not. Yeah, he's out of here.
Mr. R already losing all 3 of his stocks. Vinny only losing 1. Jumps into the bouncing fish, probably by accident. You know he was looking for that ledge. Grab on it for the invincibility, and now, wow. Maybe they should go back to the soft characters, you know?
You know, I kind of got caught up in the fact that both sides were kind of duking it out back and forth on like an aggressive manner that I didn't even realize that the red team, you know, despite putting up a solid fight, we're losing a lot of stocks very, very quickly.
You see how many times Mr. R got cross-slashed off stage with limit?
I'm trying to forget about it, man.
I'm sure Mr. R tried to forget about it too, man.
All right. I like the off-stage movement here on Vinny's behalf. Good job there using advantage to create himself a little bit of room. Oh, back throw. Oh, there's a banana peel, but he's off stage again.
So just going for that out smash, just trying to catch on Vinny.
Oh my God, 0. Ledge trap Diddy coming out here. Up tilt, deceptively strong, and very, very optimal at high percent.
Bada bing. Go on to game 2. I'm curious if Vinny and Mr. R are probably going to switch characters, because in the previous sets, Vinny was the one playing Cloud and Mr. R was the one playing Sheik, which I agree more with.
You know, I kind of feel like at this point in time, I mean, you're already down. Switching didn't quite work. I want to see, you know, some different characters come out. You know, Mr. R has a few characters on his belt as well. You know, he's not only just, you know, the patented Sheik and Cloud sometimes. Like you talked about before in Brawl, he plays Marv, and he still does as well. He even plays a bit of Bayo himself. I've seen that firsthand in Michigan back in December. He went to Showdown. I mean, his Bayo kind of got smacked up a little bit, but it was still, you know, solid. And then, of course, you know, Vinny does have a Rosalina that I got to see firsthand at MomoCon last year as he faced off against Lord Mix.
Definitely one of the terrible matchups for Bowser, which is why he probably went in. Vinny, known to use his Rosalina in the New York City local scene. And with all the character, we just saw a new input of a name, so definitely someone switching characters.
And,
yeah, Mr. R is going back to Sheik. Are they going double Sheik?
No.
Dude, I want to see it.
Okay, man.
I know I was shutting it earlier, but now I kind of want to watch it. I want to see what they have up their sleeves. 2 of some of the best Sheiks out there besides Void. Like, let's see what they can do.
All right. Let's see what this match is going to have in store for us here. Double Sheik right now, getting ready to face off against Cloud and Diddy Kong. Okay. One thing I'm really going to appreciate here is how quickly both players on the red team can disrupt combos once they get grabbed. You know, with just how quick and how nimble Sheik is, she'll literally be everywhere on the stage at once if need be.
And there's something that Sheik definitely excels at, it's frame data. Her neutral can be very pinpoint. It's just when it comes to like the higher percent trying to get that kill, sometimes it can be tough. But Mr. R already just going to that was the very risky bouncing fish coming from Vinny. You know, he was jumping out there trying to catch Nairo. Didn't recognize that Nairo probably could have gone for a limit break climb hazard. But Mr. R getting a gimp against 0 might help them even up the stocks.
Definitely, man. Going tit for tat, pound for pound here. Neither side really wanting this game to extend past each other. Okay, but speaking of extending, man, extends a dash attack right into Mr. R's grill. Here's a finishing touch, and again, Mr. R out of the picture. Wow. I tell you, man, Nairo can be very disrespectful at times. At least that's how it seems. Like, his flashiness is so good. But I'd say when he plays this Cloud, though, I mean, I'm talking about up air and forward. I mean, just everything that he's doing. Like,
Nairo
it seems personal.
Nairo just went completely bonkers off stage against his opponents.
Okay, trying to catch him there with the uncharged needle. Understand that the uncharged one could be enough to knock him out of those barrels there. Forward throw and then a cross slash, sending Vinny flying. Not quite enough, though, to get the stock gone, but put some solid damage on the board. Nonetheless, though, back throw into bouncing fish.
Nairo desperate for that neutral air kill. Ends up getting knocked over to the left side, but we have a down air coming in clutch from TSM 0.
And it just really seems like the blue team are just in this to have fun. You know, we usually see a lot of S-Ding, like from Nairo's ZSS. But when I start seeing it with his other characters, that's when I know that Nairo's just on stage playing around.
This is loser's bracket, Nairo. Loser's bracket 0. They play harder, I think.
Yeah.
They're definitely, because they're having fun, they're actually ended up playing better. They're playing out of the mind. They're not afraid to commit to options.
I will agree. Happy Nairo 0 is a good Nairo 0. Oh my God! And then the up air evens out this game here in terms of stocks. The percent speak otherwise, though. Let's see if they can try to make a little bit of magic happen.
He has the grab. Mr. R trying to disrupt it with a forward air. Comes again, trying to tack on some more damage to these forwards. This could be really big for Mr. R. Carries him all the way to the blast zone. Zero responding with a forward air in kind. And then we have ourselves a 1v1 between Zero, who's sporting 12% against Vinny at death percent.
Fantastic DI away there on Vinny's behalf. The down tilt is probably going to confirm it to the up air, but the back air is the one that seals the deal and puts the cherry on top.
Zero saying not even a challenge. You thought you could 1v1 me with that much percent? You're out of here.
Do you know who I am? I'm actually the best in the world.
Best in the world free.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up Oscar Visa and Rod the Dutch block here. First piece of top 8 doubles, I definitely will say that was a treat. I'm excited to watch from the stands now. See how the rest of the top 8, or top 6 is what we have left.
Top 6.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, keep it locked here. We're going to take a quick break and switch out the casters. We'll be right back right after this.
What up, and welcome back to, well, we used to have something back here, but not this time.
Welcome, the black plague on the black background.
Yeah, I'm saying black plague on the black canvas. Here we are. Gonna get to some hot doubles action. We got, I think, about 6 teams left, so let's go ahead and get to top 6. Right now, we are getting to one side of that, and that is winners, semis, which we have the PG boys, ESAM, and MVD playing up against Team International, aka Ally and MK Leo.
Yeah, man. Remember them, our Genesis 4 champions of doubles. These two are very potent together, man. Always make an impact. Any event they decide to enter together as a duo. Of course, MVD and ESAM, man, their consistency has gone up very much so over this year. I want to say, especially in the course of doubles, had a really compelling matchup earlier on against Scat and. Was Scat and Larry right there, MVD clutching out and stuff like that. So a lot of good things and accolades between these two teams. Hope everybody watching is having a good time because it's about to get a lot better. Winners semis here at Dreamhack Atlanta about to get underway. Let's go. FD is the pick. And I see ESAM elected to stick, of course, with the Pikachu. MVD, sometimes he'll go back and forth between the Diddy and the Cloud. Looks like he's going to go ahead and start things off with the Cloud here to combat this fearsome team of Mario and Cloud, piloted by Ally and Leo. Interesting that they're teaming together. They were teaming actually last week at Evo as well, man. Team didn't make top 32. I don't know what the hell that was about.
I mean, sometimes it just happens. You know, sometimes you think you're gonna be in there, and then next thing you know, you're just not. And it's like, all right, well, we gotta go back to the drawing boards once again. But I mean, obviously, they came back with a vengeance right here, and here they are, making a name for themselves here at Dreamhack ACL. I mean, not as if they already don't have a name.
Just put the fine print on it.
Yeah, put the fine print on it, man. Just a little addendum on it.
Exactly.
All right, so let's see what happens here. I like the fact that MVD has opted to try to go for the Diddy this time around. Usually they've been going for Pikachu Cloud, but nothing to take away from MVD's Diddy. They try to go for the easy confirmed, but I feel like they have some great stuff with their Diddy, with his Diddy Pikachu team as well.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot this tournament, and I'm glad to see that too, because I think MVD's Diddy, even in singles, really just kind of coming back into form to that place where he really wants it to be. So no reason not to take it over here to doubles. They are off to a pretty good start here with a stock lead right here. They got a 2-stock lead actually, controlling the pace right now and the momentum. Blue team trying to reel their way back in there. MK Leo was winding up for a forward smash, doesn't quite get it. ESAM with the save right there.
Indeed, right back on stage too. ESAM and MVD both. Okay, well, there it was, man. I didn't even get to finish that sentence before it was cursed. So we out of here. Gengar came through with the headset like, got him.
Got him indeed right here. Ooh, ESAM trying to get Leo right there. Quick, preemptive up. B pumped up with that limit. Going to send ESAM to the skies. Take off that stock here. MK Leo looks kind of fragile though. 110 right now being pushed back by MVD. The Ally coming to alleviate some of that pressure right there, but ESAM cleaning it up as well.
Manages to do it, but I mean, even when he goes, does he actually put himself in a bad situation as well? So he took a lot of damage there on the right side. See some teamwork right here. Both of them going up there looking for the team hoo-ha.
I like it.
All right, I'm liking the fight. I'm seeing a lot of S-matches coming out from MVD, but I feel like he's just allowed to do that right here in team. This is definitely not a single tactic by any means. He's not even going to go for the spike, but instead covers back to the stage, and somehow MK Leo just dropping that stock immediately.
Pressure being put on right now. So good first game here thus far for the PG team, holding it down. Pretty solid lead right now. Ally maybe on a little borrowed time as well. 144, or 141, excuse me, not where you want to be here.
Not at all.
Oh my God.
Godlike.
That was a great decision by Ally and an even better pickup on the part of Leo. Just beautiful teamwork right there.
Man, he definitely got put in a kind of bad position, still turned around to his favor right here. So just like that, I mean, they managed to even it up like exactly, only 1% between both teams.
Yeah, seriously. Those are those kind of game-breaking plays that you see. You see Leo right there trying to break ESAM's stock with the limit. Did not quite get it there. Ooh.
Okay.
The second part of that climb hazard to get back to the stage safely here.
Very close. And back on stage right here, getting pulled off though with that down smash. Looks like blue team's starting to pull away with this match.
I love that reaction right there from Leo. And MVD read perfectly on that exchange.
Okay, quick back here right there. Alright, you see the way that blue team, red team's always lined up. We're always trying to cover each other after one goes in. Very smart strategy here in teams.
Good down smash here. Save that jump. Oh, is he going to survive this? Yes, he will. Has to burn that limit to get back to the stage there. Esam doing a good job holding his ground right there.
Oh, but missing the down air that he was looking for. Probably finished that stock. So Leo's going to live to see another day, and the stock is gone from Esam. A lot of damage on every one of the boards, though. So this is definitely 2 kill shots from either of these people to get the stock off, but it all depends. You saw him going for the up tilt, rolls back into the corner.
Yeah, this is still a very doable situation here for MVD. Not going to take too much here to knock off that first stock or that last stock of either one of these guys. He's looking for it right here. Could be the follow-up. Oh, yeah, that was a really good look that it seemed like he had, but he didn't quite connect.
Barely making that one. What a recovery.
Hail Mary, that was beautiful right there.
Okay, and now a little miscommunication right there. I feel like, he could have just chopped him off with F smash.
Now notice they're doing too much right there.
Yeah.
They're doing too much right there. Trying to be a little too flashy to end this stock off. Don't give MVD multiple chances. You will live, or may not live in this case, to regret it.
Definitely looking for that rolling up tilt multiple times, but every time MK Leo not dropping that shield. Oh, and that back air is definitely going to seal the deal. Great try here from MVD, but not enough.
I want to say it was that jab play on the left side from Ally that set Esam off stage, and MK Leo had the dare waiting. I want to say that was kind of the game changer for the most part. Took off that stock right there and evened things up in a mighty quick fashion, excuse me.
Yeah.
And from there, man, Leo and Ally just began to pull away. There was no slowing down.
No slowing down indeed. Like, that was just immediately going in right there. So here we are, MVD, Esam, Ally, and NK Leo in this game shoot here. I don't think it's 3 out of 5 yet, actually. I'm pretty sure it's finals. So they got to get this win to get back into this game. Otherwise, Ally and NK Leo will be moving on to winners finals here.
All right, let's get it on. Back to FD we go. Gonna run this one back. Not satisfied with the result of that last match. Can't blame it. It was close to the bitter end right there. The 2v1 got the better of MVD. Oh, and Esam getting the better of Ally. Great offstage play and presence on his part. And that right there, some crisp gameplay already to open up this second game. Not too often you see a gimp like that, but it comes through, man. Big things happen. Oh my goodness! And MK Leo making the big plays right there. That finishing touch just coming to the aid of the blue team to immediately get them back in this fight.
All right. Got the back right there, but nothing too much off of that to get a little pressure off of MK Leo. Most likely he's going to be trying to get his limit soon enough. Trying to find some space, but he wants to actually break that space. And there he goes. Gets a little bit of it. Gets some limit right here. Ooh, one person there losing that stock happens to be MVD. Unfortunate for him, but either way. Wow, MK Leo's actually sitting pretty right now. 86% on his first stock. So.
Yeah, definitely a mighty, big turnaround from that first game where we saw him lose his first stock, trailing for the majority of that game.
Yeah.
Right now, he's definitely woken up right here, man. Not playing with his feet anymore, and he is just moving, just controlling this stage with his movement, just so fluid in his actions, making it so difficult for MVD or Esam to really put a hand on him. Well, maybe put a couple of fists right there, because that fourth match definitely finding its mark.
Mark gonna raise away right here. Okay.
Wow.
There is a clean F smash from MVD. Yet again, I swear to God, he's throwing out a million of them.
I was gonna say, TK, you alluded to it in that first game. We saw a lot of F smash coming from him. It looks like that is his move of choice for this set. Working out pretty big right there. Oh, careful. Oh, you don't want to play this game with Esam. He gives clouds for a living, and you just went there and fueled that bill, my man. And we were, not even 30 seconds removed from complimenting Leo on that phenomenal play he was having right there, and he's down to his last stock. Terrific, terrific.
Either way, man. Again, the red team actually managed to pull back, which is interesting because I feel like in both games so far, one team was in the lead and then the other team started to bring it back. But I don't want to count the blue team by any means. These are very high percentages here on the red team, which means that this game can be evened up in a matter of seconds. Back here, right there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow, great recovery again from MVD, making it from the depth. I keep thinking he's not going to have that distance with the magnet hands and a little bit of that that Prius type rocket barrel managed to work out for him. Oh no!
All working in tandem right there. Oh, unfortunately not working out there for ESAM, and that's going to be it for MVD. Percent way too high to survive a forward tilt from a boosted up cloud right there. So a little light at the end of this tunnel perhaps for Ally and MK Leo looking to get this 2-0 right here. So ESAM and MVD still with something to say about that. Phenomenal tech, and what a reversal of fortune comes down with the second hit of Climb Hazard, only to take ESAM out of the equation. Yet again, MVD left in this 2v1 situation to try and get them to game 3.
In 2v1, but a lot more, per capita on his side right now. But I mean, honestly, at 67%, he's still pretty much in danger. Be it a limit, up throw to finishing touch or anything like that. However, I mean, they're racking up damage on him, so immediately that's definitely going to be it off the top of the dome. He said it.
You knew it was coming, TK, and that's 2 big plays that Leo made off of jabs from Ally. You saw game 1 was able to come off the stage and spike ESAM in the closing moments of that game number 2, finds the finishing touch, and that'll finish up that set. 2-0 victory.
Great
for the Amigos.
Honestly, man, great uses of the jabs.
Seriously.
Like both, a lot of the times when, and there's the patented Ally head shake too, by the way. Shouldn't happen. But off of 2 different jabs, I saw like great conversion right there. You had the one in game 1 where they went jab into the down air, which actually Leo was in a pretty, I'd say terrible position at the beginning of that and still made it turn around. And then you had that ending game right there with the jab into the finishing touch. So
there it is, man.
Beautiful stuff, man.
It was indeed beautiful and great gameplay right there. Again, thought that game 3 might have been on the horizon given they were trailing for the majority of it. And then ESAM making that terrific play on Leo off stage, just wipe out that stock almost instantly after we got done complimenting him. But it's a little too solid right there, man. So they hold it down right there, and they booked themselves a trip to winners finals against the teams that are coming up next. Let's take a look at the bracket here provided by the Surface Pro.
Speaking of the Surface Pro right there,
Hashtag chill.
As you can see right here, not anyone who's not a stranger to the winner side of the bracket, but they did make a pretty good upset over Nairo and Zero, and that is Ryuga and Salem. Salem obviously fresh off his EVO win, so I mean, I know Zero's got to feel some type of way about that. You lose a man that is EVO, and then you come through, and then you lose. And then, of course, we got Tweak and Captain Zach as well, who just took a victory over Vinny and Mr. R.
Yeah, it's a good, strong win right there for them.
And also, if you didn't know,
the
Splatoon Inkling Fashion Show is on Nintendo Minute, so go ahead and check that out if you got a chance. Anyway, I'm like, come on, man, turn your alerts off, man.
Yeah, we better hope you don't have no provocative DMs popping
up. Yeah, we're about to find out what exactly he be watching on YouTube.
Don't think it can't happen to you, baby. All right, but we're going to watch this hype set right here. Again, Tweak and Captain Zach getting here way of defeating
Phoenix One boys, man.
Yeah, man, getting here defeating Vinny and Mr. R, very game team right there. And then maybe a surprise so far of doubles, Ryuga and Salem, the clean 2-0 in winners bracket over Zero and Nairo. In a game 1, which they were trailing, and Ryuga was down to a 2v1 situation, managed to clutch it out, and then would go on to just absolutely obliterate Nairo and Zero in game number 2. So a lot of good things going for this team right here. Momentum coming in on all parts, man. We'll see if it's enough to get past this tandem of the Phoenix One squad.
Phoenix One, man. Definitely picking up the youngest and brightest stars.
Hey guys, in case you're just tuning in, Dreamhack ATL, shawty. In case you didn't know, we out here in Atlanta holding it down.
Yeah, I've been knucking and bucking the whole time. Looks like these 2 are ready to fight, so,
Yeah, they're ready to walk it out.
That 2 stepping on the competition, yeah.
We got a million terrible old school throwback ATL songs we can make puns out for you guys. We'll try and spare you for the most part, because we're going to jump into this first game and see where the action will take us. Smashville to open us up, guys. Let's get it on. All right, so I see 2 bales on the screen. Not at all surprised. Obviously, Salem and Captain Zach, the 2 best bales on the planet right now. No disrespect to the greats like Lima and JK Mistake as well, but he's definitely doing it. The biggest right here. And each of their teammates, of course, no slouch. Coming off a hot top 8 right there. Finished there at EVO. And, of course, Ryuga just probably recognized, I would say, as the best corn. I mean, I know you can make some arguments.
I mean, Cosmos is here, so we definitely have the showdown this time around. Whoever makes the highest place, you know how it goes in Smash community. It doesn't matter about your recent places.
As far as pure mains, I might have to give him the title right here. They're looking to take this game.
Ooh, Tatum going to get caught right there in that witch twist or that witch time. But not too much going to happen off that kind of. Oh my God! Did he get a double?
You were talking about.
Well, he took his teammate.
Yeah, you're talking about not too much happening right there, but no hesitation on the part of my boy Captain Zach. Gets rid of those stocks mighty quickly.
And honestly, I mean, I don't even think that was the greatest of trades right there. I mean, I guess he was trying to save his voice, but. Well, no, I see it. It's a good trade.
Did you see that up B from Tweak though? Like he was at 5% and then drifted back too far and just let that stock go. I mean, you can't hand a team like Ryuga and Salem free stocks right there.
And he handed him another one right there, and there we go. We already borrowed one stocks here from Captain Zach. I know Captain Zach's probably looking over him like right now, like, dog, I got 50%. Dog.
To be honest, Tweak should be looking back at him like, look, man, I made top 8 and wore your jersey. You ain't got nothing to say.
Zach, did he do that?
He did. He wore his jersey at Evo.
Nice guy.
He is a nice guy, man.
Nice guy.
There's some good camaraderie there between these two. Oh, and that was a great, which time, at least he didn't get too punished off of that one, so he got his teammate on that one. Okay. Oh, but not able to get Salem with the limit.
Oh, there it is. And again, another tilt right there, but got Ryuga trying to get back to stage right there. Great block. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they let him get away with that roll. I feel like Ryuga was in position to punish him on that roll on. It seems it's a lot easier to force someone to do, and obviously they don't want to do. So you're going to have one person standing in the ledge where they're going to go for the trump, and one person stand where they can roll on. And then they're kind of like forced to roll on and immediately jump. And it's all basically a 50-50 at that point.
Right.
So. Okay. There's the back air right there. Not too much off of that one.
Salem trying to keep his space right there. So immediately going to send his partner some aid right there. Oh, I knew that shield was in danger. There's a lot of pressure coming to it, but he's able to survive the up smash regardless. Keep that stock intact here. Still give this team a fighting chance.
Yeah, I'm saying if that shield got a little damage on it, you definitely got to look out for the fight. He had time to roll between that, but probably was not expecting the shield to break. Either way, doesn't take a full, a full stock loss off of it, but does take a lot of damage. And now, Tweak down to his fourth stock, 129%.
A couple moments ago, we saw Captain Zach going super aggressive right there towards the top, man, but Ryuga able to sail in there with a clean up air. And Salem, you already know.
Did he get a foot? Oh my God, is he going in?
It's the flash. It's the flash that makes it spicy, baby. It really is. Salem right here taking some liberties with Captain Zach and just taking him to the top right there. Flirting with the blast zones, but not quite entering it just yet. But Salem's gonna go ahead and escort him personally right there to close up that first game.
That honestly is some of the beautiful stuff right there I've seen. You know what? People been like, yo, is Salem the best Bayonetta? And he said they know, man. He was out here sticking and rigging. That's what I'm talking about, man. Sticking and rigging, man. I'm sorry, guys.
All laughing, no taffy, man. I got you. Anyway. But did Salem get a perm? Can we talk about this?
We got something going on,
man.
Yeah,
got something, man.
Prince to Michael Jackson, maybe.
Well, I like it, though, man. Look,
the Cat Williams.
Look, you win Evo, you're brand new.
He's like, came back to the stage. Excuse me, Phoenix. And you think you're the best man, that's
All right, man. Game 2. Back to Smashville we go. No character change by either team here. Salem and Ryuga again looking to keep riding this wave of momentum, and they certainly build off of coming off that big 2-0 over 0 and Naira earlier on in bracket, getting the first one pretty solidly here over the Phoenix 1 duo again. But don't expect Tweak to go ahead and just throw away 2 stocks the way he did in that first game.
Well, I hope not. I mean, honestly, that was a really huge determining factor in that last game. Yeah. It was still decently close, even though he dropped like 2 stocks and like 5%. So you really got to watch yourself when you're playing some side out here. It's really, especially in dubs, man. It's so easy for the team to capitalize on your terrible recovery as far as horizontal distance goes. So here we go. Okay, this time right here, yet again. Salem stayed with time in these witch twists right here. I think Captain Zach might want to watch the way he's throwing it out so recklessly or so effortlessly.
Oh yeah. So getting back here, falling right there. Some witch times out to cover the return to the stage. This is Zach, and it's pretty safe right here. Down on stock right now. Salem just sitting pretty at 44%.
Okay. Kick, and that man is gone.
Well, the That'll finish it off, man. Wild knockback behind that. His percent's not doing him any favor at 133 after the hit.
Okay.
Like that there, right there. A lot of pressure right here being applied on this right side here. They're getting a lot of damage. No pickup right there. Just gonna clear out the space again.
Right. Oh, I like that right there. Did he get the... you know what, man? Sometimes you got to take the risk. 5 stocks to 3 looks a lot better than 4 stocks to 5. So, you know, man, I'll take it.
I'm not mad at it, man, but Salem's been an absolute beast here in this second game. Yet to drop a stock. Meanwhile, Tweak finds himself on his final one. Again, just having a tough time against this, this combination of Salem and Ryuga. Not been an easy outing for him thus far.
All right.
Oh, what a counter right there. Yeah, we've seen Ryuga elect, you know, kind of have that on deck very sparingly right there. Just picking and choosing when to bring it out there. That high success rate.
Here from the red team. Oh, okay, managed to get back down. And you know what, man? I feel like Salem still might be the only one of the bandettes that I see that waits for the air dodge sometimes. Because, again, he knows they're spamming it.
Ooh, okay, maybe got a little overzealous right there. Zach going to get a nice pickup to take off his first stock. And there we go, okay.
Well, that's unfortunate right there for Zach losing that stock immediately. And so 3 stocks to this one right here. Yeah, looking very, very grim for the red team. And what a beautiful serve up right there.
As you said, 3 stocks to 1, man. But
oh!
only a matter of time before it's done. Tweak with the taunt. And that's kind of like the taunt to
the taunt to actually he taunted the body them though.
He taunted the
body. I mean,
no. He taunted the body himself.
I mean, but did he not get the kill?
He did get the kill, but did he make it back? All right.
All right, man. That was. What can you say, man? What can you say?
That was keeping it real.
It was a very interesting set right there, but I mean, nothing to really take away from either of those players. You know, obviously Tweak, you know, fell for some very early stocks. I'm not completely sure how he lost all those stocks so early. Maybe some tech floods, also maybe some great edge guarding coming in from Salem.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in game number 2. And you know, first game I saw him, you know, kind of SD again, pulling back a little too far right there, trying to create some good space to land back safely, but just giving himself a little too much space. And you know, magnet hands is a beautiful thing, man, but sometimes you go negative. That's what it is.
Pushes away from the ledge. He's sliding out real quick. So yeah, that is going to be our winner's side right here, which means we're going to have Ryuga and Salem and MK Leo versus Ally in the winner's final. So we're going to go down here to the loser side of things to see what happens here. We got Scat. Well, I guess, are we waiting for that match right now?
No, it looks like Scat. Oh, wait, that match is concluded, but that hasn't updated. The bracket hasn't updated right here. So we're going to see
Sam, Nairo, 0, and then, of course, Cosmos and Void versus Tweak and Captain Zach. That's what's going on this loser side. Whenever the bracket actually updates, Keith. No, it's probably not even his fault. I don't even know if it's his fault. I don't like blaming Keith for everything.
Either way, you know who's coming up, guys.
Shout out to Keith. Did you get a new hat yet? Is that new? That's not new. All right, man. I was going to give a shout out to Keith. Keith actually is the longest standing PG member by hat date because his hat has went from the color.
His hat is literally a real life version of 50 Shades of Grey. Like, the fade out is OD.
Okay, he said he washed it. The fade is still OD.
But you know, Keith is one of those behind the scenes guys who doesn't always get the props he deserves. Definitely a workhorse, putting a lot of hours at Evo, man, holding it down. And he is back here at Dreamhack doing the same thing. So big shout out to our production guy Keith on the 1s and 2s.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's pretty much Smash Studios now, man.
Yeah.
It's actually KS now. Keith Studios, man.
All right, you got it.
I'm just cutting up today, man. It's doubles, man. You know, we like to have a little fun here. We'll take it more serious when we get to the single side. But for anyone's watching, thank you guys for watching. And if you hate this, I mean, my bad.
There's been some good doubles action.
Pikachu. I gotta watch this.
Like, I've been getting those random accounts that are just like obviously not actually people. I'm just like, this might have worked back in like 2013, 14 when I didn't know any better, but you know, I realize now avatars aren't necessarily the people. You know, I didn't know that back in the day. I thought it was mandatory that you had the avatar of yourself. So, a little Twitter tricks of the trade right there for you guys. But no tricks, man. All skill about to come out here for losers quarters. Nairo and Zero at one time considered the best doubles team, undisputed, man. But obviously times have changed a little bit. Still a high consistency rating behind them, but definitely challenged a lot more than you would expect, you know, comparing it back to those old results of past. But of course, MVD and ECM, they've been at it a long time as well, and they have certainly got their synergy and teamwork down to a science at this point, both representing Pan and Global, man, and they do it in a major way here. So Nairo and Zero by no means going to have an easy run through this loser bracket, trying to get past this deal. Oh my lord!
And that's what we mean right there, man. No easy run for either one of these teams right there. Clean server. I mean, it's like they're almost always in position to even get that finish right there. So.
Oh wow, a couple of big time bears right there on the part of Nairo.
Right, as you can see right here, the only person not really playing the main at this point in time is Nairo. But to say that's not his main in doubles, I mean, I don't really see it too much in singles, but he definitely sees a lot in doubles right here. Allows him to go in much more often, and it seems to be the aggressor on their team at all times. So.
I'd honestly like to see Nairo like to bring out Cloud a little more in singles. I think it's you know, somebody with fundamentals like him, I think that's a great character for him to pilot right there. As we see a big time forward smash there, catching MVD for winding up with those jabs earlier on, but you see him, you know, kind of helping to alleviate the pressure off stage right there. But it's not going to matter for too long. MVD going to lose that stock and find himself on his final one. Meanwhile, his teammate ECM still sitting good at 137. And Nairo hanging in there.
146 of that. Yep. A little unfortunate there for MVD, but that's what happens. Sitting low on that percentage. The back air should be able to take it. Good stuff. Clean coverage here from ECM as well. MVD actually not even going to get that punish. That could have been the stock.
Yeah, he hesitated a little bit right there.
Top the barrel was going to explode, yeah.
I don't blame him for that. But, you know, there's certain moments right there, you just got to take the chance, take the risk, try and get the job done right here. Now, we see Zero at 133, still 2 stocks. So a stock off of him around right now would be tremendous for this team. But it's going to be ECM to drop it first right there, down to his second one.
Great recovery right there by ECM on the right side, too. So they're not going straight to the left. He's on the outside, just hang down on it, so he didn't get too framed after he grabbed the left side.
Oh, wow. Great play right here from Zero. A lot of patience being shown. Him and MVD tied up in a 1v1 situation for a moment there. And Zero getting the better of him.
All right. For a minute, I thought he might have been able to live that, but supposed to say I was wrong.
Yeah, this Cloud, oh my lord, and ECM having flashbacks to his match with Leo and Ally. But what terrific timing on that force match. I'm telling you.
Away from the sword and still had the force match hit. Yeah, that was great stuff right there from ECM. Perfect stance on the right side.
I feel like ECM somebody really like labs setups like that in situations, and when it really comes time to put it in action in a real match, you seldom see him drop that opportunity. Let's say you seldom see him drop an edge guard on Cloud right there. Now it could have been in a predicament, but able to escape it. Get back to the stage right there, charge up that limit, get it brewing and going right here.
Okay, they got to get this limit off right here. Quick carry combo, and he steps into it.
Did MVD roll back into that?
I can't really tell. I feel like he dropped shield and went for something and ended up getting scooped up by one of the hits. It isn't like he rolls it off, but unfortunate for him, regardless of what happened, that man's stock is gone.
Yeah, ill-advised either way you look at it right here. Terrific lead right now.
All right. Zooming to over here, quick back throw. I mean, obviously not too safe, and that would have been a beautiful conversion that led to a stock. But regardless, damage is damage. Great stuff from Zero, turning a bad situation into a good one.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal pickup either way you look at it here. All right, and the patience right there, paying off from Nairo. Finds the back air, gets the stock, gets the first game. All right, so looking in pretty good form right now is Zero and Nairo. Though, credits to MVD and ECM, they definitely did not make it easy. Hardcore battle to the end.
What jersey he's going to wear.
Who?
Nairo. Like, it's like the white one just for finals. Like, you know what I mean?
That white one is Chris. I think that's the top 8 jersey. I think it's fair to say the top 8 jersey.
I'm with it. That jersey can never be tainted in the bracket. Only in top 8.
I endorse it. All right, so let's see what MVD and ECM have in store for this game number 2 coming up again. So we get to that top 3, you're only going to see these matches contested under best of 3, so they're under the gun right now here, trying to get this victory and keep their doubles alive. See if they can get there.
All right, yeah, here we are, out game 2, as you said. ECM got to keep themselves alive here against Nairo and Zero. And these games are definitely close games for them, and both their winners and losing sides right now, but obviously not pulling out that one clutch backs right there. Last set went down to MBD having to do 2 ones that were probably doable, but just couldn't find those final hits. This time around, you know, Nissan was the one that had to take that 2-1. However, see what happened here in the second game.
Wow. And
again, the same start.
Exactly, the exact same start right there. MBD losing that stock pretty quickly to a well-timed limit on the part of Nairo. And they've seen a lot of success on this stage. MBD seems to be a very comfort zone for this Panda Global team right here. But Zero and Nairo definitely looking to take them out of that zone as they get into theirs for another hot start here in game number 2.
I see why they even got the same setup right there because, like, it's like legitimately the entire same setup, man. Man got upload up there around the same percentage. Guys, and we can see it almost coming up again. I mean, we got it on deck.
Oh.
Wait, SWAT right there from Nairo. As I said, you know, Nairo's always the aggressor here on this red team.
There's a lot of openings being they're getting caught on here. Saw me there right there. Still having time to recover. Barely just making it back. Red team staking their claim to this stage right here.
Almost got caught by that yet again. I think he actually got hit by like one piece of that, but still managed to get the shield back up. And the down tilt to up smash is going to go ahead and confirm that stock off Zero.
Nairo is moving right now. I mean, this movement is just so fluid right here. MBD and ECM really just have no answers to just kind of catch this guy. Tries to go for the 2-for-1 special. 2 stocks off a 1 forward smash, but they'll settle for that.
That was godlike. The fourth throw into the up B, and he just knew.
I'm telling you, Nairo is playing on an insane level right now. I mean, this Cloud, you know, we know what he's capable of, man. But this Cloud right here in rare form for Nairo.
He's definitely out here playing to win for doubles. Like, I know he doesn't come back to the losing bracket right now, but he is clearly out here trying to send a message. And again, you are not allowed to be on stage against Nairo.
And there was just no hesitation on that move right there. Saw the Thunder come out, and you know, as soon as he even initiated it, Nairo had that whole sequence scouted out in his head, and he did not disappoint.
A lot of tossing back and forth right here, but no one actually getting the follow up. And MVD is like, you know what, I'm tired of y'all just throwing me around. I'm out.
Look, MVD's like, look, you already got me twice on the highlight reel. I'm not giving you 3. I'm not giving you 3, all right? But whether they want to give up that game 2 or not, Zero and Nairo going to take it right there with authority, the 4 stock to close things out. My goodness.
Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you really just gotta give it up, man. They knew, we knew. I really wasn't seeing that comeback happen, especially with the way that Nairo was playing in that last game. I mean, he really was playing with a vengeance right there. And so, there they are, moving into loser semis right here. We're going to get to the other side. Tweak, Captain Zach, Cosmos, and Void. Try to see who gets to play Nairo and ESAM here on this loser side of things. So, you know, riding down to the top 4 right now.
Yeah, man. So a lot of great things to come for you guys. Again, you're watching doubles action here at Dreamhack. Atlanta, the ATL holding it down. ATL got good.
ATL shouty.
Gotta do it right, man. Do it justice. Peace up, A-Town down.
Yeah. That song's gonna play in some club that we go to tonight at least 5 times.
It needs to happen. Like, it's mandatory in a way.
There's no way, man. I mean, I know Usher's going through some things right now, but that song was around when he wasn't going.
Usher going top of those.
Well,
how about the lady?
All right. So anyway, so Void and Cosmos.
Talk about Usher. Oh yeah, Void and Cosmos here. Certainly looking to keep infecting this bracket with their all right.
Infectious gameplay right here. I mean, I'm just saying, you know.
Everyone's catching it.
It's like one of the, you know, when you see Cosmos and Void play, it just spreads happiness all through you, man. I'm just saying.
They got that itch for success. They got to scratch.
Got to rise to the occasion.
Yes. All right, so
I gotta go.
This will be a fun one, definitely. Between these guys, you know, Cosmos and Void actually coming together because the cat was unable to make it. Had some personal things to attend to, so that led way for this team right here. And they've been doing pretty good, obviously making it here in the top 8.
Corin. All right. Kind of want to see. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to see Ryuga Salem versus Cosmos and Void, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. There's a lot of discrepancy between where we need to be to get there. So, you know, we'll see though. We'll see.
Yeah. We will see indeed, my friends. Let me ask you a question, man, because we kind of touched on it when we were at Evo, and Void came out, did the big entrance, man. What do you think about like the facial hair now, man?
I told you, man, he looked like he's actually starting to look like 2006 Trey Songz, or Will Smith from the Pursuit of Happiness.
Pursuit of Happiness, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and I get behind that too. Like, definitely Void coming into his own, man. Not only as a player, which we really saw last year a lot, but as you know, he's kind of going from this, I don't want to say standoff, he was kind of quiet, well reserved. You know, you look at the later half of last year, but he was definitely a lot more outgoing, I want to say, at least publicly, from what I've seen. So a lot of big changes right here, but let's see what's going to happen right now. We got Void, we got Cosmos, and they're going up against those P1 boys, tweaking captains after game number 1. For the Smash Bros. No surprise there right here. We touched on how we're talking about Ryuga and Cosmos kind of trading, the crown, who's got the best horn in the business. Well, what the hell is going on with Tweak in these stocks?
I feel like he just showed up to this top 8 or top 6 to just kind of give up stocks.
I'm just confused.
Like he just doesn't want stocks. My man, I guess his stock market is crashing. He is definitely selling right now. It's not looking too good for him.
I want to say there's a method to the madness, but
I mean, if he was Lucario, I could understand.
Yeah, at this point, I would suggest just find the cure, man, and not his fault. So that's going to give way to a nice lead right here to start off for Void and Cosmos. Oh, wow, that was a nice counter right there. Not getting too much off of it. Comes up with the instant pin. Uber running right into that cross side. Going to keep that stock alive, though, trying to get the back air pick up, putting the pressure on right now. Tweak feeling it right here, getting tossed around a little bit. Back and forth, the only member with
the double.
Yes. Well, for the moment.
Double. There's Halo here. So now
that was double. Tied to lead.
Definitely tied to lead.
It really did.
Oh, snap.
Oh no, Cosmos. Oh wow, okay. So that was looking a little risky right there. But sometimes those up beats can be a little deceptive. Okay. Let's pick up right here. The interruption coming through. Now Void right there working on Captain Zach. Wow, that was a lot. That was a great pickup right there out of the Witch Pond. Got a ton off there. Back and forth they go right here. Either team really able to just establish a consistent lead. Maybe that could be the changer, though, with that great offstage play by Void, kind of returning the favor to Captain Zach, who looks to return it again. Yes, right there.
Great carry right there from Captain Zach. I mean, that looks like a B&B.
He said no takesies, backsies, man. You gotta hold that.
Okay, well, I forgot to do the jump for that. You can actually make it back. I was gonna say that looks like a misstep again. Do not be on the left side of the stage when you're playing against Captain Zach. A little bit of top action right here. My man is going in.
Yeah, seriously, Captain Zach right there really making up for the couple of missteps we've seen Tweak have throughout this set. And another, just the sassiness just coming out right now. He'll let you know he'll dance out of game and in game.
The thing is, I'm not really in the mindset to be taunting while Tweak is still on the stage. Because at any given point, that stock could just be gone. That stock could just be erased.
We want to talk about stocks gone and erased. The Void just completely snuffed out of the picture right there. Captain Zach dancing on him. Mask on. He said his stock off. I did a good job.
That was good.
I didn't say it.
I wasn't ready for that one. That was good. Oh, this ATL rap give me hype, man.
I'm saying, I actually feel that way. Such a little goon back here.
Man, I got to make the full playlist right here because right now, I tell you right now, Phoenix 1 is definitely piping it up right now, man. So let's go ahead, get right back into the second game. Losers quarter still, these are 2 out of 3s. But these will be rounding down into the battle 5s pretty soon. Oh yeah.
We'll be interested to see how this one goes. Really just interested to see if Tweak will be able to just kind of pick it up a little bit. We've seen him kind of struggling thus far.
Nice. Okay, and Void actually getting the full carry off, but actually putting Tweak back on stage right there with that advantage.
Oh, wow.
Legend time, not going to get it. Uh-oh, not another carry.
Yeah, seriously, not where you want to be. I mean, we've seen just Zach just been so efficient with players off the stage right there. They tend to not come back. He's in rhythm. Right now, finds himself in the skies right here. Cosmos keeping him high there.
Again, and Tweak stocks just somehow vanishing yet another time. But so is Void right there. I'm not sure exactly what happened to him. I think he might have air dodged down. But yeah, Tweak definitely had limit. Air dodge down, fast fall, just decided not to use it for some reason.
Yeah, that was some, I mean, it's almost like...
There's some sorcery on his controller.
It's almost like sabotage to the point where it's just like, But Zach is just like playing at such a high level. He's just like, it's cool. I got it. Like,
Like,
I'm not sweating.
like Tweak's dropping so many stocks, I almost feel like someone is up there unplugging his controller when he's off stage. Like, that's what it feels like every time he loses a stock. So.
Definitely a few questionable decisions thus far, but nonetheless, his team's still very much so in this right here. Cosmos and Captain Zach struggling right here to keep their stocks alive right there. Oh, but Cosmos with a great catch to remove Captain Zach's.
All right.
Oh.
And yeah, finally used that up B off stage right there. Good stuff this week.
Yeah, that was
got to just shout him out for recovering.
Yeah, it was a good recovery though right there. You saw Boyd was obviously headhunting, looking to head off stage, and Tweak had him scouted out, met him well with the up B right there, and I think that up air actually eliminating that stock of Cosmos. So well done. Tweak starting to pick it up a little bit here. Again, despite these rocky starts, they do find themselves in the lead right here with Boyd at his final stock, and this looking always a scary situation when Zach gets you going. Again, on stage has been such a presence thus far in this set.
Okay, Bouncing Fish not gonna finish that stock yet, but I do not think he has enough limit. I'm surprised he didn't start trying to charge that a little earlier. So he is gonna end up losing it down there. Also, I mean, with Captain Zach on the team, I feel like he can probably basically upbeat and allow Captain Zach to come out there. Oh, great witch time. Get himself out of that situation and everyone gets a piece of that.
Seriously. Oh, trying to go for that hard read right there. Didn't catch him coming in though. Oh, Captain Zach got to be feeling good right here. Oh, the drag down. Oh, the interruption though from Tweak. And he knew exactly what Boyd was going to go for off that move. That would have probably been a down smash. But instead, Tweak playing the interrupting roll right there. And
not a lot of percent here on Boyd yet, but I mean, this is still a hard hit if you're trying to go through by yourself. So obviously going to put up the fight right here, see what he can do. You got a lot of threats here, you know, on the stage. Oh, that was beautiful. Didn't even get a chance to finish the sentence though.
That was disgusting. I mean, you know, jab. Let me go ahead and just put this wish twist up there. I'm already in disguise. I'm gonna send you a little bit higher. Tweak. Can you get much higher?
Can you? I mean, he's definitely getting much lower right there. He took that song literally, man. They say ain't no mountain higher, ain't no river lower, and he was like, well, I'm gonna find out. That man was losing.
He was definitely exploring. He was definitely exploring.
He was exploring that blast zone for real.
There were questions, and he had the answers. So well done, Tweak and Captain Zach getting it done. Hopefully, Tweak kind of shake it off. Whatever's plaguing him in doubles has been a little shaky in his gameplay throughout this. I think he's maybe discussing it over with Cosmos and Void right now. But nonetheless, he still keeps himself alive in the losers bracket. So they have a date with Nairo and Zero a little later on. As I believe we're going to turn it over to the winners side of things. Winners finals coming up for you guys. Should be a good contest.
It's definitely time right here. And within that winners finals, you already know we have MK Leo and Ally versus Ryuga and Salem.
Yep.
It's going to be a great clash of heroes here. I have to say, you know, straight up bracket all-stars all in one area in this team dub. Also, man, I'm looking at this chat right now. Y'all seem to be having a good time, but can we get some TKS glasses, some EEVC glasses in the chat, man? I need to see some Vegetas and Gokus, man. I know we got some subs in there. I need to see some. That's the whole reason we brought the emotes back, man. We're trying to get them spammed in the chat at all times. So let's go ahead and see some blasts up in here. But
get some bang for your buck.
Get some bang for your buck, yeah, man. Blast it out. So yeah, man, we are going into the winners finals. Like I said, man, MK Leo, Ally, Ryuga Salem. Ryuga Salem, I mean, kind of a surprise team, somewhat, but not to the point where it's like, you know, they never would be able to make it here. It's just, you know, not really a team that you would expect to even team together, and now here they are, all the way in winners finals.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I would say, you know, you look at a bracket like that, and you kind of do expect it to come down to Ally and MK Leo versus Zero and Nairo here in winners finals. You know, that's just projected seeding, and for good reason. The consistency is there. But, you know, this surprise team, the surprise union of Ryuga and Salem, it's been fun to watch thus far, man. And they're definitely, they've definitely been, you know, schooling some folks. Like, they haven't been getting lucky, man. They've been straight out outplaying kids in a major way. Again, oh, man, that's definitely the Cat Williams haircut, bro. Like when you
there's definitely some relaxer in there, man.
Like Salem, like at Evo, like from the hood, gets his first big break. He don't know how to act. Like, he don't know. Go ahead, Salem, do your thing, man. See the bucket hat on deck from my man Ryuga. It's Chris right now. Rayon somewhere. No surprise there. I'm expecting to see Cloud on the part of Leo. The best doubles character by a mile, and Leo plays arguably the best Cloud in the game, so there's no reason to deviate from that game plan. Again, guys, Dreamhack, Atlanta, Black Plague on the mic, holding down this top 6 of doubles. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Doubles actually a community-funded and ran event. It's not an official event here at Dreamhack, but the players came together and made it happen. And that is why you see it being able to have giving us some content for Friday, man, which I know a lot of people always like and excited about doubles, man. So no reason not to bring it to you if we can. And these matches certainly have not disappointed.
Definitely been some nice matches. Mario coming back out here for Ally. You know, sometimes I kind of wish to see some of Ally's like secondaries, but I feel like he just kind of put that away. You know, man, back in the day, you know, he had the Marth. Remember that one time he brought up the Schultz?
Oh yeah, I remember.
And then he was just like, you know what, man, that's just not a thing. That's just not a thing. You know what? I am now going to be the Mario of all Marios. The only person. I mean, we see a lot of Marios with second. What is this? Did he hear me? Mario. Okay, all right. He was over Toon Link for a second. I was like, did he hear me or something? you want to see my secondaries?
Got a couple for you, man. And this will actually be, again, top 3 is the best of 5. So this will be our first match we see here in this top 8 that'll be contested under that rule set.
I was informed also that is not a perm, that is a press.
Oh, it's a press, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a difference. So
well, I ain't got no damn hair to know, so thank you for the information.
You know what, man, you know, we can roast all day, but the man's still growing hair, so gotta give him that. Either way, out to game 1 here, Salem Ryuga, MKLeo Ally, here on Battlefield. Obviously some dominant gameplay right here for the R1 is probably the first 3 out of 5 that we get to see here.
Man, actually, kind of interesting about this match. We got 2 EVO champions on the stage right now. Ally taking it last year, and of course Salem fresh off a victory last week in his performance, and what a performance it was. So we'll see if they can bring that hype and continue to roll here through doubles. See Ally with some nice pickup, good control on the stage right there. Ryuga instant pin, create a little bit of opportunity right there for Salem, who's just trying to go off. Any given moment, man, that stock can be obliterated. You know, in singles, you know, MKLeo has struggled multiple times with Salem. So we'll have to keep an eye on him for sure. Ally not keeping a good enough eye on him because that stock got wiped out. Speaking of wiped out, though, the cross slash going to eat up that first one of Salem. Back and forth we go. Ooh, the interruption from Ally, but that was still a good pickup from Salem with the witch twist.
You know, on the top platform, looking a little risky, but I like that attempt too. You know, went for the up tilt, saw him going up the sides, trying to get as much damage as he could with that side B. But that was always going to get you out of that situation.
That throw right here, yes. All right.
Like he could have, well, I guess that was probably the best he could have done. It's either that or he would have jump up and catch it on the way down and then probably try to down air it with either way. Oh, the down throw hitting everyone away.
Back up off me right there.
Man, that was definitely a Goku pushback.
Seriously, that was ridiculous. Works out nicely here. Ryuga sitting pretty 181 and still living right here. That big, you know, a lot of room right here on the stage like Battlefield. Lends itself to some good survival right there, but finally going to drop that stock. With Salem, okay, here's a little bit of danger right there. Not getting the meaty hit he's looking for right there, despite hitbox up that four there. He's gonna set up for that damage, and he's putting it on right here. Guys, so evenly matched right now. Seeing a lot of great back and forth action. Ally overextended a little bit, trying to get that up smash.
All right. Again, looking for that up smash. Only gonna take a pin right here, allowing that. Oh, okay.
Oh, not gonna make it back though.
Yeah, I don't think that fastball was intentional.
Yeah.
I definitely would have made it back without it. Here we go. A little back up to the combos right here. But, I mean, I like last stock, 5%, not too much. Seeing that the other team has a very high percentage on them, both of them here in kill percentage pretty much. And there it is, one of them gone. Let's see if we get this other one out the way. Not at all. Reed fighting his way back to stage here.
Gonna slice him up right there. Nicely done. Ally trying to get the pickup here. Now, with the screws to Salem here on the stage by himself for the moment. He's being knocked off. Yep.
Okay, so everyone, a full combo on Ally, even with his teammate right there. Saw the idea that, MKLeo was going for, but was a little off the mark right there. Actually did not hit Salem with that up B. Could have been smart though, would have got him immediately out of wish time. So.
Oh wow, goes for the cross slash right there. Not able to get it, and then it comes up a little too short right there.
looking for a little bit right there. I mean, I understand the use of the up air, but he was too far under the ledge here trying to go through that. So finally getting that stock here off of Ryuga, but Salem sitting at 96 while Ally sitting at 110. This could potentially come down to a 1-for-1 between MKLeo and Ryuga if they end up getting these stocks all the time.
Ally definitely trying to keep that stock alive, but a nicely timed up air will eliminate it here. So now Leo here got to go it alone. Certainly, deck stacked against him, but not impossible odds here for Cloud to make up, to be able to get anything going, especially when you look at the fact that Salem is at 108. Get that stock off relatively quick. You can bring this back slowly but surely against Ryuga if given the opportunity. Something like that's what this team has in mind. So I love the commitment.
Oh, he thought he was back on stage with that air dodge. That was a beautiful idea. You know, he knew that the air dodge was coming. He called it out and everything. Just went a little bit too hard on that fastball back air.
And it was the follow-ups too. Like he saw Salem in the air, knew he would be desperate to land right there, and he just kept on him. Like he had his red dot sight pointed right at him. Went in there, got the back air, but unfortunately it was his positioning off the stage that was a little misleading for him right there. It goes too low to make it back on that one. That would have been interesting if Leo had made it back and it was a 1-1 with Ryuga. I think some good things could have happened for him, but we'll never know on that exchange because Salem and Ryuga holding it down to get that first game.
All right, so here we are in game 2. Dreamhack Atlanta. Let's see how it's out. Anyway. Battlefield, man, is going to be the pick. So let's go ahead and run that right back. I mean, obviously, stage wasn't too much of a factor here. No one got stuck under it or anything like that. And it's obviously, I feel like top platform stages are pretty good for doubles. Go back to this one place stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But see what happens here in the second game. Ooh, okay. Get yourself into that situation. Another up B.
Oh, great interruption there. I love it.
I probably wanted to use that neutral on the other side and send it back off, but still, damage. A lot of damage has been put on Ally as he was trying to recover here.
Okay, now he's taking them all the way up there right there. You're gonna get that damage. That's a little, when you do something like that though, I'm always wary of it because I see Sam kind of lurking below right there. You put yourself already that high in the air. I think he can't get a good pickup and take a stock quickly right there. Ally able to avoid that situation.
Yeah,
definitely something to keep in the back of your mind.
All right. Okay,
lining it up.
That's definitely going to be it, but also get Salem too. I mean, Salem a little late off the draw right there, trying to get the afterburner, possibly to save his teammate, but a little off the mark.
Another great instant pin. Immediately left that up B rip here, and I like the counter right there. Alleviate some of that pressure. MKLeo was definitely getting those up airs going. Oh wow! Is it just me or were those jabs extra loud?
Yeah,
they were actually slapping.
When they're not hitting nothing, they just going in. Teeth on teeth action.
I'm saying. That was kind of wild right there.
All right, good save right there from Ryuga. Not gonna allow that black throw to rock. Probably would have ended up being stocked possibly. I mean, man does have limit on and a lot of rage on him. Oh, the up B, but it actually gets switch time. Good stuff from Salem. Keeping that stock alive as well.
Beautiful play, man. Leo is definitely struggling a little bit here. He is at 1 of 40. Oh, no, he's at 1 stock. Forget about the 48.
First 48, but he already been found. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we already know who did that.
Here we go. Okay, the fireball, and I like the idea to try to go for the cape. Would have turned him around, and he would have hit him as well, but because the hitbox sends you up, he would have been fine.
Some cross eyes right here. Back and forth. Good. This is a good way to make up some damage quickly, though. Leo drops the ball a little bit there on that. Eats a forward smash from Salem, but gonna go ahead and just set him straight down with the dare. And Ally, the up smash coming out of nowhere. And just like that, this feisty red team is back in the swing of things.
Yeah, I would have definitely liked. Oh no. Okay, still living now. I would have definitely liked at that point where he wanted to up air in the middle of that combo for another middle player. You know, that would have been great for the team combo between MK and Ally. But however, and they still got a decent lead here. However, I mean, at the same time, though, it's only by stock because Sin is not looking too great for either one of these competitors. I mean, another hit, and one of them off the stage. There it is. One back here does take that stock, so no share stock opportunity here for the red team.
Right down to the wire right here, trying to tie this up here. So much more difficult to win a set when you're trailing. You know, by 2-0, want to even things up here. All right, let's retreat to those platforms. Leo trying to create some space. Opportunity, knock in right here. Will they answer the door is the question.
Back here on Leo and try to get a couple shots out there too. Leo, no.
Oh, Leo. Oh, yeah, good
great
tech.
stuff,
Yeah, seriously.
I say it doesn't have any limit to speak of, and not even close to getting it either. The chase down from Salem, almost losing his stock a little early though. Oh, great stuff. Great up smash.
And he kind of like maneuvered himself to be in that spot too.
So now it's all up to Salem here.
Here's up to Salem.
Look at MK Leo though, the amount of living he has done at 165 in Salem. Probably going to take to the ledge or at least keep himself out of the middle of the team. The best position you want to be at when you're going in teams right here. You never want to be right in the middle of it.
I mean, really, if Ally gets a grab, I think the set or this game is over.
Oh yeah.
That's a big if. And Salem playing with that evasive, we know him to have right there. Now you see trying to swat him with that back air. Leo looking for that pickup. I saw it which time it was initiated, but on the turnaround, yeah. Don't attack that shield.
Okay, I couldn't tell. For a minute, it looked like he might have lived it.
Don't attack that shield right there. Cloud pumped up with limit and rage. Nothing to play around with. Nor is this team of Ally and MK Leo knotting things up here one apiece.
I was close, man. Almost like I feel like. I mean, he had good DI on it, but he almost lived it. I will say that, man. I feel like 1% less, and he might have been able to live that.
So we're gonna stick with those characters here. Stage selection. Let's see where MK Leo and Ally gonna take them. I see Talent City. Yep. That'll be the stage selection. All right. Winners finals again, guys. If you're just tuning in, Dreamhack Atlanta underway. Right. The best two teams thus far today.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, those two guys are the only people left in the winning bracket. One of the players will be going down to the losers finals, take on whoever wins that losers semis. We have to see what happens when we get there.
All right, forward throw right here. Again, we see Salem just no hesitation to be so aggressive off stage. Seems to find a lot of success in that all tournament right here, especially in doubles.
All right, so they clean back here. We're not going to get too much off of that. Both the blue team kind of stuck on this ledge right here, and I'm actually surprised they're playing around each other so well. They managed to get back, and what? Oh, did he get both? Oh, I thought he got both for a second, but a great air dodge from Ryuga and a decent punish as well. Yeah, I definitely thought he had both like that. I was like, man, this is not the way you want to.
It's definitely like both of them got ate up right there. He's just jump. Oh, wow, the neutral air right there, just preventing Leo from getting back to the stage. Again, the Salem showing that off-stage presence that has been so valuable to this team thus far. Oh. Scary situation to be up there. We're seeing 3 stocks right here on Ryuga. Holding it down for his team right now. Oh, but Salem in danger of being down. Oh, I like that. Misses with the first part of Climb Hazard. Let me just send out the second part and just send him off to the right side right there.
I don't even know if that was a miss, but I think that was his cover. Like, he thought he was going to hit that first part. But well, since I didn't.
Exactly.
So, like,
it's always good to have a plan B in the tank right there, and he certainly did for that one. That was a scary spot, especially if you're Salem.
Definitely always good to have a plan B. Anyway, here we are into the rest of the set. We got 4 stocks to 3 here.
Yeah, this blue team definitely been playing a little bully ball thus far. Ooh, all right, I like the upbeat, interrupting, just in case, making sure Leo has some coverage up top. Understanding how dangerous a situation that is every single time. Right there on that up smash.
There you go.
I like that dash attack. Well placed, well timed.
Okay, watch the shield.
Yeah,
we saw it get broken before.
Yes. Ryuga, no stranger to destroying shields. A lot of offensive pressure.
Okay, Duff right there, but everyone getting a piece of their partner. However, the only person losing that stock happens to be Ryuga. So he's on his last stock now, but you know, a lot of
I love the patience from Ally right there. Chose to not go for an immediately aggressive option, and it paid off here. Oh, gets flung off the 130.
Saves the jump, smart stuff by Ally. For the down smash right there, he still lived that? Okay, I was about to say, I mean, really out here living. It looks like that second game.
Oh, well, Ally taking it. Okay, interesting. I think I would have rather had Cloud in this situation. for the 2v1 over Mario.
I feel like he might have thought he lived.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's definitely maybe a little too quick on the draw right there. Sometimes that AB could be a hair trigger. And
That's definitely a little brother share stock. You're playing team, and you're waiting for him to die, and you're like, all right, share stock. That's my stock now, bro.
oh, but Mikey.
Shut up. Shut up, Jaws.
All right. So yeah, Mario getting completely waxed right there in that 2v1 situation. One game away from grand finals is Ryuga and Salem. Both have been playing, at a very elevated level thus far. Can they do it one more time in 3-1? The G4 champs, that being Ally and MK Leo.
Well, that's the worst, man. The share stock to get bodied. So it's definitely rivaling the taunt to get bodied, but because it's 2 people on the screen, I mean, it's like not completely your fault.
I hear you.
But the share stock to get bodied is the worst. The share stock to losing your stock before your teammate who has one stock in like 100% is actually the worst. Like that's the worst.
You're just sitting there angry.
You're just looking at him like, man, don't take my stocks anymore.
So will we make it to game 5 is the question right here. Under the gun sits Ally and MK Leo, looking to keep winners bracket hopes and aspirations alive. Smashville will be the stage of the test game 4 under. Again, no character switches, no need to. By sticking with their mains out here.
Alright. Here we go.
That's the interruption there again. Alleviating some of that pressure. Oh, slicing nice. Now every single time right now, since the match started, been there to kind of play a little interrupted role. Ooh, but can he save himself will be the question.
Okay, nice downward angle. Oh no! Serve up.
Yeah,
Serve up.
seriously, terrific pickup from Ally.
That was definitely the production line right there, man. And another serve up as well. The production is moving. I'm talking about these cards are coming out in record time right here. You can buy yourself a 4 today. So, looking good.
Yeah, you can see it right now. Just playing with that sense of urgency is Leo and Ally, desperate to see a game number 5. And they're certainly on the right path to get there. Oh, I love that. Charge a little bit of limit. Let me just come out of it with the up air. Sick gameplay all around right here. This team is moving and grooving right here. Right. Salem not even allowing Leo to sniff the ground right there. Just the immediate interruption. And that quick up smash. Going back to back on him and getting stock for stock. Ally making it work right now. 3 stocks remaining here for Ryuga and Salem 1. Getting completely outclassed here in game 4.
All right. That back throw. Forward smash right there as well. That almost worked against him. He might have had to burn his limit if there was any more water in that tank, though. Lucky enough. Looks like we might end up seeing a game 5 with the way this game 4 is playing out right now. Finally gets the stock off of Ally.
Took forever, man.
Yeah, it took forever.
I'll tell you what, it's definitely looking like we are on the horizon of a game 5. And Ally can kind of play old stocks like we're seeing right now, man. There's no doubt in my mind they're going to take that 5th game. Ooh, but Leo kind of throwing that stock away. I don't know if he's trying to catch him or not. His position was interesting to me. But I can see that on the replay right there. But of course, Salem and Ryuga with no complaints. They'll take the stocks any way they can get them, especially against somebody as talented as Leo. Oh, sniped them out right there. Keeps the jump alive. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he is. The big boy play right there. The drag down off the second hit of that climb hazard. And that's going to set up this red team for perhaps success right here, as Ryuga got to do it alone at 103.
Down there right there. Not going to get too much of it. Wow. What really out here? We're striking today. Trying to keep this tournament life alive right here. I mean, with those tempers of the way he's kind of positioned him, I feel like he might actually be able to kill Ally a little earlier than one would expect. After he ends up getting a tipper for it. But then, ooh, that was nice. There it is, the assembly line yet again. But then you have to go get the beast that Leo's face.
Leo with that low-key troll face. coming down to the wire here. Again, our first best of 5 set going all the way to game 5. So there you go. Surely not disappointing.
Just gotta wait now to see what's coming. What's the next stage here?
So they're really mulling over this decision. It's a big one too, man. I mean, you know, you're trying to win this tournament. A lot easier to do it from the winner side of things at grand finals than trying to win 2 and losers. So can't really blame them. Now, a lot of decision making going on right now. Might be a question of can they go back to a stage. I imagine that could be what we're waiting for here. Shows the Dreamhack always having a TO though on standby at the ready. Had great stream runners as well. Give you guys some quality matches. All coming together here again in winners finals. Game number 5 is set to unfold. If they could come up with a stage. We're looking for some answers, perhaps. Can't imagine anybody switching characters. All right, looks like we're going to get things started at last. Deliberation is over. We're going to run it back to Battlefield for game number 5. And hopefully, that gave you guys ample time to make sure you're spreading that stream link around. So everybody knows Smash is in the building at Dreamhack Atlanta. ATL. From hot Atlanta to hot action. We got this final game here. Winner's final. Let's go.
All right.
Starting off pretty slow right here. It's like Ally and Leo trying to control the ground. While Ryuga and Salem not staying away from those platforms.
Salem's going way off stage right here, but you know, again, nothing's really way off stage, man. The deepest depth.
Yes. Leo looking like he was trying to center there right there. That's there. He's looking for the spike. Not going to come up with it though, but he will find himself in a position with that limit on deck.
Right. Forward air as well. Out of work, so.
Okay. Big catch.
Double right here. Salem off stage. Well, beautiful catch from Salem off stage. There's absolutely nothing Ally was going to be able to do to get out there.
Yeah, he saved his teammate right there. And he actually, Salem played that really smart because he actually kind of went under the blade beam that MK Leo sent out to try and give himself a little bit of coverage, you know. But Salem was having none of it. One opportunity for a stock and certainly took it there. Now Ally and Leo got to play a little bit of catch-up right now. Not too hard to do though when you got your opponents at those high percents. See the back air able to seal the deal on Salem here. Ryuga not too much better at 153. Knows his time is coming. Looking to make it most of it. What a scoop up there. And a good trade, at least for the part of Leo. At least get that stock going and kind of cool off Ryuga was going off in that exchange for a couple seconds there. Right. Tossing him right in. Oh, what a catch right there.
I think that fireball actually saved him.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I feel like he would have done short, like the short stun, big bite. Like basically the big bite. That would have definitely been stock.
I got you.
107 or wherever he was at. Yeah, that was going to be over. But either way, that turnaround looking pretty good here for the blue team this time around. I'm surprised we actually got in the stage 3 times in a row. Or not 3 times in a row, but 3 times in this game 5 set. But again, though, Ally sitting pretty here at 144. Ain't jinxed it yet? Nope, still living.
Yeah. Trying to keep it going right here. So they got to be, eyeing Ally up right there.
Yeah.
He is definitely the anchor for this team right here. Leo has faltered a little bit as he's on his last
Still
stop.
doesn't get it.
Oh, goes for that reckless forward smash. It doesn't need too much of a punish. Ally 150. You want to talk about just hanging in there, that no quit attitude of Ally, but you know what? Yeah, quit or not, man. Just got fired right there, courtesy of an up throw. Good.
All right, carry up and okay, I thought we were going to see a little more off of that, but letting that one go.
Taking his opportunity right there. Oh, got tangled up a little bit.
I don't even know if that was worth it. However,
I don't think it was.
Yeah, Salem managed to live that right there.
Yeah.
And so does MK Leo, so right back in it.
All right, down to the final stocks right here for blue team.
Man, it's definitely moving though.
Leo right here has definitely been struggling a little bit, but Ally has certainly put this team on his back to this game 5. He's gonna just kind of carry him, make it past the last hurdle here. These last few stocks of Ryuga and Salem. Can they get there is the question though. Oh, Salem gonna make sure he gets off that stock. And that'll bring out the the share stock on the part of Leo here.
Yeah, super big plays right here by Salem. But then again, now you have Ally at 113. If you think about it, you know, it took him about 170 to lose his first stock. So it could be a problem here for the red team if they don't know how to eliminate this second stock of his sooner than later.
Land right there, gets down safely, lines it up there. Everybody really taking their time on how they approach this. So many things can go wrong. You know, a quick limit cross slash from Cloud can spell doom for Ryuga. Always that witch time from Salem, which is so imposing. And that's that quick cross slash I'm talking about. It's not Ryuga on the receiving end though, it is Salem. So now Ryuga has to do everything, trying to keep his team in the winner's side of things. I got a feeling that Leo and Ally plan to have this all wrapped up. And I like the coverage right there. It's not going to get, I think he was maybe trying to force a spot dodge out of Ryuga right there, but he held that shield pretty tough. And then coming out of that animation, Ally knew to have his back right there. So Ryuga could not get an ample punish, but he will eat a nice back air.
Okay, Ally, still living.
I'm almost expecting Leo to turn around and pick out of shield off right there with the limit, but decides to keep it patient. And patience paying off right there.
I feel like that F smash actually dropping the back air, but he didn't drop it.
They come up with the win, man.
That's unfortunate for Ryuga right there, but yeah. MK, Leo, and Ally actually fighting from the depths right there. There was a pretty big deficit in that last game, and they managed to bring that one back. Even a share stock had to be used, but because of Ally keeping the stock until like 180, and it really kind of helped the team out that time around. So.
Yeah, no doubt, man. He definitely held it down for the boys right there. So well done. Our Genesis 4 champion still rolling strong here at Dreamhack Atlanta. Again, guys, just tuning in. EETK here to bring you. We got on a top 6. Been a lot of good action. Of course, shouts to our earlier commentators, Austin and Rod, holding it down as they brought you into this thing. And of course, shouts to you guys, the viewers. We had to chat up a couple times, checking in, so everybody's having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
So hi to everybody. We do see you. Don't think we ignore you, man. We ain't too Hollywood yet, man.
Yeah, that's the whole reason we asked for those blasts, man. I'm trying to see some blasts. And I saw my blast, saw a little bit of E's blast, but I definitely saw those Nairo.
The Ming Ming combination, yeah.
I really wanted that too for a while. And then I just stopped playing on.
See,
so, like,
I mean, see, we be thinking and he be doing. That's the problem.
That's the problem.
Like,
yeah, we got to start doing it a lot faster. What am I getting now? Mechanica? Come on.
No tournament representation. All right. So loser semis, which means back to best of 3. That'll be our last best of 3 before we get the losers finals. This team's first meetup in the tournament, and it'll be interesting if Nairo and Zero are able to overcome Tweak and Zach here. Actually, it's really for both of these guys, or both these teams are really looking for the run back against their opponents waiting in losers finals, that being Ryuga and Salem, who sent both of these teams to the loser side of things. So depending on how things shape up, somebody might have an opportunity at revenge or to fall on the sword twice. We'll find out momentarily. Big set coming for you guys.
Again, man, shout out to Keith Studios here, holding down the production. You know, we give Keith a lot of guff at all times. But, you know, sometimes you gotta give him a shout out. It refreshes it. I get like 8 times to tear Keith down, give him one shout out, and back to 8 more times. So
That's OD. Is this your first time at this venue, TJ?
Yeah, this one.
I know you haven't attended any MomoCons yet.
This
I
is
wasn't sure if you've been here before enough or any other.
This is the venue that MomoCon's in?
Yes,
Oh,
it's the exact same one. Yeah, it's tremendous, dude. It's huge.
Very nice. Very nice. Would visit again, but also would see these two play again, as that's what we're going to see. Loser semifinals right here, 2 out of 3. Tweet Captain, Zach versus Nairo 0. Here we are. I think this is the first time they've actually played in this. Yeah, this is the first time they got to play here in the bracket, because they would have played if Nairo 0 beat Salem. That did not happen.
Yep.
Now, they might get a chance to get the run back here with 3 out of 5 on top of that. But they got to get through these Tweak and Captain Zach. However, man, you know, as the tell has gone, Tweak has been giving up a lot of stock to himself, or for charity, you know. Good guy, Tweak.
Now, you know, everybody pretty much on their mains, but we do see Nairo a lot of character diversity and variety in doubles. We saw that Cloud earlier. Now that Cloud was moving. I mean, that cleaned up MDD and Eastham pretty quickly. But I like that to bring out the Lucina here to go against Tweak and Captain Zach. We'll see how that one pans out for him. Pretty minimal percent right now, so looking pretty good. As we see Zach right there returning to the stage. Like the back air right there, flip him off. Ooh, and now we're looking for the follow-up. Patience though. Ooh, that was a great dash attack, and that's going to be a stock. Oh, and wow, not to be left behind. Captain Zach going to send Nairo off as well.
No, the taunt to SD, that's worse than taunt to get body. Immediately, I mean, that's a little unfortunate for him right there, but however, you know, still, I'd say decently a solid lead if he can finish this up, but great breakup right there from Nairo.
Yeah, Zero breaking up that string that was going, you know, taking place. Nairo was in a little bit of danger. A great recognition on the part of Zero. And that's why, you know, doubles, you always got to kind of keep one eye on your opponent and another on your teammate right there. But there are situations where he will need you to hold him down. That's what some of the best teams are built on, that synergy. Rocking through here. Hope we got all these guys down right here. Second stop.
Oh, great up smash right there. He knew he was going to air dodge that.
Seriously. Well placed and well timed, but it is Captain Zach who finds himself on the receiving end of a big time hit to put him on his last stock right here. Nairo 0 pulling ahead just a little bit. Can Nairo survive this? Yes, he will. B.
Okay, everyone making it back to stage here. Wow. Super hard read right there from Captain Zach, expecting to roll one, but did not get that from Nairo at all. Okay, what's that limit? Yes.
Nice blue right here. Oh, wow, Zero. Did not see that one coming.
Okay, went a little aggressive off the stage right there, but Sheik made him pay dearly. And,
wow.
Seems like Sheik's got a strong turnaround from his first 2 matches this time around. His offensive play is starting to get cleaned up a little bit. Share stock on his side and immediately loses his stock. Unfortunate for him, but Captain Zach is going to do this 2v1 all by himself.
It's going to be a difficult one too, man. Obviously, Zero on the stage right there, and then Nairo has just been going off right here. Just being set in the losers bracket, man. Certainly kicked things up. This hit right there, that was a great back air. So things definitely going to be difficult here, but not impossible for Captain Zach, depending on how he plays his cards here. Plenty of time on that clock. So really no need to rush anything. I think one thing that's really that really got Nairo and Zero sent to the losers bracket was actually a match with Ryuga and Salem, and they got a little too overzealous right there when they were in a 2v1 situation. So now I'm expecting them to just kind of slow it down a little bit, pick and choose those hits, understand the good position they're in right now. Not trying to force anything. Let it come to you. Good things tend to happen right now as they're demonstrating here and not forcing anything. They pay a dividend for the moment. Nicely done by Zach right there. Senses an opening right there, and it takes it all the way, exporting Nairo to the top and into the blaster right now. And that's going to force this 1v1 situation So Zero with the positive record in singles against Zach. Been here many a time right now. Knows this bandana matchup like the back of his hand.
I mean, it's someone from Austin.
I mean, to be fair, it's game fair. It was one mistake. One mistake back then, but none right now. Zero holding it down. That was a scary situation they found themselves in. It was a nice little valiant effort there for Zach to make that clutch play on Nairo. Zero just a little too far ahead right there.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, the game was starting to look pretty good for Zach right there, but again, it is kind of a hard match. I mean, I was kind of messing around, but yeah, obviously, Zero does quite well against Bayonetta's out here, so I'm not going to take anything away from him, you know, kind of mess around with the whole Salem thing right there, but I mean, you don't really see him lose to too many Bayonettas, you know. I think right now Zero's demon seems to be more so Rosalina's, but I'm sure that him and Pierce will work on that matchup soon enough. I'll be out here taking them out just as well, too.
All right, let's get it here. Game number 2 underway. Sticking with those characters. Lucina definitely doing some work in that first match. Pretty good right there. Yeah. Volleyball action. Oh, I love that catch from Zero. That was great. Oh, brilliant play right there from Nairo. Force match. Finding his mark right here. He is slicing and dicing right now.
Okay.
Just like gonna catch. I like that quick up beat. No hesitation. Get back to that stage safely. Oh wow, Nairo. Okay. There's the tech. Well timed right there, but unfortunately up B's right into the hands, or the blade in this case, of Tweak right there, sealing that stock off with the up air. Oh wow, that was so aggressive. I'm not sure who took that stock. I think it was a trade between Nairo there that actually got off that stock from Captain Zach.
Okay. This could be carry off we're looking for, and actually, Captain Zach almost messed that up going for that down air, but ends up missing it. But that does help out, or get Captain Zach back into the mix, into getting another carry off combo here on Nairo. Zero now. The one with full stock, so pretty even game between the players on stocks, but Zero definitely susceptible to losing that stock pretty soon. Oh, Nairo, man. There it is.
Nairo with no hesitation, no fear, man. He's letting these big swings fly right here. After looking to get that revenge match. Ryuga and Salem, if he's able to get past here. B, yep. Now he gets stuffed a little bit. All right, but finally able to find a bit of offense through that flurry that he was taking from Captain Zach. He comes up with a stock there.
That was a double left smash right there as they interact with each other, and also that shield is looking extra small, so I'm sure that would have poked anyway. Oh!
Is that all you got is the question?
Huh. Zero definitely could have stopped that with a dash attack instead. Opted to walk up and go for the down tilt, like he wanted a full punish right there. And sometimes you got to go for the softer punish and get your man out of the push time. But either way.
Oh, okay. I like that B reversal coming back with the limit blade beam. Smart play. Finally getting that stock off of Zero because he was holding it for quite a long time. It was only Nairo who actually took off his first one there. Get it twisted. That man was stock tanking right there, and he is stock taking off that forward smash. Tweak falling right there to his last stock.
All right. That's the back air right there. Neutral air as well. Another one. Fourth row. Right now we got Zero killing a lot of ground right here, but also Tweak. I mean, no stranger right here.
Yikes.
Great placement on these aerials. So.
All right, and here's the 2v1 situation.
Falling him off these 40. Oh my God! What a beautiful situation right there, or just a beautiful transition. Nairo, you know, from that on-stage to off-stage pressure. Good stuff.
Seriously, essentially just kind of bounced right off the stage and immediately took the stock off. Not going to allow themselves to put any kind of pressure situations this time when they finally got the 2v1 on deck. And they come up big, and they have earned themselves a rematch with the gentleman who sent them to losers, that being Salem and Ryuga. This time getting their hands on them in a best of 5.
That's probably what they want to, you know. Zero's a big opponent of best of 5.
Yeah, man, definitely an advocate for that.
We're definitely going to see if that's going to help out this time around, because according to the bracket, they got 2-0. So maybe they needed that extra game right there to really make it pop here in this, you know, here in this tournament. So.
Yeah. No matter which of these teams comes out on top, they have a date with some killers in that grand final, that being Allies, you see seated right there behind Salem barely, and Leo out of frame. Yeah, best believe they are waiting for that battle, as I know all you guys are. Again, Dreamhack Atlanta, it's certainly been a good first day right here. The doubles have been popping off. Me and TK have been holding you down for this top 6. Hope you've enjoyed the commentary. As always, make sure you hit us up on Twitter. Let us know what's going on. And in between matches, man, we don't mind giving you some shout-outs too, man. We're definitely very interactive with our fan base, so don't be shy. We are your guys, and this is your Losers Finals. Start things off at Smash.
Yeah, man. Here we go. We're going to have to stay with the team of Lucina, too. Not going to see that cloud anytime soon, I guess, unless the Lucina match goes through that. But then again, you know, Nairo definitely has a couple cases up his sleeve. Might even go with main ZSS. Never seen his Bowser in doubles, but hey, man, you might see that too. Who knows?
You never quite know, man. Whatever he's feeling. I think the Lucina and Cloud thus far have been the ticket for him. And we saw him have a lot of success with Lucina, obviously, in that last matchup against another team based off Bayonetta, that being Zach and Tweak. See how things pan out here. Pretty even all around right now. Stage control kind of belonging to red team, I want to say a little bit. But Zero hold things down, though. We do see Salem kind of just slapping Nairo off the stage. But a great pickup from Nairo is going to enable him to get that first knock off for Ryuga.
Clean server right there from Zero. Going straight over to his opponent. What you like to, or to his teammate, what you like to do in doubles, man. I mean, that's almost doubles one-on-one. You got to throw. If your throw will end up with the next to your teammate, then go ahead and do it.
Oh my God, he was dancing blading right there, and I saw the barrels kind of do a little twirl right there, and I was thinking to myself, you got to be careful right there.
Yeah.
The barrels do not discriminate on what stocks they take. As Nairo finding that out the hard way. Great patience. Yep. Had that scouted out. Now we're going to see a pickup right there, get that damage up on Ryuga. Good situation to be in right here, though. Nairo.
Oh, had to take it to the other side.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Nairo wanted the up B, but I don't think he was confident that it would hit.
Yeah.
He didn't want to leave himself in a vulnerable state right there. So I understand the little bit of hesitation right there, but Zero going to, unfortunately, wreak the wrath of Salem, who's just on the money right there. Get him some flashbacks to Evo.
We're getting a lot of mileage right here. A lot of damage on the board in that last 5 seconds.
Oh, great catch. Now going a little too low. Going to try and use that neutral B to kind of give himself a little momentum, but not going to be enough.
Either way, man, Nairo down to his last stock right here, and the blue team sitting pretty 147 to 62 on their second. I mean, Ryuga's close to losing his stock, but I mean, even so, they still got a pretty solid lead. A lot of damage here. Oh my God, he did not know. Barely living that one.
I credit Ryuga a lot, man. You know, we see him use that counter so sparingly. But whatever he does, man, it always hits. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he always knows the timing right there. Always finds some success with that. Never any hesitation when he does elect to go for that option right there. Just like that. Stocks are just dropping like flies right here. Just go for that up throw. Not going to be enough. Now looking to get this one done here, but it is going to be a hard-fought battle, and he's going to bring this one back. Okay. Are you? That was him right there coming to his aid.
Slide, trying to get back on stage right here.
I noticed Ryuga just content with just being the really just being the aggressive one right there. Not a lot of fear despite being at 162.
Yeah.
Guess we
There's nothing really to be scared of. I mean,
I was gonna
stock
say,
here. Oh my! No one knows what they want to do.
I was gonna say we got a partner like Salem, covering you. I feel
Again?
pretty good too. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, certainly did get you right there. Back to back, which times leading to some good things.
Like, that's the thing about Lucina and Mars. Like, you kind of just know when they're gonna swing. Just like they're such a linear character. You know, they're really good characters in their own right, but just such a linear character. You just kind of know. It's like, all right, they're coming down with the board here. You feel a little pressure right here. Throughout this switch time 2 times in a row, and so let's make it happen.
Nairo trying to make it happen because I heard that switch over to Cloud.
Hello. Right? Then, let's see exactly how it goes down this time around with the Cloud. I mean, obviously, these things are not working out too well for him. Cloud may be the key to success here. But they got a couple games to figure it out.
Man, I'm telling you that the way his Cloud was moving, if he can replicate that movement and that decision making that we saw against MVD and ESAM in their exchange, a lot of good things to follow right here for this team. But not so much for Zero, as he does find himself already down a stock. Not even a minute into this second, this game 2 contest.
Salem kind of winning on right there, and then on top of that, really got to give a shout back to Salem. Not one of those people that are always doing an air dodge or a push time at the nerve of the ground. He actually footstooled off of Zero. A very underexplored option when you're trying to land, but definitely worked out in his favor. Ooh, not that time though.
Yeah, seriously, big time up there. Rough smash, excuse me. Oh, wow, got the limit. Oh, but doesn't even get the chance to use it. Salem immediately getting rid of that stock.
Yeah.
Solid combination coming in.
Up here, nice.
I like it, I like it.
Again, putting the work in on him real quick. Walk up with the down tilt. It only takes the pin right there.
Ooh, okay. Still right there, a couple of nice times. Forward airs. They are running the table right now.
And this switch obviously paying off on this time around.
Yeah, I was gonna, yes, for sure, man. But they got to do something about that stock of Ryuga, and they do right on cue. Naira and Zero actually going left to right and taking those stocks off side to side. Nicely done here. They give themselves a stock lead.
We already have a little bit of a lead right here, but also not too much on the percent just yet. Nairo a little closer to losing that stock than Zero, but now oh, that's it. Yeah, there's no way he's losing that one. The old intense bite right, the EX bite, if you will.
Yeah, almost like I saw that limit looking to be initiated, but kind of got ate up. Which flipped it out of that predicament does Salem. Going for the juggle action, Nairo. Good catch right there. Oh, Salem inadvertently hitting his teammate. That actually sets up for a lot of damage that they both end up taping right there. Just one little miscue, and look how fast that percent can just be racked up.
Okay.
Back over here trying to stuff him out. Nairo though not going to be denied. Oh, but whipping that finishing touch. As we see Salem looking for his own version right there, trying to carry him off the top. Nairo escaping though.
That could have been a problem right there. Oh, again, every time you think he has the fall of the bat will then come through and gets him out of the situation.
Every single time, man.
Every single time.
You know, appropriately nicknamed the BS within for a reason there.
Yeah. Very close to back air. Not enough either. Oh, but the back air from the team. He was trying to get closer to the stage. Unfortunately, so he's going to have to give up that stock. I mean, even if he wanted to keep that stock, now you owe him that stock.
Yeah, seriously.
All right. Nairo doing a great job harassing these up airs. He's losing stock immediately, too. So even with the share stock, this might not be good for him. Oh my God.
Lord. That is such a hard spot to be in. It seemed like momentum and control were all on the side of Zero and Nairo. They even had a stock lead, but in the blink of an eye, Salem and Ryuga able to just bring that one back. And that's the thing right there. You got to lead. You got to be able to push that and maintain it, because these two are just too deadly to go unchecked right there. No free opportunities given. But that was a hard-fought battle for them to go up 2-0 here. One away from double eliminating Nairo and Zero from this doubles bracket here. Too many people can say that.
I'm saying. Double limit's looking strong right now. I mean, they switched. The Cloud pick was starting to look a little good, but even so, Ryuga and Salem's teamwork just managed to persevere over that as well. So.
So a lot of consideration right now. Where do you go?
I'm saying.
What character? What do you turn to? I've yet to see him try the ZSS. I don't know if that's the character I want to see him using against this doubles team, but I mean, he had, you know, a couple of chances right here to explore some options. But I think he's going to stick with the Cloud, and I'm not mad at this. Actually, I'm cool with this because I think he understands the situation he's in. Like, this is probably the character I performed best with thus far against this team. Why not try and just push the envelope?
Yeah. Here we are into game 3 here. Salem Ryuga. kind of been dominating so far. I mean, they have been getting down to one stock, but still decently low percentages. And those 2v1s do not look friendly at all.
Not at all.
For 9-0 right just yet. So,
Like
stuff right there. I like that cross flash.
Yeah, getting every hit right there. We're going to get maximum damage at all points right there. The trade. And have to burn his limit to get back, though. Didn't have a jump.
Okay. Right back on stage for a second. I thought the platform might accelerate that blast a little faster. I want to expect another down smash getting both of them off the stage here. Double recovery, and yeah, force Salem to get off that stage immediately.
Yeah, seriously, control right here completely belonging to Nairo and Zero. As you see that limit cross flash pumped up and ready to go, and that will send Salem on a vacation right there.
Nice. Up right there, but not going to get too much off of that one.
All right, Zero's combination here. Another well-timed counter on the part of Ryuga. As I said, huge success rate in hitting those. These are pretty sparingly. All right, now yet again with limit right there, and I love that dare, but it looks like Salem protect the wall, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, wow, angled it upwards too.
Yeah, beautiful stuff right there, man. Just had to let him know.
Yes,
Had to let him know, man.
that was great right there. Maybe Salem actually saving that stock of Ryuga. He was in a little bit of trouble there. 160 on this man right now. And Ryuga, man, knows how to hold these stocks, especially in this doubles atmosphere, which can be so chaotic, but just finds a way to get it done here. Sam decided to kind of camp that middle platform for the moment until his teammate returns. Oh, but comes off of it and some big things to follow. Now preemptively with the up B right there. Trying to stay alive. Salem is so when he commits to just tracking you down, getting rid of that stock, there is little and nothing you can do about it.
Oh!
And those are plays I'm talking about right there. Salem speaking it into existence. I speak it, he delivers it. And right now, this beatdown being delivered.
I mean, that's such a good little conversion right there from Salem too. I really don't see that happen too often to actually go for the push switch to immediate down air for the spike. But it worked out for him, and he's back on stage too. Didn't even lose the stock.
I know. I need a PG stat on how many times Ryuga has gone for that counter and it is actually connected. Because I don't think he's missed a single one since we've been on the mic together.
Well, I mean, I've seen him miss.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe one.
But it's a very high rate, man.
9 out of 10 still damn good.
I tell you,
Oh, you're done! You're done, kid! You're done!
I clapped that one.
All you can do is clap that one up.
Clap that one up, because that right there was his great team awareness. He knew that shield was going to be extra small, and he was going to get that back air, or he was going to break that shield with that back air. And the platform was like, we out.
We out, man. There's nothing I can do for you, cuz.
Oh, man.
You didn't pay your rent. You can't stay here, man.
Not at all, man. Look,
Salem
that
and
Uber was sitting outside for entirely too long. He could go ahead and charge you to 5 and dip. Like, charge you to 5 and dip, man. So good stuff to Salem and Ryuga going on to play against MK Leo and Ally again in Grand Finals.
Seriously,
I mean, this teamwork is looking good. It looks like it's getting better and better.
And that's scary.
On, so.
If you're Leo and Ally and you're watching that, that's scary because you think you did win winners finals against them, but it was Game 5.
Oh yeah.
And it went down to the wire.
Oh yeah.
So it's certainly not going to be an easy task to close this out in one game of Grand Finals. No surprise if we do see 2 coming at you, man.
I mean, it's all down to how MK Leo and Ally are still playing. I mean, Ryuga and Salem, it went to Game 5 in that first set. Not to say it probably won't go to Game 5 again, but this has definitely been a very back and forth set between them. As far as everyone else, though, they've just been.
And again, they've just been the surprise story of the tournament for doubles. Ryuga and Salem, obviously 2 very good individual players, without a doubt, but they're combining their efforts here and seeing so much success. To the point where they've gotten a rematch here from Winners Finals against Ally and Leo, one of the deadliest team combinations you could put together in Smash 4. But I mean, despite that, again, they come in off that double elimination. They just got over Zero and Nairo, so should be no shortage of confidence for these guys. Grand Finals about to commence here at Dreamhack ATL.
All right.
Also those custom Maconomic chairs right there, the Dreamhack joints.
Maxonomic.
Maxonomics? Did I say that wrong? I said Maconomics? Well, all right. The Max not returning just yet. But,
Hello, Max Talk is over.
I'm with it, man.
Maybe next time. Wait. think we're about to get right to it. Right back to Battlefield, too, just like the first set. I mean, they spent a lot of time here on this Battlefield, so. Oh, I like this. They're actually using the headset for the
communication.
Yes.
Shout out to those Astros.
Leo looking at me. Leo looking at Alan like, háblame. Háblame. Por favor. Ayúdame. And it's like, I need all of that. Well, I think he got that in his mouth right now. And I was like, anyone else got to use that? Can we get some sanitizer, man? I don't know.
To be honest, I mean, I'm pretty sure people have been using that, and I don't even want to put my mouth on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it goes both ways, but I'm just saying.
Yes. Come on, man.
Can we get some sanitizer up there, man? That's all I'm saying.
That's no bueno, man. I gotta keep it real with you. So what do you think, man? We got an opportunity to see two sets, or
like a bad hombres up there.
You do some mess like that, you straight loco. I'm gonna leave it at that. 'Cause we got game one. We got Battlefield.
Oh my God! All right, here we are. As it said, man, DLC, and then one guy who's been here since the beginning of time. See exactly how this works out, man. You know, Mario probably not even accustomed to this. He's like, man, where do these new characters come from?
I feel like Mario's just feeling a little underdressed right now. Like when we go out to the club and we gotta take PB&J with us, like, just underdressed. Like.
Trying to make sure we're good right here, man, you know.
All right, let's go.
Keep me in sweat, man. That's what the first S Smash Studio stands for, actually. I didn't know.
It's Sweat.
Sweat Studios, man.
Let's go, man. Let's go. I'll tell you.
PB and joggers. Anyway, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying, though, man? We're going to talk about sweating, man. I mean, that's exactly what Leo and Ally need to be sweating a little bit right here, man. Salem Ryuga coming in with that big boost of momentum here. Oh, and speaking of a boost, both of them going back to back right there, up to the top. And those stocks will drop. Nicely played right there from Salem.
There we go. All right, Ryuga.
Being for a long haul.
Oh, okay. Looking for a lot right there with the forward. Back throw is the throw that I feel like that cloud really gets a lot off. Like early team combos. Great stuff right there, Ally. Getting that up. Okay. A little bit of miscommunication there, maybe?
Yeah, I think so, man.
I got the headsets on him and just talk.
I'm saying. Like,
the headsets are on.
Wow, and so is Salem right now on his game, and that is sending Leo off the stage. Getting eviscerated right now to open things up here in Grand Finals. You know, I always attribute, sometimes that first game in Grand Finals for the person in winners can just be a little bit of that cool down, because after you win winners finals, you have a little bit of cool off. But I mean, that's hard to come in, when these guys are just red hot. Your opponent's just, taking every opportunity and not missing a beat here.
Yeah. Okay, put that back here. Off the mark here. Oh, not off the mark there, though. The leg drops have been coming through. Hulk Hogan is proud today.
I'm telling you, brother. That was just nasty all around right here. And again, we see Ryuga, kind of the tail of this run through bracket for this team has been his ability to just hold those stocks for such a long time. All right, goes for a counter right there. A rare miss right there will result in a stock loss, and then Leo, with no hesitation, gonna go ahead again, that 2-for-1 special. Just filling up that cart. Forward air connection there. Shield through that insta pin. Oh, Leo, Ally, with the up B, I like it.
Definitely the up smash right there. Barely actually got that, but still worked out. I feel like he landed on the fence as it was already out.
Yeah, definitely feel like I started to see a little bit of an offensive flurry from the red team, man, but too little, too late. Stock's just not there for them when they need it. Oh, but that counter for Ryuga certainly is. Oh, my Lord.
Okay, Hulk Hogan now is just like, look,
let
me tell you something. You can't be out here doing all the flight drops like this. I'm already retired.
That's definitely a stiletto to the head, now you're dead kind of
I'm
situation.
saying, man,
So
we've seen too
not-
many.
it's not
too
just for
many legs
ZSS
out here.
anymore. Like,
Yeah,
I gotta expand it.
every time.
Yikes. All right, so let's see if Leo and Ally can bounce back off of that one. I definitely took the beat down for show in that opening game here. All right.
Anyway, it's time for the game 2 right here. Ally and MKA Leo taking that first game, or losing that first game pretty handily. Again, as we said, Joe, Salem Ryuga have just been getting better and better with their teamwork as the day has gone on. So maybe they just needed that set to really learn.
It's not something that's out of, the realm of possibility. I'll agree with you there. Slicing and dicing there. I'll try to come in with the 4 there. Gonna put a grab follow-up though. Oh, and Leo. That looked like it could have been disastrous, but not quite high enough to get off the stock just yet.
And great weight right there from Leo as well, though. Felt that the Wish Time was coming. Went for the down smash instead and charging just a little bit. Another Wish Time getting snuffed out right here. Leo looking good. So, okay, yeah, I think he might have been too far away, or he was out of jump or something. So.
Ooh, Ally. Okay, holding that
bit
shield.
of a charge, yeah.
Holding that shield through that forward smash. Comes up big.
Yeah, man, a little bit miscommunicado over here from the red team. I feel like that cross slash could have led it to a lot of damage had they been really looking. And still living right here. I think that nuclear, the allied throw, actually kind of helped him.
Yeah, when it was sending him upwards. Yeah. Looking for the pickups right there. Burn that limit. Yes, he does. He's forced to. Let's see if Ally can make the save right here. Nice. And uses the, but not going to matter right there. Reversing the up B to make sure he gets himself back safely, but still it was not enough to get Leo back. I like the effort right there. Just, without limit, Cloud just sometimes doesn't have the recovery to make it back in situations like that, despite your teammates' best efforts. Okay. Oh, the jab. Okay, I like it. Jab, reset action.
Nice little save right there, not going to let him get too far up. However, still resets the situation. I mean, he literally got Ally out of the situation, and Salem was like, did you?
He just oh, wow, and Leo completely off with the timing or placement right there of that attempt.
I think that was just great DI from Salem. I think he actually DI'd down instead of up. A lot of people, that's what he probably DI'd up, but he knew he wasn't going to die to the back throw, and he knew that he was probably going to finish the touch. So,
well, he did
very
not.
smart from Salem.
Well, Leo certainly didn't have that scouted out because he was nowhere near hitting that one. Props to Salem all around, been a rock star thus far here. Ryuga down to his final stock right now. Ally been there for a little while now, but definitely kept that percent pretty minimal. Like the instant pin, just slice it through.
All right, man, so a lot of percent here on the 2 heavy hitters of the team, being Bayonetta and Cloud, but gonna leave that stock first. Quick dash check right there. A little piece of extra from Ally as well. Still living. Just barely, though.
Yeah, just barely. A little bit of that stat boost right
Not
there
that
from
time,
the
yeah,
limit, but not going to save him from that back air. It's almost like the blue team has just been one step ahead of Ally and Leo at every single point here. It's always finding a way to get that stock up just a second or two quicker. That's been the difference maker here. We are all down to our final stocks right now. Now Ryuga is at 94, Ally at 104. Keep an eye out for those guys. A little reckless right there from MK Leo, and he's going to eat a little bit of damage. Not too much of a hefty amount, though. Still be more worried about my teammate Ally at 125.
Hey.
Oh, but this is a great situation. They got Ryuga out of the equation. It's the time to strike right now.
Back throw. Oh, again, off the mark right there. They got to clean these combos up.
Yeah, Salem's at 12% right there, and it's not going to take too much to get rid of Ally stock. Even with a limit pumped up Cloud, things are far from written in this tale of game number 2.
Right there, but okay, again, all damage coming in from.
Okay, this is big. This is big. Okay. Back in the back. Yes. Oh yeah.
I wasn't sure yet. I wasn't sure. That wasn't. They were looking a little sloppy right there, but they got multiple chances to really clean that up. However, I feel like if that was Salem Ryuga, that would have been one grab to at least 70 damage. So they got to clean their gameplay up right now.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man, because that was definitely a situation where they did get an opportunity to run it back. A little hesitation on both parties on what they wanted to do right there. But in the clutch, man, they pulled the trigger when they needed to. And that'll knot us up 1 apiece here. Again, just tuning in. This is Grand Finals set number 1. Rematch from our winners finals, which it did go to distance to game number 5. Grand Finals looking like it could very well be the case because there's certainly been a lot of back and forth action between these teams.
Yeah. Definitely. Here we are. Yuga, this time putting the screws on to MKLeo. I mean, I feel like I haven't really been seeing him fight MKLeo too much. Not that they're like intentionally separating, but maybe that's also on the red team. Maybe Ally is like, I want you to fight Salem.
Right.
It all depends on what the strategies are right here. Okay, I think that delay of hitting Salem actually.
That's what I was kind of thinking to myself. I feel like that slowed him down just a little bit. But you know what? Even amidst that, they've done a good job keeping their composure right here and maintaining that stage control, though. A little overzealous on the charge up of that up smash. Going to yield way here to that blue team to kind of return some semblance of control. Oh, I like the back air, and it gets the stock.
Stock is gone right there. We're just trying to return the favor. Actually gets a bite right here, but not the EX bite, just the regular one. So
there goes Leia right there. Oh wow! just hurl that blade beam into this approaching witch. Why not?
Okay. Okay. Wow. I like getting away with something. This time, not even gonna go for the throw. Just like, please come over here and hit him.
I think I actually saw him talking to the monitor on that one. On that headset this time, like, please! I can't hold him!
The match is too good!
Alright, there goes Leo dropping that first stock. And a stock tank in his own right, showing up right here in game number 3. Oh, wow. They are definitely getting a lot of good pickups right here. The conversion I'm seeing from this red team looking night and day from that first game they played.
Hey, Ally actually firing back as well. I mean, I like that. It looked like he was waiting for the which time as well. Not gonna get it, and now this could be a problem. No, not
back
at all.
Oh, wow, that was super scary right there. Those are both hits. Oh my lord! MKLeo is slaying right now.
Yeah, MKLeo is definitely putting on a clinic. I mean, obviously he got tired of getting down there too much. Now he's throwing out his own down there this time around. Great spacing right there. Not going to grab. Didn't hit his shield, but still, you know, didn't want to risk and hit the shield and immediately go for that shield grab. That's like kind of hard, but you usually don't get when man is back at your shield. So.
I hear you. A lot of reserved gameplay for the most part on the part of MKLeo, but only in those situations where he needs to be. Because any chance that he finds a hole in this defense of Ryuga and Salem, he is just shredding through it right there.
This combo was nice.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this team is coming alive right now.
I'm telling you, man. I just spoke about holes right there. I think that man got sent up somewhere to the ozone layer right there. Because this, I mean, this is ridiculous. I look at that game 1, and I'm just thinking to myself, they're setting the tone to go to set number 2. And you look at that game 3 and how Leo is just woken up, not playing with his toes anymore. They're going in right now, and that's actually forcing a character switch right here to Ike. I don't know if I agree with this, though. I don't agree with this. That Corrin has brought you to the dance thus far. Why not stick with it? Sure, that was a rough outing in that game 3, but you've been on the delivering and the receiving end of rough outing. I don't know if I agree with this change to Ike.
I don't know if I agree with it yet, but I mean, he does have a nice Ike. Ike also really good at kill confirm. You know, he has that back throw that sends almost nowhere, and then on top of that, most throws that send to him with up smash will take him out pretty easily. So we'll see exactly what happens here.
Well, I'm certainly not sleeping on the Ike. It just seems like such a
unneeded.
Yeah, it's a surprise pick right there. It really is. But you know what? The element of surprise has, you know, yielded victories in plenty of battles. So why not, you know, that be the case here in game number 4, where they're itching and hungry to get this bracket reset.
Okay, Ally not even gonna wait for the air dot or the forward air to land on the shield. He's gonna go up there and challenge that immediately. Dot on deck, but nothing too much off of that one. All right. Again, trying to get himself in here. Oh my God, the duff. Not where MKLeo wanted to be, but kind of left himself open in that situation. A little miscommunication there yet again. I mean, or maybe he just needed to turn that one around. I'm not sure if he took stock. Simply got some damage, and that Ike is gone. Not to take anything away from the Ike just yet, though, because the match is still very close to get the stock off of Ally, and he does with the up tilt. Okay.
Up tilt out of shield at that. Nicely done. You know, a lot of, Double's such a chaotic environment. A character like Ike, such a hard hitter, he can thrive from that, man. And he can definitely rack up damage. And Ryuga, you know, that premier Ike, you know, him and what's that guy's name? Rio. Definitely put this character on the map for Smash 4, I want to say. So.
That was a beautiful little like awareness right here from MKLA on the left side. He did like a pivot, but he messed it up, and then he immediately saw Ryu behind him, so he did a turnaround and up tilt right after that. That was dope.
They did mess that up. Salem pretty much picture perfect. His removal of that stock at Ally, that last stock being removed at just 89%. Or excuse me, 69%.
So was Ryuga though, trying to come back to the stage and taking a neutral air by MKLeo a second ago. MKLeo, man, definitely was the MVP of last game. He's trying to do it again. Ally's trying to get some standard combos right here.
Oh, Leo gets his limit. Oh, and it pays off. Actually coming off of the afterburner kick right there. Puts himself in a position to hit that up air. What an up air it was. Now, actually, if I'm Ally, I'm not too concerned about that wish time up in the sky. There's not too much Salem can do pickup-wise, especially with Leo lurking below. Oh, and speaking of lurking, was trying to find that finishing touch. This time a little bit off the mark.
Another situation where, Leo was a little off the mark, and another stock lives to see another day, another percentage. That stock should definitely be gone.
Yeah, seriously, this is big right here for Red Team. They can close out this grand finals right now. Avoid the the threat of a reset in game number 5. Oh, but Ryuga gonna maybe deny him that opportunity. Gets that stock off of Ally. His stock's kind of like
be a problem.
Yeah, this stock's kind of flew off the shelf. Really. Oh no. Oh
okay.
Baby, what is you doing?
Yeah, Jess got his limit back. Gets back on stage too. A little bit of a clash. Keeps jumping back on and does it again.
Seriously, these forward airs, a lot of mileage right here.
Okay, very risky right there. And missing the up air though. Nah, not gonna check that. And that's definitely gonna be
maybe. Yeah. All right.
Definitely gonna be game.
A hard fought effort, man. But the switch over to Ike, I was a little hesitant on it, but we started to think about it a little more. That surprise factor, and it looks like it paid off very nicely right there. A couple of those hits that came out from Ryuga, those stray hits, not seen but definitely felt. And that's going to bring us to game 5. So bracket reset on the horizon, perhaps, for this very game team of Salem and Ryuga. Ally and Leo, one more game to close it out and end this tournament right now.
All right, here we are in game 5 here. Again, I'm in a quick bounce back from Ryuga.
Yeah, sticking with that Ike right there. Obviously with full confidence after what we saw in that last game. All right.
There it is.
Pick up right here.
Still pick up. Still trying to keep it going. Actually, he is still keeping it going.
Oh, I love that.
Save. Is it a save? Oh, it wasn't a save.
Wow.
It ends up taking out Ryuga.
Yeah,
no.
A little bit of unfortunate situation he found himself in right there. I understand trying to get the punish right there. He saw an opportunity, but unfortunately he didn't see Ryuga's percent. It was pretty high. That didn't do him any kind of favors right there. All right, and that could be just the the first bits of momentum that this red team needs to finish things off. So Leo gonna die right there. Oh, nice. I like Ally staying well close to Salem right there. Who barely avoid that up there.
Walk straight up on him right there. Down here. Back air as well. Uh-oh.
All right. Okay, trying for a down smash out of that. Not going to connect. Oh, wow. That forward air big time. And then the... Oh, no. The misclick by Salem. I don't think that was the option he was looking for right there. That which time... Leo escaping pretty much unscathed, but you can't say the same for Ryuga, who finds himself smack dab in the middle of a finishing touch. And perhaps in the finishing moments of this match right here, red team, all the momentum in the world right now. Can they keep it up?
I was ready to say, man, it's definitely not looking too... Oh, okay, not looking too good for MK Leo. Maybe could have just drifted back to the ledge right there.
He threw that one away right there.
Yeah, and it looks like another stock. Okay, I thought another stock was about to be thrown away. I was like, what a way to turn this one right back around. I thought the red team was quite into the lead right here, but a couple key drops again. MK Leo, he's got to get on point with his finishing touches after Allied throws. Because a lot of those have been missed, and that I feel like there's 3 stocks that have been on the stage that shouldn't have.
All right, now gonna get out of that unscathed. Good coverage from Leo here. And I love that every single time trying to interrupt Salem, not allowing him to get those shenanigans started in the sky.
Yeah.
Difference maker right now.
Right. Looking for that up smash. Overzealous with it this time around. Still pretty even game between the entire board right here. As long as MKLeo or Ryuka can live. And he's still living. Okay, looking for the teamwork right there. Not going to get the up smash. I mean, Ally definitely should be
Oh, no, Leo.
And no stocks to be shared here.
All right.
Maybe? All right,
Yeah,
that's one.
do it. I mean, I've seen Allen make some pretty inspirational and miraculous comebacks before. If he could do it right now, that would be incredible. Now, that stock of Ryuga is pretty fragile, but with Salem looming right there, it is not going to be easy to get to.
Yeah, not going to be the easiest punish. Right there, gets down there on, it just runs right past Salem. Not wasting any time. He knows what he needs to do to get the stock off. All right, that was a little wild. I feel it.
That was a little wild.
Uh-oh. The switch to Ike obviously is paid off. And, I did not think he had his jump. And that is definitely going to be it, man. Last set they took an L, but this set they bounced back.
Big time at that, man. And it was crazy, too. I feel like it all went downhill when MKLeo used the second hit of that climb hazard on his recovery right there. Just kind of threw that stock away a little early. And, you know, that was off of that tremendous run they went on as well. So that's, you know, that's an unfortunate spot to find yourself in. But Salem and Ryuga not dropping that opportunity to get that reset they wanted, man. And here it is, defeating the champs right there.
Yeah. Another Game 5 situation. I feel like this is just Salem, man. He loves going to Game 5.
I mean, it really is. It really, at this point, you kind of look at it as like the Salem factor in a way. Like just his ability to just.
I mean, we always talk about Game 5-0, but we really got to start talking about Game 5.
Game 5 Salem is definitely, you know, and this is again just doubles, man. But you know, he's got a track record of some good Game 5s lately. Evo was just, you know, under a week ago right there. He definitely has some big time Game 5 performances. But such a dynamic player, and his ability to affect a game and just kind of take over at points really makes it that much more difficult here for Ally and Leo to really seal the deal when they're looking for it. But they will have another chance at it right now as we are in the second set of Grand Finals. Going to crown a winner after this set is done for. Who's it going to be, though? It'll go either way.
These sets are definitely the way to smash, and I feel like we don't really see a lot of countries not ending on a reset as of late, so. Here we are, man. Let's see what happens. The Ike is still out here wreaking havoc. I mean, not really sure why is Ike playing so much more better than this form right now, but I think, this probably might be one of the best switches I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's you know, it's the fact that he pilots the character at such a high level on top of the chaotic environment that doubles just naturally yields itself to. And I feel like Ike, he can thrive in that environment, man. He can sneak in those hits a lot easier than a one-on-one competition. So
that was a sick read right there by MKLeo. Like he definitely knew these would come out that shit with that back here. Scouted that, outspaced and up smashed it. So
I like that up smash.
Again, MKLeo and Ally need to get a little more team communication. I feel like they have to take that damage. Oh!
I love it. I love it. They're putting so much pressure on Ryuga right there.
Oh, I think he missed anyway. Oh my God, the magnet sword, bro. Actual magnet sword. I thought he was nowhere near that ledge. Twice though. And I don't think Ally got him killed, but maybe he did because he tried to spray him, possibly past the up smash or the F smash, and he ended up spraying him straight up.
Oh wow. All right, there's a little bit of that volleyball action. Wow, Salem, or Ryuga, excuse me, inadvertently getting a piece of that. Oh. All right. And I'll tell you what, if I'm Ally and Leo, I'm wondering where this was in Game 5 last game.
I mean, they definitely are going in right now.
Yeah, seriously.
In a major way, so.
All right, Leo again, that second hit of the climb hazard. Get rid of his stock right there. I want to say potentially yielding the way for this comeback for blue team because they are pretty fragile right now, but they're making it a little bit easier at the very least. Back throw, yes. Correct option.
Okay.
201 for Ryuga right there. The up air is going to snuff that out at last.
Yeah.
Cross slash, goes for it, but not able to connect, just a little too far away. Oh, but dropping that big leg time, and this is what I'm talking about.
I'm surprised he even went for that cross slash though. Like, I mean, what was he expecting in that situation? Because even if Salem, I mean, like, Salem had so many options to get out of that situation, he could have just added the burner straight over it. So, might actually put himself in a bad position. But either way, you know, Salem has been an MVP of this set for quite some time. But I won't count Ryuga out by any means. I mean, this switch has been phenomenal for the team.
Yeah, seriously, man. And you know, they're on the heels of making another tremendous comeback. That honestly, again, started with the second hit of the up B from Leo just not working in the situation. But, you know, on the way to making it and actually making it are two different things right here. It should ideally be in the favor of the red team to finish things off right here. Oh, Leo making an uncalculated decision right there.
Have the headsets on. Please talk to each other. All right. Limit on deck, though. I mean, I kind of understand why most of the limit what they went for. Ally saw the limit, so he wanted to go for like a limit something. He saw him with the grab. He's like, you know, just come over and grab. Like,
yeah, they're yucking it up right there, like just laughing about it.
Which is funny though, because like I really feel like this set would have been over the last set if they would have got all the conversions they were looking for. Most definitely. Most definitely.
All right, so we're going back to Korin. I don't know if you feel like the Ike factor has run its course or not.
Right.
So close.
Yeah, okay. Right up in there. The comp as well.
Not able to connect that counter. Really, really strong start here for Ryuga and Salem.
I like that chase down right there from Leo. Stop around. Leo gets back down to the ground here. Ryuga opted to switch back. Didn't even notice that right there. But definitely opted to switch back to the Korin.
Yeah, I don't know if he felt like
ran his course.
yeah, I'm not even like a novelty effect, but you know, obviously he's had success with both characters, so I'm just gonna switch it up a little bit. I feel like this is a tremendous stage for Korin. Oh, but Leo making that stage work for him, and what a follow-up there from Ally, just completely chasing him down right there on the right side of things.
Okay, Leo got to get back down to the ground right here. A little bit of pressure from Leo, just looping around, kind of made force Salem to stop the rest of that combo. A little miscommunicado right there yet again. I think it's out of that first time. And an up B is going to take that stock here from Korin. Okay.
I like it. Oh, beautiful play here. This definitely started off, you know, really, really strong here for Blue, but, you know, red team still keep themselves very much so in this. Despite the percent deficit, chipping away at this lead here.
Yeah. Right. Get in there. Gets through that situation yet again. Oh, wow. Actually saved him right there. He might have lost that stock off that up smash.
Yeah, that's interesting, because I definitely think he was in a bit of a predicament, but both of them just wanted a piece of him, and they each just kind of split it up.
That was unfortunate right there for Michaela. Not much you can do right there with the spinning top of Bayonetta just zooming in your face and you're in a cloud. I mean, you don't really have too many great recovery options without limits. So here we go. Team combo's coming in, trying to go for the F smash right there. I'm not sure if they're going to kill with a lot of damage.
Screams of Bayonetta right there. The Ally is able to take off that stock.
Right. Nice. Back down. Here for the grab right here on Ryuga. Oh, okay. Thought he was going for the cape that time. Went for the cape the second time. One hit of the coin.
Oh, wow. I love that. Let's go. Just throwing out that cross slash. Not getting a stock on, but putting on a great amount of damage. An Ally.
Okay, the teamwork is starting to come together right now in the second set.
I want to say it is, man. I want to say it is. They are moving and grooving right now. Oh, goes for that big time pullback on that forward smash. Not able to find it. And Leo always just going a lot lower than you just think Side would be comfortable with, man. But always somehow finds a way to make it back right here as they have taken full control of this stage right now. The right side completely belonging to them and just putting on tons and tons of pressure on Salem and Ryuga. Desperate.
I like the switch right here.
Back.
I kind of want Salem. I mean, I'd rather have right now Allies fight Salem. Just
oh no, Ryuga.
Oh, no, don't give the game up like this, Ryuga.
And that's a big time shift right here because you saw, you know, they still had an opportunity because Leo's sitting here at 137. He is pumped up by Limit, man, but that is still a fragile thing to be at. But Ryuga not playing carefully enough with that stock here. I was gonna say one grab is gonna wrap things up, and there it is, right on the. Right I think they talked to each other in the headset for once.
Yeah, that was just kill him.
Right. Sweet. Nothing flashy, just effective. So 2-0, they go up right now. Have definitely turned on the afterburners here as we are in overtime. Again, if you're tuning in, this is set 2 of Grand Finals doubles here at Dreamhack ATL. All right. So they're going to go ahead and elect to bring it right back to Battlefield. Again, they saw some success on the stage in the last set as well as earlier on in that last game. But it was really just, you know, the grit and, you know, determination of Ally and Leo which carried them through that one. Oh, we see this quick and jab reset. My God, and Ally just turning that into a ton of damage right there. Instantly almost. Ryuga finds himself at 84%. Not even 30 seconds into this game.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, they're down 2-0 right now. Don't want to count them out by any means. I mean, a lot of these essentially going to game 5. Yeah. As I said, I really feel like Salem just likes game 5, but I can see him go for the reverse right now.
They can get there.
Let's see if we can get there, though. Again, great coverage from
I was going to be on me. Oh, I love what Ally was trying to do right there. Maybe his best impersonation of KO. But he left himself susceptible to Ryuga.
Yeah, I don't think because Ryuga was like not being pressured by any means by Leo. So I mean, if you would, that was just like I'm not really looking at the right there, but I kind of felt that one coming as soon as that second up air hit, and I saw Ryuga nowhere near Leo.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like when you go for an option like that, you know, you're probably thinking, all right, you got Leo right there, at least distracted Ryuga. I'm going to be able to pull him back down pretty safely. But no, they were actually not tangled up at that moment. And a great read on that air dodge from Salem. Leo able to keep that stock alive as well as his limit. As we see time and time again, can be the difference maker in a lot of these pivotal moments of the set.
Right now, the 147 here on Salem. Got a little aggressive off the stage here. Still living. Both Salem and MKLeo right now having the 3 stocks on their team. A little more dangerous here for Salem. Oh!
Oh, wow. Gets the back air.
MKLeo is barely living that. I don't know what he hit him with, but I'm surprised he's still alive. All right.
Now Leo still 3 stocks right here, looking pretty good. And we've seen him definitely been turning it up since going into this set number 2.
Okay, looking good right here. Tried to get as much as he could right there, but absolutely not. Just drop through that platform. I like that. Drop through up air.
All right, Leo doing a great job just controlling the pace right here. Winding up and coming up big time right there. Really nothing Salem could do. He found himself in a tricky situation. And Leo had all the time in the world because Ryuga was not around.
I'm surprised he even threw it. Like, I feel like that right there, he could have traded stocks. He could have traded stocks. If he would have just held him or kept pummeling, he would definitely trade stocks.
Yeah, he just he elected to just get him away from it instead of letting Ally take some damage too. Or lose a stock.
Misstep right there, but either way, it looks like that has now led to the blue team being in a significant lead right here on percent, but on the same stock. So, oh, not anymore.
That's it. Yeah, you're gone.
Okay, he's just barely living that F smash though.
All right, so Salem still hanging in there at 105. All coming down to the wire right now. I'd be hard pressed to find a situation where red team loses this though. We have seen Salem take out stocks like it's nothing. And they're taking candy from a baby, man, but it's taking, you know, victory from 2 premier players right here.
Salem right
a little bit different.
38. I mean, there's a lot of rage on him. Does still have glitch time shenanigans on deck, but I mean, right now he just has to find a way to get back to stage. And when he does not, they just decide to double team Ryuga, which is fine. You know, get some damage somewhere. Put it on the board. Uh-oh. Oh, a little off. That could have been the stock right there. Surprised Salem actually lived that back throw too, though. Up throw.
I don't know if he's going to live this, if he's able to connect. No, the back throw.
Okay.
Oh, he's not going to live it. Wow.
Doesn't even need it right there. Maybe a little bit of a DI mix-up. Probably expecting the up throw there. Instead, use the back throw. Saw the percentage. So the tomahawk a little off. So many stocks. You guys to get through right here. Gets through absolutely nothing right there. That down air is going to seal the deal. That's what I'm talking about. Get through the game, and we have our Smash 4 doubles winners of Dreamhack Atlanta.
And there was no hesitation on that by Leo. That was a perfect setup. Send this blade beam out. I'm gonna force you a little bit low, and I'm already taking this test to be off stage, baby. And I'm not going with you, man. But I'm going straight to that podium to get my trophy, baby. Winners of doubles crowned right now, as you said. Ally and Leo doing it in dramatic fashion right there. The bracket reset coming in a close game 5, and then just coming through and just thwarting their best attempts with a solid and convincing 3-0.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, that was beautiful stuff right there. On the end, on the heels of losing that game 5 situation, which probably could have been their first set. Sometimes people get a little flustered having to play a couple more sets, but that time it seems like they just buckled down and went with it. They were like, hey man, we only need 3 more games. I know we only had 1, but we're just gonna add 3 more games to get it done. I
feel like their endurance was just a little bit better than Ryuga and Salem's, despite their best efforts right there. They've been in situations like that in singles and doubles plenty of times, and they always come up, with some big time victories. So just another day in the office for those boys right there, but nothing but respect and admiration for Salem and Ryuga. If you really think about it, again, I can't express it enough. Really, the surprise of that doubles bracket.
Yeah. So again, they Salem and Ryuga obviously had some great wins over here. They beat Nairo and Zero, Tweet
twice.
Yeah, twice actually. Tweet kept Zach. Only lost to 1 team here, so that happened to be MK and Ally, and even then they still took a set from them too. Yep. So obviously a great team coming in from Ryuga and Salem, but MK and Ally just buckled down and managed to win this tournament. So that is going to be the end of the doubles tournament here for Dreamhack Atlanta. There will be some more Smash action on multiple streams because we have Melee here too.
Yep, no doubt.
Smash will be continuing tomorrow with singles pools. Definitely come through for that. And we'll be going all the way down to top 8. We'll be top 8 at 11 a.m. on Sunday.
Yep.
So come through that, man. We will see y'all in a day.
Yeah.
Not even a full day, just a couple hours.
Yeah. A couple hours. I mean,
take a nap, you get some food, wake up, feel refreshed, come back and watch some Dreamhack.
You're gonna get sick of us.
That's what we do, man. Black Blade.
Back
to you with that good commentary. I'm TK Breezy.
I'm E.
And we will see y'all later, man.
Peace.